Hello, hello everyone. How is everyone doing? I am back. I have returned. We're going to be playing. We're going to be playing a spooky game. I don't actually know if this game is spooky, but as it's a spooky stream, at spooky time of year, it feels spooky. Has a spooky vibe. So hopefully that's enough. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the first command. Like, I don't know. It obviously doesn't have a cooldown going on. That's just what it says whenever there's a problem for some reason. But then it eventually just starts working. Apologies. I'll try and see if I can debug it. I don't know why it keeps doing that. But congratulations, King Glove, on stealing it. Welcome in, Briarwitch. Welcome in, Forky and Osmo. How's everyone doing today? A 5-stream streak from Briarwitch. Thank you. That's very sweet. And look at all the fluffs you gain from the streak. I don't hear any sound over here. Oh, there is sound. Okay, we're cool. You're dressed as a thief for Halloween, I see. I see. Right. I suppose we should actually do something. I'm just going to drink a bit of my beverage and we'll get started. Yeah, how is everyone? Everyone having a good Friday? Everyone chilling or working or what have you? With a sack with a money sign on it. Nice. Oh, working. Boo. I'm going to try to find some energy to stream today. That's fun. That's fun. That's a good idea. I like this idea. Agrophobic Fish, welcome in. I hear your honks, your many honks. How are you doing? Okay. Oh wow, I can't say that word. What does that say?
Digging in the entryway.
So many honks. My cold has settled in my sinuses. Well, that's horrible.
Digging.
You're studying. Okay, studying's fine. Studying's not too bad. So many honks. So many happy geese. Can I get a pronunciation check on this? Because I can think of at least 4 ways to pronounce it. Thaumaturge. Thaumaturge. Is that correct, or are you messing with me? That's it. Thaumaturge. Okay. As a thaumaturge's apprentice, there is a lot to learn. Every object must be treated with care, and it is important to identify the harmful from the harmless, the potent from the mild. Okay. It was only supposed to be a temporary arrangement with when Eli left the shop. Strange antiquities in my hands. None of us knew that by then the pendulum was already swinging with a terrible certainty that could not be stopped. Okay. That's how I'd pronounce it. Fair enough. I'll take that as close enough. Oh, look at these little guys. It's a murder. The murderer's already showed up. The word just feels so wrong in my mouth. Yeah, I agree. I don't know what's up with that word, but it's wrong. The ravens were an omen. The ravens were an omen, a circling unkindness of black wings and cheerless cries that seemed, even then, to signal the start of a rising dread. Okay. Or they could just be friends with you. Okay, they could just be little birds that want to say hello to you and be nice. Birds can be nice. I'm still alive and had fun talking to Coda on Discord this morning about Metallica's epicness. Yeah, my throat is a little bit raw because I've been singing while doing art for the last 6 hours. So my throat's a little bit like, So I've made a mistake, is what I'm saying. Ping. Oh crap, I'm not reading. I have been carried away with an urgent matter. I've been called away on an urgent matter, and leaving the shop in your care with some reluctance, I might add. Make use of my reference materials here. Take this. Okay. There's an index in the back that may be useful to you. If in doubt, study it carefully. And remember that these are some powerful artifacts here. Under no circumstances should you seek entry to any locked doors, drawers, or cupboards. In fact, the safest not to touch anything at all. I mean, I'm going to touch everything. I should be back in a few days. Okay. Bye, Eli. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I wasn't expecting keyboard to be happening. Okay. How dare you honk.
Water's so delicious.
I will drink some drink. Pet the kitty. Ah, there is a kitty. Hello, kitty. Ah, look at the kitty. He's so cute. Cute. So cute. Have a little sleep. Have a little sleep. Find it. Good job. Yeah. Little sleep. I'm lucky my partner is playing Ghost of Yote. Nice. I do at some point when I have when it comes to PC or I gain a console, I will play that for sure. Right. So what are we actually doing? Ah, who are you? Did you break in here? Congratulations! Today is the day you meet Thomas Pope. That's me. All right. Chill out. I'm a man with two loves, fresh mountain air and a little white dog called Hamish. Okay. But I reserve some room for laughter among friends and shops with cats in them. All right. If you'd be so kind, I am looking for a replacement for my hunter's boon. Ooh, cool. That's sick, dude. But I kind of... Okay, cool. So I click that. Okay, that just closes it. How do I get to the back? There we go. What is a hunter's boon? Do we know? I don't know what that is. I don't see it anywhere. Silent breath. Shimmer. Oh, okay. Shadow hold. Sextrum. Cool. Nice. Offsick ring. Okay, so this is the stuff that's in the book, and so I don't actually... Aha! Okay, Hunter's Boon is a primitive item. They grant the power of the Predator, enhancing perception and agility. Why would I give someone this? He seems weird enough as it is. I don't want to give him the ability to predate. They're made from trophies taken from slain beasts, with those from the deadliest predators being the most prized. They are simple items without embellishment. Guide to Occult Items by T.S. Gill. Okay, so it's something taken from... So am I supposed to just be like finding one of these and giving it to him? Ah, that looks like it might be a thing. I mean, I feel nervous about just giving stuff to people. Can I like... Oh, I can... Oh, okay. Front of the book has links. Ah, yes. I should have noticed that when I opened the book, but I was looking for the glossary. Color and composition. Okay. Okay, so I can like look at different aspects by wiggling about. Okay. Smooth but hard ridges. Sniff it. It doesn't smell of anything. It gives me a sensation of power. Okay. What else we got? We've got lots of stuff up here. got like a little doohickey. That's also a doodad. I mean, these two doodads seem like the most hunter's boony to me. What happens if you get it wrong? Does he like murder people? Or does it like kill him? What the hell is that? Ugh. I like that. This thing's gross. We got like some sort of bug in a rock, maybe? Got a little tree, a little guy, some bones. Okay, the bones could also make sense, but there's lots of them, whereas this is just one of them. Just read this again. It says a hunt spoon is a primitive item. They grant the power of blah blah blah. They are made from trophies taken from slain beasts. Alright, I think I'm just going to go with the thing and see if what happens, you know? Clues. This is a tiger's tooth, a trophy from a predator. On closer inspection, it gives a sensation of power. Oh, okay. Selenic totem. These carved totems are commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes. Okay. Associated with both the Selenic and Noctic disciplines. Indeed, the form of this item itself will often have a connection to either a moon or the night. Okay. So I get like little extra knowledge when I win. What can I do in here while I don't have a customer? I just opens. What's this do? Ah, I need to put an item in it. It's one of these ones. No. No, it's not that either, is it? It's not that. What could it be? Interesting. What's this for? Ah. Oh, hello. Oh. Got like a little area map. That's cute. Where do I work? Strange horticulture. That's at 2. Oh, it's up there. That's cute. Do I also work there? Is this the same character from Strange Horticulture? I don't really remember the game because I played it like a billion years ago, but I don't remember what that character's deal was. So I don't know, maybe it is. Strange Antiquities 29. Okay, so we're down here in Hollowell Lane. And down the road is a quarry and a farm and the eye? Whoa, okay. Apparently the eye is down there. That's cool. I assume that's a pub and not just a giant eye. What's this? The Thorm. Are we going with Thormic? Thormic. Yes, Thormic. The Thormic fields. All Thormic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a Thormic lens. A diurnal field pattern. Okay, so it's like concentric circles. These fields are not fully understood despite attempts to study them over the years. Okay. You can use shift to bring up the magnifying glass. Okay. This. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. It's smooth. And it's wood. Wow. Such insights. Reminder, I've stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door, EW. Okay. Can I go next door? Oh, I can go places now? Wait, you said the wine merchant. We don't have a wine merchant on here, do we? I don't know of a wine merchant. What's this pit? Why do we have a pit? We should fill in the pit. I don't think we should have one of those nearby. That seems dangerous. Thursday. The proprietor, a Mrs. Cranmore, begrudgingly grants me access to the cellar when I explain that I'm from Strange Antiquities next door. Yes, well, take the lot of them out of here, would you? I can't say no to Eli after all. He's all he's done for me. But I don't like the thought of those unnaturals in my cellar. All right, fair enough, mate. No probs, bobs. I'll take them. Oh. Wait, these are tiny objects. Why did you not keep them here in the place that you work? Okay. Oh, that might be one of those moon doohickeys. Alright, so we've successfully... Yeah, we've grabbed that stuff back. But what is this thing? It's like a little thing. How do we see these circle things? It says observed over a thormic lens. Do we have one of those? Do I have a thormic lens hanging around? Okay. Cat. Look at the cat. Look at that cat. Any cute. Dark blue gemstone. It goes in the border of the table. Oh, you think it's one of those? Oh, okay. It looked bigger. Oh no, you're right. You're totally right. Well spotted. No, but where's it go? It can't go there. That would be next to the same one. That would be weird. Maybe I have to put these, restore these, and then the table will like do some magic stuff. Is it a repeating pattern? No. Yes. Yes. No. No? Yes. Yes, it is. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it does go at the bottom. Yeah, it goes to the bottom. Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Alright, making progress. So what's this? So what is with this thing? So we've got like a... It's got 3 here, 1 there. We definitely don't have an object of that shape as far as I can tell. Certainly not in there. None of these are that shape. Stuff I just bunged on the shelf doesn't seem to be that shape either. Let's put the creepy hand-shaped objects over here so I'll see them less often. Let's put the hangy things in a row at the top. And then the city downy things, like, oh, there you can put them in a little scene. See, these like 2 little guys are hanging out with the tree. And the bottle can go down here with this bottle. Oh, I can move this. Well, that means I can open. Can I open this? Ah! Got a set of weights. Okay. That could be helpful. Oh, look at that. That looks nice. I'm good at window displays or whatever. Did you start this one? I can't remember. So is this like a puzzle game? I think it's like, yeah, I think it is a puzzle game, but I think it's got like story, roleplay kind of elements to it, possibly. I'm not really sure. I would be able to answer you better if I had the ability to remember, because then I could tell you based on what strange horticulture was like, but I don't really remember. I just remember thinking it was awesome. That's all. I remember enjoying it. Let's move on over there. This plant doesn't seem to have function, so... Okay. Is there anything else to poke? I just want to find all the pokeable items. And then I will continue doing my job. Which is presumably selling weird artifacts to people. And hope that they don't run amok in the town. Oh, what's this? Oh. What did I do? Oh. They sort of group up and then go to perpendicular thingamajigs. What's wiggling? Ah. Okay, it's a moon. Cool. Cool. That's cool. Oh, it's a wiggly moon. Oh, it's like a full moon, then a little moon, then a half a moon, and then it's a little moon, and then smaller moon, and then full moon, big moon. I'm on day 10 or something, I think. I played a couple of days. Nice. There's more than one ending, I think. The game Strange Horticulture had something like 8 endings. Yeah, it did have multiple endings. I don't think I played more than one ending as far as I remember. I enjoyed it though. I thought it was fun. Maybe I'll go back and play that at some point. Okay, so I can change the moon setting on this clock to different moons. I mean, that's cool. I'm sure that will come in handy at some stage. Okay. I think I've poked all the random stuff in the place. I guess we'll continue. What is this down here? Ah, it's got like info, I see. The I lost confidence again. What is it? Thaumaturge. The Thaumaturge. Eli White. I mean, this guy is immediately suspicious to me. Eli is a thaumaturge, a collector of and curator of powerful objects. Objects that, to the untrained eye, may appear all dull and lifeless, but that in the right hands and armed with the right knowledge can be a gateway to so much more. For Eli, the quest to unearth and understand each new object has been the driving force of his adult life. As the owner of strange antiquities, Eli is a stern master. He knows firsthand what can happen if the right precautions are not taken. He doesn't tend to show much emotion, but he does have a more tender side, a side that is mostly reserved for the store's cat, Jupiter. Ah, Jupiter the cat. So cute. I've been called about urgent matter in Ravengrass. I will leave at once. Ravenglass. Okay. Kitty cat. I think it's a magic cat. That's my theory. Okay. Oh, I can do it with my mouse. That's convenient. Okay, what's this business? Oh wait, I've got another thing? Oh my goodness, I've got so many buttons. Okay, what's this business? I have a growing fear deep within me. I cannot let it take hold. What song just popped into my head? Oh, it's Defying Gravity just popped into my head. Right. Anyway, let's go. Let's not talk about how my brain works. Jack Hungerford. Okay, the nights are drawing in again. Dark shadows hide dark deeds. Or so my father always used to say. But it seems like the shadows have grown darker since he passed 2 winters ago. A creeping dark has set up in my house. I'm told a shadow hold can draw it out. Okay, let's find a shadow hold, I guess. Shadow hold. There we go. Shadow catcher design. Okay, so it's like a little a doohickey, a thingamajig. Depending on how you look at it, it's kind of like 4 little like faces. They're kind of like eating, like nom 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 nom, like a very strange hungry hippos. Okay, right. So it's got like little 4 points on the outside, 4 whoopie whoops in the middle, and a square sort of shape. Okay, it says a shadow hold, an Oshadic vessel, is a container of any kind. It's a container of any kind. Sometimes a jar or a bottle or some sort of box. It can be used to contain an Oshadic spirit. The manifestation known as Creeping Dark, pulling it from the shadows like a poison from a wound. Okay. Okay. And they are decorated with an elaborate symbol, elaborate design called a shadow catcher. Okay, so it's square in the middle and like little cat ears on the outside. Okay. Let's try and find one. So it's a jar of some sort. Oh, that's one, isn't it? That's got to be one. What about this thing? That's just a weird thing. Yeah, it's got cat ears on the outside, square in the middle. It holds stuff. Made of clay and cork. Spongy. Hard and somewhat rough. Okay. What's it sniff like? Pungent. Ugh. But it's a bottle. Wait, the thing itself is disgusting to smell? Ugh. I don't want this in my house. Get out of my house. I have nothing to remark. Okay. It's just a thing. Click to edit. Oh, what does this mean? Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't want to deal with that. Right, okay. I'm just going to give this to this guy. There you go, have a thing. Identified. The item is a container of some kind, and the design of the bottle is the same as the sketch. Bam. My brain is so vaguely functional. Okay, a sun bond is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly and made of a non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. Okay, that should be easy enough to find, really. They carry the warmth and light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. Okay. Go away, man. Shadow hold. There's an auto labeling system. Right. I know you said that there is one, and that's like really sweet of you and everything, but also, where is it? Like, it'd be like super awesome of you to tell me where that is. Because I have 2 things I can label now. Can I... How do I do it? How do I make it do it? Is there a magic button? Gonna make it white. And shape it like that. And put a little... put like a... this on it. And then just say... Hunter's Boon? Is that Hunter's Boon? Like Boone from Lost. Okay, cool. Bing! Who are you? David Chafer. What's with all these ravens flying about Undermere today? I can't remember ever seeing anything like it. Not a good day to be the sort who believes in dark omens. A letter for you. Oh, thanks. Thanks, boy. Have a lovely day. Okay, what we got? We discovered some papers in a hidden desk drawer in the boatyard last night. Mr. Jones, I'm guessing that is. Mr. Jones almost threw them in the fire pit, but I asked to take a look at them first. That man does not like to like to burn things. Well, that's fair enough. Burning things is fun. They look old. Maybe there's nothing of much use here, but I thought of you when I came across an entry on the Shin. Okay. Charlie Weathers. Thank you, Charlie Weathers. I don't want to just leave it there. Put it away. Put it in here. Wait, so he said he discovered some papers hidden in a desk drawer in the boatyard. Oh, so you want me to go to the boatyard to get them? You sent me a letter. Like, all right. Bloody hell. Fine. I guess I'll do the legwork. Where's the boatyard then? Boatyard. Swoosh, swoosh. Okay. It's Thursday. The boatyard. The yard has seen better days. A mess of broken and rotten timber covers most of the outdoor space that isn't taken up by upturned boats. Slowly being claimed by the weeds. In the middle of all this, a man looks up from repairing a small rowing boat. You must be from strange antiquities, he says with a smile. He takes me into a dilapidated office where two metal buckets collect drips of brown water and the thin window pane rattles with every footstep. He pulls a sheaf of brown papers out of a drawer. A sheaf? A sheaf? That's a weird word. A sheaf of brown papers out of the desk drawer and places them gently in my hands. Okay. Let's take a little peep. Sleep vessel. Okay. The six points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 thaumic disciplines: Selenic, Dradic, Noctic, Diurnic, Y6, and Mentic. They help people to stay awake beyond any natural limits by storing their fatigue over time. Storing their fatigue over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. Oh, that's cool. Can I have one? 6 points of sleep vessel represent the 6 things. So it's got 6 points, and that's all the information I've got on that one. Okay. Apparently, as an afterthought and somewhat reluctantly, the man gives me something else as I'm leaving. I've no use for it, he says. Don't even know what it's for. Ooh. Oh, it's a little guy. Looks like a little dude. See, it's just like a little dude with a little face. It looks like he's got a little nose, a little mouth. Hello. Cool. Well, where are you going to go? I think you should go over here with these other ones. You can go in the middle. What does my inner perception say? A sense of crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. I have nothing to remark. Cool and smooth. Bronze. Okay. No. I mean, if that was what the game was, I wouldn't have chosen to play it at all, would I? How would it have different endings if that's what we're doing? No, I think, like, the idea is that... I think the idea is that we're a shop. I think that's the core idea, right? So we're giving people treasures, identifying treasures to give to people when they say what weird problem they've got. And then I think over time, there'll be mysterious circumstances. That's my guess, anyway. There also seems to be some sort of, like, mystery inside the shop to figure out, by the looks of it. Like, we got that weird-ass clock up there. maybe you make bad choices, you take a cursed item and perish. Well, I imagine that it's more like you make a bad choice by giving someone an evil item and then they explode or something. Or turn into a crow and eat you. Okay. Hmm. I made a mistake. I clicked the button before I... He wants an ossic ring. But I was eating something and I started talking. Okay. That's a pleasing word. A pleasing word to hold on the tongue. Not right now, it's not. Mm. I'm eating what amounts to a hobnob, basically. I apologize for the eating noises, if they're making it through. Okay. Alright. Okay, so he wants an ossic ring. Alright. Hey, it's a nice lady. Hello, lady. Nom, 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 nom. It's very nice. Okay. These somewhat macabre items were originally made as offerings to the goddess Fortune. Fortune? But the practice fell out of favour as belief waned. They are hard to come across now, but they are occasionally sought out for their ability to keep vermin at bay. Okay. Some say that they can hear Fortune's unearthly hiss when they hold an ossic ring to their ear. Okay, so you want to listen to some rings. Does the book... Okay, doesn't help us know what it looks like. We can assume that it's ring-shaped, I guess. Oh, this has got like squiggles. That doesn't sound of anything, apparently. Well, that. Nope. That's solid, but it has a ring in it. Let's have a listen to this. Nothing? What about you? Oh. A soft sound like a serpent's whisper emanates from within. Okay, that's the one. There you go, baby. Have that. Take that, and you'll stop having rats in your house. Made of bone. This item satisfies the description as macabre. I didn't pick up on that bit. Closer inspection confirms that the hissing noise can be heard. Okay, cool. Well, I got new stuff. Evocant. Evocant? I'm bad at reading fantasy words because I keep rereading them until I get it. A way that I like it, and then it just takes ages. Evocant, maybe. Evocant. See, it's still happening. Anyway, these stone items weigh the same as a man's heart. Ew. According to popular myth, anyway. The truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these items is nevertheless important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely £1. Okay, they're a £1 stone item. All right. They are placed on the chest of those in a coma to draw them out. Oh, well, sounds useful. Do we have one of these? That's not... Okay, those are both over. Well, this one. Oh! 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 Yeah, I think that might be one. Well, this one. Nah, that's too light, mate. I think that's bronze. Yeah, that's bang on. I think this might be an evocant. spoken? Question mark? Finally it has happened. I can now gather stream streaks. Yay! It's finally happened. What magical artifact did you pick up in order to allow you to do a basic thing? Huzzah! Oh, Ossic. Bones. Oh, like an ossuary. I've been to an ossuary. I should have remembered that. Yeah, that totally makes sense. How did I not get that? I'm so dumb. Yeah, like an ossuary, where it's like a big building full of bones. I've been to one before, it's very cool.
Where are the bones?
Bones, you say? I will stretch. Where are the bones? How did you not get... Yeah, exactly. How did you not get that? I mean, me not getting that's pretty bad, but you not getting that. Tut tut. Honk. Okay. The behavior of these ravens is disturbing to say the least. As a rule, they only come together to feed. Ravens are omnivores. All right, mate. Ravens are omnivores, carrion eaters mostly, but they'll take anything they can get their talons into, and they'll kill if necessary. But I didn't plan on dropping in today, but there's something happening out there, and I'd like to know what. A voice of might help put me at ease, or might do the opposite. A voice of whatever. He wants a voice of whatchamacallem. Okay, let's have a look. Okay. It's a little guy. That's a little dude. Thurn. I'm going to call him Sarah. Wearing a torque. Wearing his torque. Which bit of this that he's wearing is his torque? Because he's got a snake on. And a necklace. And two bracelet armlet things. And he's got like a little thing on his waist. And horns. Okay, the voice of is what is used to refer to any bronze torque. That has certain imbued properties. Okay, with skills, such an item can be used to read the patterns of nature that are otherwise hidden to us. Is a pagan god of the forest and nature, typically depicted as a man with the antlers of a stag, and often wearing or holding a torque. So he's wearing a torque in this, is he? Good. I'm glad. Torque is a necklace. Thank you. Okay, so it's Sarah's necklace we're looking for. That's this thing then. It's got to be that. What else could you put on your neck in here? Does it do anything else? What if I put it on my head? An uneven texture. Well, that's true, yeah. Made of bronze. Does it say it was what it's made of? Any bronze necklace. Any bronze necklace that has been imbued with has certain imbued properties. The skills such as can read patterns of nature. Is there anything else to it? Yeah, so... Okay, so we're thinking it's this, right? It seems like it's this. You can put anything around your neck with enough effort. That is absolutely true. The item is made of bronze. Is a similar looking item. Appears around the neck of in the sketch. A spirit eye. That's cool. There are some who say who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do show. Another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps a layer that requires something more than the traditional senses to experience. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. Opposing? Opposing symbols. Oh, okay. Opposing what? Each other, I guess. Oh, Isn't that the little crown from, what's it called? The goat game. The little evil demon goat game. What's that game called? It's not like it's a fantastic game, but it's kind of my head. Cult of the Lamb. Thank you. Yeah, that's his little crown from Cult of the Lamb. That's very cute. Anyway, closed. Oh, okay. It's the end of the day. And what else should I do then? I guess. So this is an ornithologist. So he gets a name because he's like a specific dude. Okay, the 14th Lord of Cleaston Castle is a man of wealth and privilege. Like the 13 before him, he is a man who would be easy to despise, as his father was, but he is well loved by those who know him. Now retired, he was a professor of ancient languages at the University of Cumbria. What? Okay. But his real passion is birds. His students learned to divert. What? His students learned to divert particularly dense lectures on Latin declination by asking about local owl species or by quizzing the professor on increasingly exotic bird calls. Edmund was only too happy to oblige, spending hours recounting stories of his travels, his adventures in Africa and New Zealand. Okay, right. So what happened there was that I started reading it and I didn't know that this was supposed to be set in the real world. I thought this was just like random fantasy England because it's typically that. But apparently this is actually set in the real world. They started mentioning countries and like locations. And I was like, wait, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay, cool. So we're in like Victorian England or something, I guess. Okay, cool. Can I explore now the day's over? Or am I not allowed anymore? Like if I just click random places, can I go there? What the hell is that? What's this business? What's this? Can I just visit random shapes? I can, apparently. Must have taken a wrong turn. This isn't where I meant to come. Hey, it's where I meant to go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, now. Hey, hey, hey. What did I do? Oh, I did a bad. I'm going to sleep. He's a boring academic that teaches Latin but likes birds. That's a far better way to put it. Thank you. I wish I'd read that. That would have been a lot quicker. Goat Simulator. No, not that one. I haven't played that. I've seen enough of it to know the insanity of it. Meh. I say yes. That is a goat noise. Okay, the black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in the silver moonlight. Her cloaked rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Black Barrow. Okay, cool. So, someone be on a horse, they sleepy, they want to go to place. Okay. I feel like I should summarize all stories and movies, just like within like 2 statements or like 3 statements. I think it's a skill of mine. Oh, Jesus Christ, what's happening? I feel like my mouse is under duress. Oh, shackles. Alright. Alright. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid... What is happening? He hid me in the first building he came to. He hid me in the first building he came to. That's a confusing sentence, right? Escaped prisoner ran northwest. Sure, from prison, I assume. He hid me in the first building he came to. So you were kidnapped by a prisoner and hidden in a building? I don't know what's happening. I don't know what that is. I don't know what's happening. I feel like I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna put this away. Just get this horrible, confusing thing. There you go. Go away. I don't know what that is, and I'm unhappy. Right, let's go back to the thing I understand. Alright, so...
Get away from me, you sick freak!
Exactly. That is my response to this game right this minute. Oh, hello! Oh, you're so cute. Oh, you're so cute. You're actually awake. I'm surprised. Ah, right. What am I doing? Has anything changed? I'm just going to have a little quick poke. So I know that games like to sneak and change stuff when you're not paying attention. Okay, that weird thing is still there. So, should I put this like on the shelf? Why are these in here? Are they like super like evil or something? Bronze? Does it do a thing? There is a darkness to it as if it holds untold fears inside. Oh, that doesn't sound great. Okay, I'm going to put these two over here because they seem like maybe they'll be like bad things to give people. Okay, they don't sense anything. Sounds are muffled in its presence. Oh. It deafens you? It's a deafening device. Polished. Orange. Okay. So cute. The middle of... You mean this thing? This was always here, and as was this one, but... Oh, I didn't realise you could click that. That's new. So I guess once I've added these in, if I find them, then I'll be able to click this and it'll do something, maybe? What symbol is it? It's like a circle with this thingy. Ding! Verona Green. Ah, well that's just perfect. Undermere fizzing with fear. Fizzing with fear under these ravens, and the thought that the thaumaturge has left his apprentice in charge. Oh, my dear, that was rude. Pay no attention to me. I'm an old lady who got out of the wrong side of the bed. These ravens have got under my skin. Please do let Eli know that I was looking for him next time you see him, and pass on my thanks for letting me borrow his copy of Hermetic Symbology. Sounds riveting. Ooh, okay, maybe it is riveting. I take it back. Thaumic disciplines. There are 3 branches of thaumaturgy. Each of these is split into 2 disciplines represented by the following symbols: Celestial, Selenic, and Dradic. So that's moon and earth, and then we've got diurnal, which is day, and noctic, which is night, and then mentic, which is mind, and which is the body. Dinging. Digging. We must find the Alfredo. Haven't seen my cat at all today. What do you mean? What, being a sneak, is he? Sneaky little fluff. Okay, so these symbols here presumably are the thing I'm supposed to be remembering. So the question is, do I write them down, or do I just keep looking at this book every time I need to look at them? Or take pictures with my phone for quicker reference? Oh, okay, there's too many. I'm not writing these down. Okay, so we've got calm, confusion, death, deception, fear, foresight, fortune, hypnosis, insanity, weakness, wisdom, truth, strength, protection, life, paralysis, and poison. And we've got earth, air, fire, water, light, dark, ashes, oil, soap, tallow, urine, verdigris, wax and vinegar. Sorry, vinegar. Antimony, arsenic, bismuth, potassium, phosphorus, platinum, potassium again. Wait, what? Magnesium, potassium, zinc. Okay, and we got copper, Venus, gold, the sun, iron, Mars, lead, which is Saturn, quicksilver, Mercury, silver, the moon, and tin is Jupiter. Okay. Autumn, spring, summer, winter. Okay, there's a lot in here. Fog, hail. This one looks like the symbol from Berserk. This is giving Berserk. Anyway, lightning, rain, snow, storm, thunder, wind, cold. So we've got lots of weathery ones. We got Wicca, so we've got some blessings, horned god, triple goddess. Damn. What beats a triple goddess? Which is not spirit. Spirals. Get away from me, spirals. Okay. This is by Quentin Holmes. I feel like I should maybe... Can I put stuff in here and then just... Oh, cool. It just slides from one side to the other. Maybe I should just move this along to here. Maybe it's just too big to be here. I take it back. I'm going to put this... There you go. Okay, cool. Right. I was enjoying the noise and I apologise. Okay, so... I'm still so confused to what the hell this very bizarre thing is. Does anyone understand this? Like, what this is? Or, like, what those words are supposed to mean? Or anyone got any clues? Because I'm just baffled by it. Like, the words enter my brain and then they just, like, shrug. I don't get it. It'll probably make sense later. Yeah, I guess so. It's just these two sentences together really confuse me. Alright. Okay. Ding. It's a small person. I feel paralyzed. I have no job, no partner, no friends, no prospects. Sounds great. I heard a horned shackle might be... Horned shackle might be the answer. It sounds like you're trying to solve quite a lot of problems, and so any item that's going to do that sounds like it's just going to curse you, but okay. Have you looked at the map? They are directions. Ah, they're supposed to be directions. I see. Wait a minute. So an escaped criminal went northwest. I don't want anything to do with that. I work in an antiquities shop. I'm not the police. I don't want to chase after some guy. They'll probably get... you will probably get more and will need to make a narrative out of them or something. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, I'm not the police. It says a prisoner escaped northwest and then hid someone in a building. I don't know who was writing it. A prisoner of the prisoner who's escaped, and a hostage was then hidden in a building. So am I rescuing a hostage? Is that what's happened? I don't know. I don't understand the words. Horn shackles are used to bring about change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. In use, the horns are rubbed between one's fingers, causing them to become worn and smooth over the years. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems of some kind. An example of an elaborate horned shackle. Okay, so it's got to have horns, basically. Well, this one that's got horns. These little guys are adorable, so I don't want anyone having those. Okay, but it seems like something that would definitely curse you for using it, just based on my experience of storytelling. But I have a strong sense of being watched. Oh no. Rigid, smooth face. Bronze. Smells of nothing. Okay, I don't think that's one. What about this little guy? Pointy. That is pointy. Yep. Yep. Just a little, I think that just is a little guy. I don't think there's much going on with him. This part feels smooth. This is rough and pitted, and this is smooth. Ah, so they look at little horns. They're smooth. It's a wooden thing. Okay, I think this is a candidate. I don't think there's anything else that has horns, is there? Yeah, horns need to be smooth. Okay, that's cool. Owls don't have horns. I'm pretty sure on that one. This is a bone of some sort, so I don't think this counts. Oh, it's rough anyway. Okay, yeah, I think this is it. Twing! Clues. The item has horns. Closer inspection reveals the horns have been worn smooth. Vesiger. A vesiger can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. Huh. Cool. What's this biz? She was in the first game, wasn't she? I recognise this lady's head. I recognise this lady. She is. Okay, cool. Yeah, I thought so. Excuse me, don't let the great horned owl hear you saying that. I did think of that when I said it, and then I thought, is that a real owl, or have I made that up? And I guess it is a real owl. Okay. Oh, he's... Oh, little purrs. Little purrs. Oh, he's so cute. Ding! David, the deliveryman. At least the weather's looking a little better out there today. Thanks, Dave, me old mucker. Okay, what we got? Good day! You might be interested to hear that my plough overturned a strange-looking object yesterday. Come to the farm and it's yours. For the right price, of course. John Royston. I'm not buying shit off you. If you don't want to give it to me, then just piss off, mate. You know what I mean? I got plenty of random stuff in my building. And I don't even run the place. Like, what am I supposed to do? Just take money out of the till? Well, he said he was at a farm, yeah? Farm. Okay. I think he's down the road. I guess I go and talk to him. Right, so we have that clue thing, and apparently it is directions. So, if that's the case, then we're looking for the jail. That's the jail. Northwest is in this direction. So if you went northwest and then hid something in here. So we hid, it said escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Yeah, so I guess there. Bam. The dilapidated warehouse is dark and imposing, and the struggling flame of my lantern does little to pierce its depths. I slowly search through the contents with a sense of despair, wondering if I'm even in the right place at all, and when I suddenly and unexpectedly I uncover something of value, more relieved than elated. I take the trinket back to the shop for a further study and a warm drink. Well, that sounds cozy. It's horrible. Oh, I'm glad I uncovered it. I can go on my collection of stuff I don't like looking at. Gross hand stuff. I don't like gross hands. I don't like them. Go away. Okay. We got a cool thing. I guess. That's cool. We like that. Always happy to get a cool thingamajig. Okay, to the farm. John grins as I struggle to hide my obvious interest in the item he shows me. Any hope that he might not be fully aware of its value quickly evaporates after a lengthy negotiation. I reluctantly hand over the amount he originally asked for. Oh, great. Oh, it's a little bird. Look at this little birdie. Oh, it's cute. I like him. I'm going to call him Frank. Frank the birdie. Tarnished silver. Raised detailing. Doesn't smell of nothing. Frank. Frank. Take Frank. Bing. Ah, Jupiter, we meet again. Our paths crossed late last night on Prince's Street. We shared a moment before he slunk back into the dark on important business, no doubt. Sneaky, sneaky. I wonder if you can help me. I'm visiting my grandmother later, and I wanted to bring her something. She lives all alone on the edge of the town, out on Clanbrook Road. I don't always manage to get out there as often as I'd like. I thought maybe a moon heart would bring her some comfort. Okay, a moon heart, you say? What? Oh. Well, that's not good, is it? Well, now what do I do? I'm looking for a moon heart. I'm a bit confused. Heart. Like heart. Yeah, like a heart. Not like the surname. Like the gooey organ that pumps stuff. A moon heart. Okay, we just got this book, and we suddenly get one that's not in my book. I feel like I should be looking in here for some sort of clue. The deer or the organ? The organ. Moon heart. That's got a moon on it. I mean, it's not giving me much, to be honest. Moon heart. Yeah, it says, I thought maybe a moon heart would bring her comfort. but in my book, I don't have a moon heart in my contents page. So without one of them, what about a heart chamber? Maybe what's that? Oh God, what the hell's this problem? There is a vast skull in the, There's a vast skull in the catacombs said to be that of the beast. Blah, blah, blah. Followers believe that when he slew it, he trapped its soul along with it in its power. I mean, that sounds cool, but I don't think that's what we're doing. Black heart. Ah, don't you honk me. Was it go right in the index? Aha! Moon heart. There we go, it's in there. Okay, so it says Selenic totems. These carved totems are more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with... If it's more commonly known, then put that in the contents page, you bearland. Can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling such as love and joy. Oh, I read this already. Okay, cool. And how to recall the feeling. They sometimes feature a crescent shapes associated with both Selenic and Noctic. Okay, cool. Selenic and Noctic disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. Okay. We've got this over here that seems the most obvious. So are we just going to give her the thing with a moon on it? And be like, you said moon, right? You said moon, yeah. This is a moon. Look at it. It's moon shaped. Would you like it? I'm the queen of noticing things. Yes, you do have the magical ability of reading things correctly, which I do not have. Look up Noctic. Yeah, so Noctic is... So the Noctic and the Selenic one, so that's the moon one and that's the night one. So they just sort of look like a bunch of triangles and circles that confuse me. I don't see those anywhere. But this little tree has like a box with all the diagonals covered. So I was just going to have a quick look on that one. See if that means anything. Witch sign. Well, that doesn't help me. Okay, so we got a witchy moon stick. Witchy moon stick. That's just like a weird thing. I don't like that. I don't know what it is. This is the most obvious, right? It's got a moon on it. Is that on the front of the moon statue? So the thing on the front of the moon statue is that. It's like... It's got lots of stuff. It's got little branches, it's got little circles, and it's got like a bunch of lines. It's got like a really small tribal tattoo on the middle. Yeah, let's have a see if we can figure what that means. Shout if you see it and I don't. It's not dissimilar to that, it's just got 4 of those rather than 3. Yeah, I don't have that symbol anyway. I feel like it's probably this, right? Does anyone who's got mod powers want to do a poll so that I don't have to make a decision? Oh, look at this little guy. I'm overcome by a warm, loving emotion. Ah, look at him. Okay, I take it back. I think it's this guy. Have you explored the map yet? Sorry, I'm into spreadsheets. I have explored some of the map. I went to the farm and I went to get the object from the prisoner card thingamajig. I also went to the docks for some papers, and I went somewhere else, the wine cellar, for bits and bobs. I am overcome by a warm, loving emotion. I mean, this is pretty good, right? It says it's got something to... Wait, did it say actually it has directly to do with the moon? Sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both, and that depends, and the form itself often have a connection to either the moon or the night. And it's got a picture of a little owl. I think it's the owl. It makes you happy. See, look. I am overcome with a warm feeling of warm emotion. So I think it must be this. And it's cute. And it's got a crescent shape. And it's an owl. And, I mean, if you're going to give your gran a like gift, give her an owl. That's fucking cute. Look at that little guy. It's a carved totem. The owl is associated with the night. It bears the crescent shape. Using close inspection tool tells me it imparts a feeling of joy. Oh, we got a grim. We got a grim. The eerie creatures are worn by the priests of Holger in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. So the sacrament to ask for his protection, Wolf Song's truth to seek his judgment, path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. Intriguing. The pictures are hints too. Oh. Okay. I'll try to like. I get bad streamer brain. When I have to like have the ability to talk, I lose the ability to use my brain. So we're under some struggles, some sort of strange parameters. But we'll find things. We'll do stuff. Don't worry. We got this. Right. So there's certain things we want to get. Right. We want to get these little doohickeys back, so we can put them in the board and click the little button. Because that will, I think, be good in some way. We've got 3 things down here, which kind of implies we're supposed to put specific objects down there, but I'm not sure what. What is this? Let's look up what that means. Let's try to do some actual thinking, if we can. Okay, that says just protection. So that means protection, and it's got 3 little doodads. Is this one of the doodads? Is this why it's here? Oh. It'll go in the middle, but it won't go in the other ones. Oh, there we go. Interesting. Okay, and then we've got this thing over here, which has a little flower on it. Although I don't see... I still don't see anything that fits that, so I guess that'll be something we find elsewhere. Can move it. Oh! It's like glows all normal, and then you put it next to this thing, it's like, whoa. Okay. There was a thing in the book that we read a minute ago. I can't remember what it was, though. It said that it makes it glow blue. So, the blue glow-a-majig is that thing. So... Oh, it's a little bunny. Guise of Lillian. Oh. Okay. Who's this little guy? Why is this guy angry and these guys are all just chilling? Oh, these are angry too. Blue, that's a thing. Exactly, it's a thing. Do you remember what thing it is? Help me, Osmo. Your brain works. What are the ones to be read? Sleep vessel. Sleep vessel? Spirit eye. No. I remember some of the ones I read because I had to say the weird words, so it kind of helped me figure out what it is. It's one of the newer ones, yeah. It's definitely one I've actually read out loud, otherwise, yeah, it has to have been, otherwise I wouldn't know. So, hopefully, I will recognize it when I see it. Vestiger? I read that. Aha! Aha! A vestiger can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. It's got a picture of the symbol that's on the table on the other page. I don't know what that's about. Okay, so this thing here is a vestiger. Vestiger? 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 Vestiger. It's one of them. It's one of them doodads. Okay, so we've already been out to a few places. We don't have any other specific places to look for at the moment. So we did that. This thing, we need a lens or something, a formic lens. I don't know where we're going to get one of them. That's so cute. Okay, right. Should we explore? Should we just go somewhere? Can we just wander to a place for no reason? The Focus Teacup, welcome in. How are you doing? Are you having a nice day? Thank you for the honk. We could just walk somewhere, couldn't we? We could go and just see if we come back with an object of some kind. Well, let's go visit Strange Horticulture. This curious plant shop on the edge of town is a quiet haven away from the bustle of the centre. Ordinarily, I'd have been delighted to while away some time there, but I have important work to do. And yet, an hour later, I find myself leaving the shop with a potted palliance and a weight off my shoulders. I've been chatting with the proprietor about the similarities and differences between our two disciplines, with a gently purring hellebore curled in my lap. Ah, that's cute. Oh, I got a little plant. It's cute. I like this plant. Where should I put it? Feels like it should go there. Bing! Is that from the Goose Game? Yes, I found the raw audio files from the Goose Game, and I put them all in a file that randomizes. Friend, I should say, has been stealing jewelry from me. 3 necklaces have gone missing over the past few weeks. 3 in a few weeks, bloody hell. Including one that was a gift from my late grandmother. This is a former friend, okay. A gift from my late grandmother. Do you have a suitable pendant that I could leave lying around for her to find that will teach her a lesson and make sure it never happens again. Binding Seed or Zaya? Alright. Let's have a look. Binding Seed? What's this do? Well, I knew I wanted the honk, and I knew that that was the best of honks. I would never find a greater honk than the Untitled Goose Honk. These items are made of two distinct materials representing the mentic and the mind and the body. The winding path, the mind, described by a spiral encompassing the body, a seed. Okay. A binding seed is a form of punishment that amplifies the feelings of guilt and shame. Okay. So it's like, yeah, like a maze with a thingamajig in it. What's the other one? A Zaya. Zare? Okay, cool. Worn about the neck. Worn about the neck to place them closer to the heart. These innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. They can be difficult to remove. Zayas are made of any single material except wood or clay. They typically have no symbol or other writings upon the surface. Well, that's bloody difficult to find, isn't it? It's just made of stuff and has nothing on it. No, I think out of the two, I think it's more relevant to make someone feel guilty for stealing from you rather than make them feel like fear and paranoia. That feels like quite mean. Like, making them feel bad seems reasonable. Okay, so we want something that's squiggly with a sploot in the middle. Middle sploot, spirally outside. Let's have a look. We've definitely got some squiggles over here. Got some squigglies, and then a thing in the middle. Doesn't seem to do anything. It's nice. What else we got? Well, it's got to be a necklace, hasn't it? This thing. This thing's got a bunch of stuff, and then a sploop in the middle. Makes my heart feel lighter. Oh, I don't want that. I want it to feel crap. Maybe we don't have one. What about this thing? Okay, what about this? That's got a thing in the middle. It's got some stuff around it. Doesn't smell of nothing. Shame. Whenever I get to a complicated word, I just make a noise, and that's just gonna have to be what happens. All right. That crown could represent the seed. Yeah, I suppose so. The picture in the book it's a standing stone, isn't it, in the book? Yeah, this one seems the most likely at the moment. I just want to have a look at what that meant because I've forgotten. Wrong book. It's this book, isn't it? So the little crown meant something specific. It meant wisdom. So, does that seem good? Is that good that it does that? Deception, fear, poison, paralysis, death, protection, weakness, insanity, hypnosis. The crown amulet is made of one. Oh, does it say that? It's an item made of two distinct materials. Ah, you're right. Yeah, one representing mentic and the other... So, yeah, okay, cool. So, described by a spiral and then encompassing the body and then the seed majig. Okay. We don't have anything spirally. We got this thing. But it's not like necklace, so that's not much help. Ah, it's this. It's got to be this, isn't it? I don't like how this makes me feel. It's got to be this. It's got a spiral. It's got a stone. Bam. It's this one. Makes you feel like crap. If you touch it, it's boring to touch. It doesn't smell of anything. Dark wood, you perhaps, and a stone. Yeah, I reckon it's that one. Now, when I played, I pronounced a normal but uncommon word wrong and wanted to hide. Yeah, I feel like this is an issue with any game that requires me to read fantasy words or like old-fashioned words. Sometimes I just make a weird noise instead because it's easier than trying to pronounce it and getting it horribly wrong. And sometimes it just makes my tongue feel like wiggly. Okay, so I think this is a binding seed. I think that's what that is, and I'm going to go with it. Bam. Identified! Binding seed. This item is made from two materials, wood and stone, and it features a spiral surrounding a seed. There you go. Get out of here. Okay, we've got a shield charm. Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge, but can have some small effects. Dying. An Oshadic spirit or a wandering shroud will not abide them, for example. An Oshadic spirit or a wandering shroud will not abide them, for example. Such charms make use of the art of symbology. Okay. An ancient and some would say primitive component of thaumaturgy, but they can be made from a variety of materials, though rarely precious metals. Okay, good to know for future reference. That is what I did after I was called out for saying it wrong. Yeah, I think it's the best way. No one can have a go at you for just saying blah blah blah, because that's nothing. That's not a word. Emmett Burrows. They found a man just now in the woods where all the ravens were. Oh, okay. I wish I hadn't seen, but I did. He was sheet white, but it was his eyes that were going to give me nightmares. They were all black. They were all black. They were. It was like they weren't there at all. I don't need to wait around for another sign. Oh, it's like he weren't there anymore. Okay, so they found a dude where the ravens were. Okay, cool. Where are they? In the woods? Wait a minute. Just now in that house where all the ravens are. Oh, it's a house. Okay, and then wish I hadn't seen, but I did. He was sheet white. Size. Nightmares are all black. They were. Okay. Anyway, I've been talking. I'm taking my family to Sedberg, and I'll be taking a libula. We're taking a libula. Okay, to see us safely through. Okay, I need to find you a libula. What is that word making me think of? Libula. Fibula? Fibula? Is that a bone? Maybe? Okay, libula. 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 Oh, I can't even click buttons anymore. Libula. Libulae are purported to offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change, but they are not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. That being said, an imbuement of wisdom shows that a libula is not merely decorative. There is power in symbology as the old thaumaturges knew well. Okay, so that's this thing. That has the wisdom symbol on it, as we figured out recently. Oh damn! I forgot to label this. What the hell is it called? Binding seed. fibula. Fibula is a bone. Yay! I see. I told you that. I told you. I got brains sometimes. This is a binding seed. That's that thing. Okay, so this has got that on it. I think that's the wisdom symbol. I'm paranoid, so I'm going to double check because I don't trust my own brain to do anything. Wisdom. It's got wisdom symbol on it. Bam. Sounds like people will change, but they are not held in high regards. They have an improvement of... This shows it's not merely decorative. Yeah, okay. I think it might be this. Does it make me feel anything? No. No. It's just sort of a thing. Alright. Item bears the symbol of wisdom. Witch's finger. Witch's finger. Witch's fingers are said to be the severed digits of the Witch of Undermere. They are capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly purification of the body, a most unpleasant experience, but as a last resort that has cured some and finished off others. Sounds horrible. I don't want one. Right, we need to label this as a libula. It might not be one, but because there wasn't much to go on with that, to be honest. It was just like, it has a thing on it, which isn't exactly helpful, but you know. So at this point, when the shop's closed, can I like go out and do stuff? So I did it once and it got angry with me. But that might have been because I clicked somewhere really stupid. But that's because it looked funny and I wanted to click on it. Okay, what about the eye? Okay. It's a strange arrangement of rocks resembling the Stonehenge site, but on a smaller scale. Arranged with purpose, though what the purpose was remains a mystery. The locals call it the Eye, and there's nothing else to see here. Okay, so it's just a bunch of rocks. So can I just wander around? Like, I don't understand the time system. Or this, for that matter. Actually, these are symbols. Hold on. I actually have a thing, don't I? Why don't we look up what these are? So, the first one is like a big ring, little ring. Okay, that's calm. I'm guessing this top one is dead. Insanity. Okay, so it's like an insanometer. Alright. But as long as I don't go completely insane, I'll be alright. Oh, we go to the library. Let's go to the library. The Wordsworth Library is a quiet haven of books and knowledge. Its shelves well stocked and well kept, a place where time slows with every turn of a page. The librarian, Simone, sits at a desk, her focus fixed on her work as always. I found some old books that dig into the history of strange antiquities, she says without looking up. It's very old, you know. I'll be sure to visit if I uncover anything useful. Okay, well, it seems like there isn't any limit to me wandering around at the moment, so I'm just going to keep pissing about. Let's go. Where should we go? So we haven't been there yet. Went to there. Let's go there. We've been there. We haven't been to the quarry. Let's go to the quarry. That's got rocks. The quarry on the outskirts of Undermere is a relatively recent addition to the town. It was opened by a man named Thomas Pope. Oh, we met that guy. He's very full of himself. Just over a decade ago, and has been in daily operation ever since, supplying limestone for use in construction across the county and beyond. Okay. I found my kitty cat. Yay! Little Alfredo. Is he alright? Was he having a nap somewhere, was he? Little Fluff. Calgarth Hall stands stately and pristine, its grand architecture a testament to the Calgarth family legacy. Inside, generations of Inside, generations of wealth and influence are on display at every turn. I'm welcome to look around, but on strict instructions not to touch anything. So yeah, I guess I can just keep looking around. Let's go somewhere else. Let's go to the church. So, the church is a quiet refuge in the bustle of the town. The bells toll. Is it that time already? I'd better get back. Okay. Maybe I'm just not allowed to go in or do stuff, but I can, like, look. Because it's, like, after hours. Mossy wood. Yeah. The pit. Let's go look at the pit. The pit is a scorched black hole. Perhaps 5 meters in diameter. Oh, that's quite a big hole. That has an unnatural look to it. A rough wooden fence has been erected around it, but it has not been maintained in some time, and it is broken and collapsed in places. Nothing grows in a wide circle around the gaping chasm. The earth is brown and lifeless. Oh. Oh. He's a hungry man. Bless him. Wants his nom-noms. Wants some crunchy wheats. The Mary Bell. Okay, I'm going to stop looking around now. Let's just go to sleep. I think it's sleepy time. We did enough poking. Let's go. End the day. Okay. A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head where he had sliced himself with the hook. And his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. Bloody hell, he's having a rough one. Who is this bloke, and why is he having such a bad day? So he was riding and he had to get to a place. Now he's got a deep pain in the side of his head because he sliced himself with a diverging hook. So that must be a specific object that does a specific thing. Okay, we should probably look up what that is if it's in our little book. I'm going to write it down so I don't forget. So I'll forget within 4 seconds. Where's my pen? Okay, so he slashed his face with a hook, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye, so his left eye is screwed. All right. I mean, it sounds like he's having a rough one. Okay. What's happening? What's happening to me? Oh, it's a little bit of the map. There's some like little buildings or some such. So it's like a little ridgy foot, normal building, little foot, bam. Okay, and it's this bit. Whoop, swoop, swoop, swoop. Doodled complete. All right, let's go. Let's go find out what that is. Okay, so we want to look for this business. There's one bit about that that looks quite identifiable. Possibly, anyway. Is it this one? Is it Princess Street? Let's look at my incredible picture that I doodled. So it's got a little building, little one, then like a little foot, then a big one, and then a little boop. Little boop. Yeah, I reckon it's this one. This one here. So yeah, it's got like a little one of them, then like a foot one, and then like a big one with a step in it, and it goes down, and then like that. Take that, clue. You shit. Okay. There is a narrow gap between the two houses, and I spy a small wooden chest wedged firmly inside. Slowly, I manage to work it loose, and when it finally comes free, and it shoots out onto the hard ground, and snaps open, revealing its long hidden treasures. Ooh, nice. Ah, we got a thing. And a thing. Got a hangy thing and a drinky thing. Gold. Here we get orange, gemstone, green, and dark, just black. That is intriguing for sure. It's not the right shape for this though. Oh, so cute. So cute. Yeah, have a little sleepy. Okay, first customer of the day, Francesca. Francesca Robertson. Good afternoon, morning. I'm a little distracted. I'm Francesca Robertson, a doctor of sorts. I assume you heard about Mr. Hungerford. It seems to be all the talk of the town already. I'm used to dealing with maladies of an occult nature, but black eyes are certainly unusual. I've heard of something like this before, but I don't know how it could be the same thing. Either way, I'm hopeful an evocant will have some effect. I think that's this thing, isn't it? We identified this earlier. Red paint or perhaps blood. Let's double check the definition, and it was the weight, wasn't it? So it says these stone items weigh the same as a human heart. The truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these is nevertheless important and should not stray more than one hair from precisely 1 pound. They are to be placed close to the chest to draw people out of coma. Okay. No. Yeah. I think it's the only stone thingamajig I've got that's that weight. Because these things are all going to be light. What about this floating doohickey? Quite light. Probably because it's floating. What else we got? That's a Vessager. How much does that weigh? Oh, that's heavy. That's a heavy boy. Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm fairly satisfied. I think it is what I thought it was. Clues. Its item is made of stone and it weighs shows exactly 1 pound. There we go. Daedalus link. A daedalus link is a powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. The field is extremely fragile, however, so it would be prudent not to take any risks. The items are surprisingly light in weight, and their designs vary, but they might point to some facet of flight, a feather, or some wings, or a bird, or whatever. So, I mean, that thing is literally floating. So is it one of them? Just gonna move you away. Okay. Okay, so this is the doctor lady. Dr. Lady who has a scratch on her face, so I think is a werewolf. Okay. I think we ding. Temperance Parker. I had a quiet chat with Edmund Bishop in the Guilty Ram last night. He's always got an interesting story to tell, but last night he was different. What's up with him? I can tell he's worried, which got me worried too. I know it's not much, but I'd like a shield charm all the same. I'm sure I can figure out what the hell that is. Don't you worry, love. Okay, so this is just one with a symbol on it, basically. Section. Have small effects, but stuff don't like them. Such charms make use of the art of symbology and ancient art, blah, 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 blah. They are rarely made from... Okay, so they can be made of any old thing, but rarely precious metals. Okay. So we're looking for like a crappy item with a symbol on it. That's what I get out of that. Let's have a look for something cheap with skimbles on it. Skimble shanks on it. What sort of symbols would they have on it, do you think? Protection, I guess. One of these little doodads? Maybe? No, I've no idea what you mean. I wouldn't understand that reference. I've never had someone talk about cats relentlessly near me. Right. Yeah, I guess this. We're looking for the squares. 2 squares. Double squares. Double squares. Anything else? Maybe one of them. Maybe some urine. Yeah. I mean, I don't really know what else you'd look for. I think it's... Yeah, let's just look for the double squares, I guess. It doesn't jump out as one I've seen. Aha! I have seen it. It's there. Bam. Cheap metal. Yes, made of crap. That's good. Of some kind. Probably pewter. So I think that is a shield charm then. Shield charm. Bam. I guess I could make it a colour. Pick a little shape. I don't know, put one of them on it or something. There you go. Bam. This pendant has the symbol of protection, and it's made of crap. There's another clue there. Second clue, it said it was not made of good stuff, but it is indeed rubbish. St. John's Anvil. Okay. These items have much in common with the St. John's poppy plant of the same name, a fact that is reflected in their design. They have quite different uses, however. Whereas the plant helps to overcome deafness, the anvil can dampen sound. Aha! We have one of these. They can even be tuned to filter out certain noises, but allow others to be heard still. Ah, so it's like a microphone filter kind of thing. It's this thing, isn't it? Yeah, sounds are muffled in its presence. Yeah, so that's a St. John's Anvil, question mark. St. John's Anvil, question mark. And this thing is an evocant. That was a loud noise. Is someone smashing up my house? Doesn't look like it. Oh, there's a rainbow! Someone sent me a rainbow. Anyway. Shush, rude. Wait, well, why was I rude? What was I rude about? I didn't say nothing. I'm good. I'm a nice lad. Look at my fluffy representative. Look at his little hat. I would never be rude. Okay. I'm confused as to whether there's other clues I'm supposed to be investigating at the moment. Okay, one thing I could do, actually, I suppose, is figure out which ones of these are missing and then figure out what they mean, maybe? I don't know if that's helpful or not, or if it's just, you know... Let's have a look. Triangle... It's the one... Okay, so it's the this one is this one. That one. Triangle with two little things. This one here is... it's this one. Circle with like a little horny hat. And this one... it's between this one and this one. Okay, so this one is like a little triangle. And then in the triangle, it's got like a bit of a triangle that doesn't quite finish. Okay. So what does they mean? Okay, so this one means cold. This one, the triangle one, that means cold. This one means bismuth. Biscuits. And this triangle one means arsenic. Oh, God. Doesn't sound nice. Cold, bismuth, and arsenic. What a dinner. I spy a fish. A fish? Wait, are you saying is it this one that's the fish? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of fish-esque, isn't it? It's a little fish. Platinum is a fish. Yeah, that's a fish. For sure. Next. It's Hugh Langston. There's something I wanted to show you. I didn't like the look of it, so I left it where I'd found it. What if it's cursed? It was hanging behind an old shed, all overgrown with ivy. Let me draw a quick map. There. Oh, okay. That's fantastic. Thanks. So it's got like a little... So it's got a church, and then like a road, like that, and then, yeah, like a little square, and a little sploop. And then it's like... Yeah. I bought this pen in Japan because it's a cool pen, but it's like a shite pen. It's not very good at actually being a pen, unfortunately. I'm going to keep the pen forever because it's got Zorro on it, but, you know. Okay, let's put this in my... Let's put it on my table. Okay, right, let's go try and find this weird thing. Alright, so we're looking for a church. Undermere Church. Well, that's a big church. It's probably not that. Okay, maybe I'll look for the little lake. Maybe the little lake will help. That is a lake. Oh, there's a little lake. That's rubbish. There's a little rubbish lake there, yeah. Maybe not that one, though. No. Oh, there's a little one up there. Oh, and there's a little church. Okay, there's a little church, little lake, little thing. Maybe it's this one? Yeah, maybe. Well, it would mean the map's upside down, I guess. Maybe it isn't that. It doesn't really look like it. But he could just be crap at drawing maps. It's church adjacent. Yeah, I don't think his map's very good. Does that look like that? Does it? Not really. There is a little pond by the big church. Is there? Ah, there is a little pond. Good point. Well spotted. I didn't see that down there. Yeah, okay, so maybe it is just this one. Yeah, it's this one. It's got to be this one. Yeah, that's it. It's in this little building. Okay, the shed is actually a wooden summer house that looks over the pond, but it's clear that it hasn't been used in some time. Thick brambles claw their way up and over one side of the structure, and ivy covers the rest of the mottled green cloak. Rest in a mottled green cloak. I find what I'm looking for. To the rear. Parts of the ivy have been torn away recently, revealing an amulet hanging from a rusted nail. Something else catches my eye as I was reaching for it, and I notice that there is another pendant hanging next to it, almost hidden by the ivy. Ah, we've got some weird little doodads. What's these? What's these business doings? Alright, if I give it a little sniff. It's not sniffy. Warm and vibrating energy. Nice. Gold. So it's a gold and silver doodad. Gold and silver doodad, and it's warm and wiggly. Warm, wiggly, gold, silver. Okay, cool. Can I put that on this label so I know what it is without looking at it? Warm, wiggly, gold, silver thingy. There we go. What's this thing? It's polished. It doesn't smell nothing. Bronze, orange gemstone. Okay, that one's boring, and I don't know what's going on with it. Oh, so cute. Oh, so cute. Bing! Hello, Verona. How are you? Eli picked a bad time to leave Undermere. I've come from the... Oh, you've gone to the Hungerford house, I see. Where I've been helping Dr. Robertson and looking for any clues about what's happened there. There wasn't much to go on. I did find a shattered Oshadic vessel. Okay. Whatever did this was no creeping dark. There was a strange black stain on the flagstone floor that I didn't like the look of, and the ravens, very unusual, but at least they seem to have dispersed. I don't know what to make of it. I'm going to take a trip to Gleason's castle to see if Edmund Bishop can shed any light on their behaviour. Are you going to go talk to the Birdman? Okay. But first, I would like a Vesiger. Oh, did we find one of those earlier? We did. I would like a Vesiger, whatever this is. We don't want it spreading. Okay, well that's this thing, isn't it? I'm going to double check. That's the thing that makes the colour of the flames change. Yeah. Guess I'll check other items. Now I've got some more hanging about. Yeah, I think it has to be that. I don't think we've got anything else that does that. Pomp. Bing. Okay, a Moonstone Guardian for the banishment of Hobbs, Fear, and Noctic Sight. These tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. Ah, like this guy. Look how comforting he is. Look at his little face. Look at his little head. Ah, so cute. I love cats. Anyway. I wanted to see, so this house that they keep talking about, can we just go and like poke the weird guy? What did they say his name was? Hungerford House, isn't it? That's what I said. Osmo, do your eyes see? Do your eyes see? What do your elf eyes see? I have removed the floof for a moment so you can have a look at the map behind the floof. How unusual. Okay, can't go bother that guy. What about the mossy wood? A small hushed sanctuary of ancient forest. Lush moss clings to every surface. Something about this dense green makes it feel like it's hiding a secret, but I find nothing. Well, it sounds nice. Okay, let's end the day. Number 11. Oh, a museum. Okay, we'll go poke. 2 days earlier, the rider and his fellow adventurer... I'm going to have to write some of this down, because I don't think I can read it again. So, because I can't seem to go back to the other ones. Not with the keyboard, anyway. Can I click on them? Oh, I can. Okay, I don't need to write it down. Thank God for that. Okay. 2 days earlier, the rider and his fellow adventurer were deep underground, exploring the tunnels below the Kirkhead Tower. Then they made a discovery. Their elation at their find would soon turn to horror. Okay. So the other thing was a diverging hook that he smashed his face up with. I didn't look that up. I forgot. Kirkhead Tower. Suppose we could check if that's on the map. Kirkhead. Tower. I spelled that T-triple-A. That's how you spell tower. Oh. Okay. We got to do this again. Oh, it's a key. It's a cute little key. After a disagreement between two houses, I was buried between lock and key. I know that that's a name of a place that's on the thing, because I thought of John Locke. Ah, okay, between lock and key. I'm going to do this first because it makes sense to me to do it first. I saw it on the map somewhere. It said Lock House 7, Keystone Manor, and Lock House. Wait, but there's nothing between them. It's just one or the other. After a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind Lock and Key. Okay, I can't read. That's fine. So it must be here. Take that, riddle. A large flat slab of granite marks the otherwise empty field. It bears an inscription. On this spot in the year 1813, Arthur Key did shoot and kill the beloved horse of Wellington Lock. Well, what a bastard. Buried at the foot of the slab, I find an unlocked chest containing a handful of legal documents, as well as a pistol and another item that catches my attention. Oh, it's a little doodad. It's quite a nice looking doodad. Kind of creepy, actually. It's like natural, but also unnatural. Okay, let's hang that up. Let's have a little look at it. Doesn't do anything to my brain. Doesn't smell of nothing. It's rough. It's got little purple gemstones in a slate. That is a creepy pendant, for sure. For sure. Interesting. Okay, so the other thing we were going to look at is we're going to see if Kirkland Tower was a thing that exists on the map, or if it's not on the map. Just because I'm curious as to if this story is happening locally or not. No, it doesn't look like it, does it? No. Nah. Okay. Bloody hell, what have I done? Okay. Museum! Not unless it's behind the booth. No, it's not there. Jacob's Folly. Undermere Church, Strange Antiquities, Western Farm. Yeah. So number 11, Museum of History, is just the kind of place you would like to go, isn't it, Osmo? Okay, Sunday. Museum of History. The Museum of History has a quiet grandeur lined with row upon row of trinkets and curiosities. It's not unlike Strange Antiquities in that regard, though I doubt there's much of use to me here. The curator ushers me away. Eli and I have an agreement, you know, you're not to take anything from the museum. All right, mate. All right. Jeez. I'm not going to rob you. Let's just come in to check out the history, okay? Stockside Rock. The boatyard. We've been there. The Mary Bell. I assume that's a ship name. Or it's a big bell, I guess. Galfrey's Tower. We got a tower, just not the tower. Probably a pub. Oh yeah, it could be a pub. Yeah, that's true. The Bleak Stones. Yeah, because I'm not sure how time works in this game, I don't know if I can just click on absolutely everything in here and it won't waste the day, or if every time I do this it wastes a part of my day. I'm not really sure. Anything else that catches your eye that you think might be a cool thing? Probably a pub named after a ship. It could be. But there is a ship in the little drawing. There is a little ship. Any other? Let's do one more. Let's do one more for now, because we don't know how time works in this game. Anything that takes your fancy? Digging? Digging, you say? Convent. Alright. Where is the convent? The convent is number 18. Which means it's there. Bam. Okay, the convent is an imposing building that appears to be designed for secrecy. The few windows that look out onto the street are small and, for the most part, covered in sturdy iron shutters. The sole entrance is a large iron gate bearing the sigil of the League of the Amphibian Heart. A two-headed snake. The gate is locked. Oh, it's like a... Yeah, it's like a... Yeah, okay. Like a cat dog, but a snake. Alright. Weird. It's quite calming, this game. It's just got like rain sounds going on. We've got little drippy drips. We got a cat to scritch. Oh, little squeeches. Oh, little squeeches. Anyway, bam. Cat dog, yeah. It's like cat dog, but snake. Eli White. Oh, hey, man. You back? Well, the shop is still standing. That's something. Say what you will about Undermere, but this town is never quiet for long. I leave for a few days and everyone's talking about ravens and curses. Yeah, very much so. I'm going to need to find Verona to get up to speed on what's going on. Because, yeah, she is the authority around here for some reason. I'm not really sure why. I might read her bio at some point. At least I didn't come away from Ravenglass empty-handed. I can always rely on Quiet Susan to unearth an interesting trinket or two. Ooh. It's a little thing. Little doodad. Cool. Wait, you're not... Okay, he's not staying. I guess I just run this place. It has a smell like rotten egg. Oh. Gross. Why'd you keep bringing smelly stuff into the house? I don't want this in my place. I have to be here. It's cool and smooth, but it smells. Green porcelain. White feather. Pinkish gemstone. I mean... Is there a bin? Put it down there, I guess. Yeah, sulfur. Mmm. Delicious. Well, I guess... I just... Ding. Ding time. Edith Moore. I'm suspicious of you. I'm not a good person, but I'm glad I was suspicious of you. My instincts are on point. I'm pushing away the only people I care about. Oh, why are you doing that? Help me do better, please. I'm not a counsellor. I have to change. I don't know how. Yeah, again, counselling, man. What do you have that can help me banish my inner demons and make the changes stick this time? Oh, we had a thing for this, didn't we? I really love the Coda pumpkins so much. I keep looking over and it makes me smile. Ah, I'm glad. It's the necklace you gave. Yeah, there was a thing, wasn't there? We gave it to someone else who wanted some inner demons dealt with, but I don't know which one it was. The binding seed makes you a sad lad, and this one makes you libbly. And this one's warm and jiggly. That's a shield charm. Hunter's boon. That's just Frank hanging out over there. Which one was it? This one? No, that makes you deaf. Which one was it? What's this one? Oh, I didn't label this. We definitely gave this to someone. Oh, this is the Ulrich. Or Ossic? Ossie thing? Isn't he just a cutie? He is. Look at him. Look at his little head. Look at his little hat. He's so spooky. Oh no, I mean, she has demons from the necklace. She's the one who stole from her friend. Ah, she's the dickhead. Ah, yes. I didn't even notice that. You're right. She's the thief, the sneaky bastard. What am I going to give her other than advice to not steal from your friends? Also, this does feel like you're a doctor giving an illness and then medication for the illness. I mean, I did this. Yeah, how do I... Can I tell her that I did that? That you should take that thing off of you? Oh, yeah, so it said there was an option for it, but I assumed it meant there was like a button to click when you're labeling, and I couldn't see it, so I just didn't do it. Ah, there we go. That's better. Yeah, I don't want to label things. There's another game called Ocean Craft, I think it's called. Ocean cellar. I can't remember what it's called. I love the game. I've played an absurd number of hours of it. But it has this, like, a million options for customizing the labels for things, and I just find it incredibly distressing. Because I can't think of a system where it's going to, like, work every time and how to, like, categorize them. It drives me nuts. And I just wish it would just do that. Just tell me what it is, label it, and leave me alone. Oh, but it's not going to label the things I already labeled. So now that's going to be called an Aussie thing forever. I'm going to have to look up what it was. Ossic ring, that's what it's called. See, I was close. It rhymes. Ossic ring. Bam. Okay. Can I give her the cat? You cat, you dog, oh, so cute. Labels are so annoying to do behind. Yeah, it's just awful. Oh yeah, for keywords. That's a good idea. Let's have a look at that. So... Oh, this was the thing, wasn't it? Yeah, this was the thing we gave someone earlier. Yeah, can be used to change one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. And it can also replace the one that's causing most of the problems. It's this little guy, isn't it? Wait, so how do I get it to, like... It should be labelled, because we know what it is. Oh, now I'm going to have to remember what it's called. Horned shackle. Horned shackle. Yeah, I think that's what that was. Because it has shiny horns, is the thing it says. It says if you rub between his fingers, causing it to be smooth over the ears. They can be worn as pendants, but are most commonly totems of some kind. Well, she'll just have 2 magical items that can battle it out, I guess. It has horns. On close inspection, it's shiny. There you go. You can have one of them. It might work. It might not. Maybe take off the cursed necklace that you're wearing and give it back to me. Oh, so cool. Oh, she's so cool. Little kitty cat. Little kitty cat. Sorry. Bing! Francesca Robertson, the werewolf suspect. The evidence didn't snap Mr. Hungerford out of it, unfortunately. Oh well. It's strange. At times he appears almost awake, but he is deep in some kind of trance, and I can't get anything out of him. He seems to be searching for something. I'm beginning to suspect this is beyond my skill set, but I'm not willing to give up so easily. I know it's a bad idea, but I'm going to need a sleep vessel to get me through this week. Okay. Sleep vessels have 6 points that represent thingies. 6 points. I can see a few things with 6 points. This is the most obvious thing. But it says vessel, so I assume it's like a vessel-shaped thing. Bop. Okay, the 6 points of the sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 disciplines, and I'm not going to pronounce them again. They help people to stay awake for ages. Over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though undreamed nightmares within begin to seep out. It doesn't actually say whether or not this is a bottle or a object. Ha. Okay. Pop, pop. I was just watching watching the floof bounce. Pop, pop. Anyway, I'm easily pleased. So this has 6 points on it. That's the first thing that came to my mind. That's got 4. Okay, what about vessel-shaped things? This also has a bunch of points. And those are protection thingums. These are protection thingums, and that's like a little nose and a little mouth. What's the little nose and the little mouth mean? Little nose and mouth. Oh goodness, it's insanity. So protection from insanity, or protecting the insanity, making sure you stay insane. Just spend all day petting the kitty. I mean, I do plan to spend quite a lot of the day petting the kitty because it makes me happy. Insanity, so that's protection from insanity. Yeah, I don't know. It's got 6 points, isn't it? It's got 6 points. But what's it do? It says, I sense crackling energy flickers from in the depths of my mind. Flicks in... yes, this... I don't know if this is... It could be it, couldn't it? It could be. It's got a bunch of points. Makes my mind crackle. That sounds like it's going to keep you awake. Okay, what about this doodad? Nothing, nothing, nothing. That thing sucks. Okay. Anything else we got around here? So we got this thing. This has got 6 points and a big one. There is a darkness to it. It holds untold fears inside. That kind of feels like it could be one of them. I don't like any of these, so I'm just going to assume it's not those. I hate this thing. Thing's like horrible. Iron grey metal flecked with blood. Great. Why do we have this? I don't like this object. Can I throw it out? It has an energy about it. Okay. It's got a big eye-shaped thing on it. Foresight. It's got like an eye doodad. Yeah, I mean, the protecting insanity thing, it definitely could go either way. Yeah, it's got like a big eyeball on it. That kind of feels like it could mean you're awake. Don't see it in here yet. No, I don't see it. Because it's like a square eyeball with like shinies around it. I don't think it's that. It's hard to tell though. It does have 6 points. I'm not really I don't have much of a clue on this one. I feel like this Sleep Festival thing's so vague that I've got no way to... It's not easy to reliably go, yeah, it's that. Over time, repeated use, it becomes more and more hard to handle. As though the undreamed nightmares. So nightmares is in bold there. Within our beginning sleep out. So maybe that's relevant somehow. So I've got... as far as I can tell, I've got 3 options. Of 6-pointed weird thingums. Yeah, because this one that makes your brain crackle. This one over here that does nothing. Well, that one's not an option, I don't think. I think it's the brain crackle, this pointy majigger, and this one. That one, and that one over there. This one, it said, yeah, it says there's a darkness to it, as if it holds untold fears inside. So that one seems relevant because it said about nightmares being in it. Nightmares are scary, so fears being held in a 6-pointed thingamajig kind of feels like it could be this one. But it's supposed to keep you awake. Somewhat painful. I mean, if it hurts to hold it, it'll definitely keep you awake a bit. That one, you reckon it's that one? Because this is the insanity protection unit. It makes your brain crackle. It's 6-pointed. I don't know, it doesn't say it makes your brain crackle, does it? It says it's scary. And this one just sucks. has an energy to it, but nothing specific. It sucks to be around it. Touching it's gross. And it's got blood on it. I don't like that one. I'm going to go with this one, I think. I really am not sure. Fine. I don't like being wrong. 6 points. Close inspection reveals darkness inside. Alright. Maybe we nailed it. Resonance. Because I've never had one say anything other than identified, I don't actually know if that's right. Like, they could be all wrong. We could have got all of them wrong, and I just haven't been informed by the UI that I was wrong. So, like, I don't know if I'm right. Presumably I am, because it said identified, but maybe I identified it wrong, and it just doesn't tell you. Anyway, resonance compass. A resonance compass will point towards nearby objects. Resonant objects, the only objects that can be detected in this way. Resonant objects, the only objects that can be detected in this way. Resonant objects, wait, what? Resonant object. The logic of this sentence hurts my tiny, tired brain. Resonant objects are highly prized, both to thaumaturges and those who collect occult doodads and thingamajigs. Yeah, I suppose I must be right because I got pages out of it. Resonant compass will point you towards nearby resonant objects, the only objects that can be detected in this way. Okay, that does make sense. Yeah, it does make sense. Okay, cool. When I read it, it just hurt my brain for a second. Oh, little kitty cat. Yeah, he's alright. He's alright. Bing. Althea O'Shea. Maybe. Many years ago, I owned a silent breath. Cool. But it was already old when I inherited it, and its power died soon after. It's about time I replaced it. So she wants a silent breath. Okay. Okay. Ah, isn't he cute? Look at him being all pretty. Okay. There are those that consider the white heart a prize to be claimed, but there is no glory to had from killing such a noble guardian of the forest. Oh. Well, don't open it with something so depressing. I agree. Leave him alone. Look at him. Look at him. Isn't he cool? A silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it happens. Oh, well, that's cool. Okay, so it's got something from a white stag in it. So fluff or an antler, presumably. Because that's the things you can take off it without really annoying it or killing it. So that's a confusing sentence. The stag thing. It's the stag thing. Yes, I think it is the stag thing. You're right. But it says it's something taken from it. So I guess maybe it's just made of stag horn. Like it's carved from a stag horn, maybe? No, that's clay. That's clay, apparently. It's textured. Doesn't smell like stag. It's stag shaped. This thing is wood, right? Yeah. I was wondering if it was antler. Oh. Okay. So it doesn't have to be shaped like an animal object. Oh wait, hold on. Is that fluff? It seems to make the hairs stand up on the back of my neck. Is that good? Is that good or bad? White hair. Glass filled with a blue liquid. See, that's a white hair, so that could be a stag thing. Silent breath contains a small token from the living white stag. While the stag lives, it will retain its power, allowing it to sense danger before it happens. It doesn't really describe anything else about it. So yeah, it gives you spidey sense. Yeah. Hairs in the back of your neck is a thing about danger. That's a good point. I didn't pick up on that. It's because when people say that the hairs in the back of your neck stood up, it usually just means you're scared. But yeah, I suppose you would be scared if something dangerous was going to happen. Yeah, it's a spidey sense thing. Okay, yeah. I think it's this. It's got white hair in it. Bam. Ow. Features a white hair, a potential trophy from White Stag. On closer inspection, my senses come alive. Cool. Nailed it. Okay. Elverstone. Elverstones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by specific incurable ailments, such as Braxis or burning blood. Ugh. Jesus Christ, I don't want that. The planetary metal. Planetary metal used in these items is associated with the Selenic discipline. Okay, a connection that is also reflected in the design. Should we identify this now, as I've just read it? So it's going to have something to do with Selenic stuff. So planetary metal used in these items associated with Selenic discipline. Okay, so Selenic pointy metal. So Selenic metal, and then some sort of design as well. So let's have a look at what the hell that means. Medical magic. That's going to be that creepy bloodhound thing. I hope it isn't. That's gross. That bloodhound thing's horrible. Okay, so Selenic means of the moon. So Selenic is the moon one. And it said that the metal it's made of will be related to the moon. And will be related to Selenic stuff. So the moon metal... Damn it, pen. The moon metal is silver. Okay, so it'll be a silver object then, I guess. Yeah, silver object. It says silver, and it will be reflected in the design. So it's moony and silver. Is this thing silver? This thing's made of stone and gold, so it's not that. This thing's made of fossilized creatures. What was it called? What was this thing called? I was just looking at. Elverstone, that's it. I see someone has managed to save up an ungodly amount of fluff. Okay, Conglomo, make your request on Discord and I will sort it out. I didn't hear a sound, so I had to wait until my brain was capable of reading. Hold on. Did I not actually put a sound on? Or did I just not hear it? I'm going to play it. It didn't make a sound. Well, that is wrong. I will fix that. I will find it and play the sound so that all can hear the glorious sound that cost so many fluffs. Play sound. That's the sound. It's there. What? Why didn't you play the sound? That's intriguing. Okay, but digging still plays, right? Or are they all broken? Can we get a digging? Can someone get a digging? I can get a digging, to be fair. Digging! Okay, digging's fine. So why is this one not fine? Digging! Okay, digging's good. Play sound, digging. Same musical source thingamajig. Okay. Okay, that's... Yeah, so digging's working, and they work the same way. Custom entrance music. Yeah. There you go. It made me, I was trying to think of what my entrance sound would be, and then I thought of the little song from Silk Song, and I was like, I need that to be the sound for this. Okay, there you go. Yeah, if you message me what you would like, and I will, and I'll attach it to you. It's from the best character in Silk Song. He's a little guy, and you meet him several times as he's climbing up to the citadel. He's adorable, and if he sings his song, that's his little song, and he sings it all the time. He's adorable. Okay, right. I think I've fixed it. I think that means it works now. Okay. So the Elver Stone. It says it's a stone. Okay, so Elver Stone can be used to relieve discomfort of burning blood. The planetary metal used in these items is associated with that. So it's silver. It says it's a stone. Is it a stone or is it silver? Because this is silver. Because Frank is a silver object. What about this guy? What's this guy up to? Iron. Black gemstone. This thing's floaty. That's made of iron. It's made of horrible withered flesh. That's made of iron as well. This has got an eyeball in it. I don't like it looking at me. Don't know. Okay, I give up. Bing! I have 4,000 left to go to get mine. Ah, nice. Bloodhand thing. You really think it's the Bloodhand thing? Why would it be the Bloodhand thing? Either stones can be used to relieve discomfort from things. It doesn't say has blood on it or is made of iron. It says it's a planetary metal used in these items associated with Selenic discipline. And we checked that, and it was silver that was the moon one, and that's the Selenic one, so it can't be this horrible Bloodhand. It's the other silver thing. Is the other silver thing's head stone? Thing's head the stone. The silver thing's head the stone. What? So confused by that statement. Other silver thing's head. Got that guy. We've got Frank. Our boy Frank. He's just silver entirely. There's no stone going on with that guy. He's all silver. And then we've got this thing, which is just iron and blood. This thing is withered and gold. This thing is iron and a black gemstone streaked with blood. Great, I love it. I don't know. I give up on that. We'll come back around to it. Anyway, so what's he want? So this dude's saying, I've always wanted to try a Daedalus Link. Okay. We have looked this one up or read the thing, I think. I have a personal interest in the celestial branch, so I'm not completely new to these two such things, nor am I ignorant of the risks. And now I have a good reason for it. Okay. I need to take care of some roof repairs and would like some... Okay, and this has seen the safest approach. Is it a rope? Because that seems like it would help you with roof repairs rather than magic. But alright. Daedalus link. Oh, it's the floater majig. Floaty floatums. Gotcha. Daedalus link is a powerful object capable of producing levitation field and the field is extremely fragile, however, so it's prudent not to take risks. I mean, I probably shouldn't give one to this guy anyway. These items are surprisingly light in weight. Their design may vary, but they might point to some facet of flight, the feather or wings of a bird. I guess the only way to actually check this is to weigh it, right? I mean, that's light in weight, but he's also tiny. This thing? Oh, that's quite heavy. So, we're looking for wingling. Wingling things. So he's a very light wingling thing. Frank's very light. Because even this wingling thing is a lot heavier than Frank. So Frank is a candidate. This guy... We already figured out what this guy is, but I forgot to bloody label him. Do we remember what this was? The bird looked like it had a stone in the head. Ah, it's just, yeah, it's just tarnished, yeah. Get your scales out again. Why is he called Frank? Well, that's his name. His name's Frank. I mean, we all have names, right? What the hell was that thing? This is why I should have turned the auto namer thing on sooner. I should have double checked. Is it that voice of No, that's that thing. It's this thing. It's a Selenic totem. That's what this is. Selenic totem. Boop. And this is... The bloody hell is it? What's his name? Voice of Sarah. Cool. That one, this one, the voice of Serenus, that one reminds me of the episode of Buffy where that talisman is in Giles's house. So he's like reading in the book like to find it. It's called like the note of something or something like that, and it's like in his house. Which reminds me of that. Anyway, so what's he want? He wants this thing. Sorry, I got distracted by labeling. Right. Yeah, so he wants a floaty thing. It's going to have some feathers or a bird. Feather or the wings of a bird or an insect or something. So it's going to be shaped like a flying thing, and it'll be surprisingly light. So at the moment, it's seeming like it's going to be our boy Frank. Let's just double check there's nothing even lighter around. I suppose if we put half a pound against it, it might be more clear. Yeah, he's not even like half a pound. He's like well light. And he's made of silver, so that he should be heavier than that. Word of Valios. Thank you. I was trying to think about it. It's like I know it's like a note or a word or a key or a name or something. Yeah, the Word of Valios, that's it. Well, he's not, no, I'm not giving him Frank. Apparently I have infinite Frank. I wouldn't give him my Frank. I'll give him a copy, you know. One I've got out back. Frank stays with me. Yeah, I think that he might be my only option. Yeah, I think he is correct. I think it is our boy Frank. Identified. Bird motif, connection to flight, and using the weighing scales, I can confirm that it is very lightweight. Oh, okay. A Cussick purifier. Alright. A small topaz gemstone known as the Eye is placed in a strong-smelling liquid. Ugh. Usually with some potent barley spirit or vinegar. Small tokens such as rings or amulets, perhaps, submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon, are cleansed of simple imbued curses or hexes, if, of course, there is a limit to the effectiveness of this process. Classic purifier. Okay, so which bit of it is the purifier? Or is it the method that we're talking about? Because it says a small topaz gemstone known as the Eye is placed in some horrible goo, and then some small tokens such as rings and crap are also put in there. And that'll clean the objects? Yeah. So, okay, such as rings and stuff. Submerged in liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon are cleansed. Okay, yeah. So you can cleanse some objects by putting a gemstone eye in some horrible smelling goo. Oh. Okay. Cool. Cool. Is that topaz? What is topaz? Do we know what topaz is? Could be the sulfur jar. Oh, this disgusting thing. Is that topazy? Is topaz pink? Pinkish? It is, isn't it? It's like beigey. And it is horrible smelling. Unclear. So cute. Ding. Sup, Edmund. The Ravens are back, I see. Oh, are they? Looks like it's going to be worse this time. After speaking to Verona, I've come to extend an open invitation to visit Gleeston Castle. Oh, okay. My family has lived there for generations, and I know there are artifacts that would be of use to you, gathering dust in hidden corners. All I ask is that you stay out of the south tower and the master bedroom, and run anything you find by me first, of course. You mean I can't just rob you blind? Well, I mean, a little impolite to assume that I would do that, but okay. Oh, there's stuff. Oh, okay. I'm going to read this. Here's something to get you started. Walk past the main staircase, turn left, follow the corridor down to the... Okay, so main staircase. So I draw some stairs. So walk past... Wow, that's not helpful, is it? You can walk past something in many directions. I'm going to have to hope that it's, like, obvious by the location. Like it's boxed into a corner or something. Walk past the main staircase, turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end. Okay. Then go through the door to the left. Okay, there is a small plinth in the corner of the room with an item on it that you are welcome to. I never did like it anyway. Oh, okay. Grand hallway. Oh, miss me. I find it hard to say words when I'm trying to think. Okay, so could be the sulfur jar. Google says orange. Yeah, okay, that's kind of what I assumed. My brain said orange, like beigey orange. Common topaz in its natural state is colorless, though trace element impurities can make it a pale blue or golden brown or to yellow orange color. Okay, cool. I think topaz generally is considered to be the goldeny browny kind of, yeah, orangey sort of vibe. Floof is a topaz. Maybe. Could be. Okay. So the thing I'm trying to figure out here is just what the hell is the main staircase? Because there are staircases absolutely bloody everywhere. So what is the main staircase? And in what sense do you walk past it? So this is a pretty big staircase. Like, that's a pretty big staircase. Is that the main staircase? And if you walked past it, and it's the end of the corridor, you would end up here. If you got to the end of the corridor and turned left, you would end up in this room. If we're on the first floor, that is. Which he doesn't mention the floor, so I guess you assume it's the ground floor. If that's the case. There's the end and turn to the left. There's a small plinth with a thingam. But there's no symbol on this room, but there is a symbol on this room. So if you were to come in here and this is the main staircase, then walking down to the end of the corridor would get you to here, and turning left would get you to a room with a symbol on it. He's shiny and pretty. In the grand hallway. Maybe? But I think that looks like it's outside. First floor, grand hallway. Okay, so if we're assuming that those are it, and you walk past them, turn... Oh yeah, you walk past them and then turn left. Right? Is that right? Yeah, walk past, turn left again. So it's just like go past, then turn left. You can't do that with those, because if you walk past them, you turn left and then walk into a wall. Found it? What have you found? Conglomo. What have you found? Mars in winter, rising in summer. What? What's happening? Okay. There's so many options. I guess I'll just knock them off one at a time. So the ones... Okay, so this one down here, you can't walk past that in any meaningful way, so it's not that. If you were to come from this way and go left again, you would fall out of a window or just walk into a wall, so it's not that. If you walk this way and go left, you're not actually turning left to turn left, so if you went this way, you'd sort of end up there. If you walk this way, turn left, went down and went left, you'd end up in a corridor. So I am kind of confused as to what it means. I'm going to read it again. So it says, here's something to get you started. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow the corridor down to the end and go through the door to the left. There's a small plinth in the corner with a thingamajig for you to eat. How do you get in the building? So the grand hallway must be the grand entrance, right? That must be how you're coming into the building. So there's stairs off the bottom of it. Well, there's stairs down here. So you're coming in and then walking in the building. So that's not the main staircase, surely. You can't have the main staircase outside. Can you? Or maybe this is the front door and then these are inside staircases? And they come up here? I don't know. My entrance theme. Ah, nice. Awesome. Okay, I've seen the title of it, and as given that MP3, I don't know what it is, so I will look forward to listening to that after stream, and I will attach it. I still have I have a quandary about the entrance, custom entrance music, because I don't know if I'll be able to play it in my starting screen, but I think I maybe need to just move the audio stream thing to my starting screen so that it will also play the sound effects and stuff. It just means I have to remember to close the thing I'm watching before I start streaming. Otherwise, what will happen is I'll start stream and you'll hear me listening to YouTube. Anyway, I'll stop talking now. So yeah, cow headroom. Cow headroom. Okay. Cow headroom. Cow headroom. This one. Go past the stairs, turn left, follow the corridor, turn left again is the cow room. Is this the cow room or is this the cow room? Or neither? Or both? Yes. Thank you. Is it this one or this one? Yes. Top left. Okay, so you're thinking it's this one. So are we considering, we're saying that this is the main staircase then? We're going with this as main staircase. That's what you reckon. One by the birds, near the ravens. Yeah, okay. So that is the one I thought of first. I came to it thinking it was this one, but actually it makes better sense if it's this one. So you walk past, turn left, turn left. It does make sense. Yeah, I think this is the one. Okay. The plinth is not hard to spot in the corner of the room next to the small writing desk. A glass jar houses the object mentioned in Edmund's note. As I gather the item and turn to leave, my eye is drawn to a green book on the desk. The author's name is of particular interest. I pick it up and find Edmund on my way out, who encouraged me to take it with me. I try to insist on paying for it at least, but he won't entertain the idea. He is rich, so for him. It's by our boss man. Oh, that's nice. That's a nice thingy. That's our thing, isn't it? That's our bloody thing we were looking for. That's the thing. That's the stone thing. I bet there's some silver going on here. Yeah, see a stone and it's silver, silver stone, silver and stone. That's the thing. That's the one we were looking at. It's called an Elverstone. This one. Yeah, it says connection represented in the design, and it's made of silver, which is the moony thing. It's this. I'm gonna try and remember how you spell it. Elverstone? I think that's it. Something like that. Bam. Labeled. Okay, so we also got... So we still can keep this map, I guess. Can I break into his house and steal stuff? Like, whenever I like? I'd like to. Or he'd be annoyed if I do that. Put this in my junk drawer. Okay, so this is a gem book. Gemstones and their thaumic properties by Eli White. Okay, amber, diurnic. Amethyst is... we've got yellow, orange, sometimes containing impurities. The sunstone, fire and light, heat and life. Okay. I think you'll find it's pronounced... aquamarine is Dradic, which is blue. We got this. We got one of these, which in one of the creepy hands we've got lying around. dark green or black with flecks of red. Dark stone with dark stone for dark purposes. Iolite, that's a purpley bluey one. We got a greeny one. Selenic. Oh, so this is a moonstone, this pink one. So that's what's on that thing, isn't it? The pinkish ones, that sort of colour. So I think it's not, yeah, I think that might be that. Pinkish gemstone, yeah, I think it might be that. What do you reckon? Is it worrying that my brain, like, I associate words, individual words, with clips from TV shows. So I can't hear any noun, any strange noun, without hearing a quote from a TV show just echo through my brain every time I hear it. Every time I hear topaz, I think of the bit in 40 Towers where the wife is on the phone and she's saying sort of topazzy, and that's all that comes through my brain. It's so annoying. I hate my brain. I have not seen a pink moonstone in real life before. I mean, I wouldn't know, but yeah, I don't know. It says pearly opalescent. Okay, so it's not actually pink, it's more opaly. Opalescent, so it's like like shiny. So yeah, topaz is a yellowy one. Pale yellow. Ooh, that's pretty. Anyway. This one's orange. I've forgotten why we were trying to locate a topaz object now. I think we were just... I read one of the things and it said about something being topazy. I don't know, I've only seen them with a blue shine. Okay, let's have a look. I'm going to Google it. I don't know what moonstone actually is. Because outside of the context of Pokemon, I don't think I've ever really considered a moonstone to be like a real thing. Moonstone. Oh yeah, they are kind of bluey. Yeah. Although it seems like it's largely just a pale. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, blue. Yeah, blue. They're all blue. All the pictures are blue. Okay. But this is the magic one, alright? This one's a magical moonstone, so it's pink. Okay, at the end of a long passageway after days spent clearing away dangerous rockfalls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it, they found a small stone tomb. Too small to contain human remains. Oh. And this was underneath the tower? Yeah, exploring tunnels beneath Kirkhead Tower. They found a little tiny tomb for a squirrel. Maybe it was that squirrel from Humans. Oh yeah, we've got a new clue. A new clue for a new thingamajig. Oh wow, that's... Wow, I'm sure there's only one building that's that shape. So we've got like a... Kind of looks like the reverse of an enter key on a keyboard. To me. That's not weird, I do it too. I'm glad. Oh god, I can hear it. Yeah, see, sometimes like it's just specific. I mean, it's quite a lot of words. The moment I hear them, I just associate it with... It's probably like the first place I heard the word, most likely. And then that's just a TV quote that's like in my brain for all of time. Oh, I can use it to find it on the map? Like a little thing, maybe? Is that how we do this? None of them are straight. Can I rotate it? Are any of the buildings on this map straight? Is there a rotate button? Or maybe it's a bit of land. It doesn't have to be a building, I guess. Could be a land plot. Yes, Osmo, same brain. Yeah, maybe it's like a land plot that we're looking for. Yeah. Scanning with my peepers. Scanning with my peepers. Scanning with my peepers. Scanning with my peepers. What? Mark the cow? What? Is that an order? Probably for a squirrel, except it has a fork symbol on it. It could be, it could be. Could be. This is the vengeance of the squirrel. Whatever is happening to these blokes. I cannot see it at the moment. I mean, I don't really need to hold that up at the moment. I just need to find one that's that shape. None of those are that shape. None of these are that shape. None of those are that shape. Is it for a room? Ah, yeah, maybe. Yeah, it could be. Good thinking, Batman. That room. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Brow Witch. Burn. Card ban. A portrait of some dear lord. What? Portrait of some dead lord. I was gonna say what? My brain malfunctioned. Portrait of some dead lord eyes me suspiciously as I enter the room and start absent-mindedly opening drawers. The room is cold and austere, and I am about to leave when I spot a crate under the chest of drawers. This could be something, but is it something? Oh, it's a lady. It's a little human with the thing. Human with thing on head. That should go there, I think. Because it fits my little display I've got going on over here. There you go, that's cute. This one also fits this shelf quite well. Maybe that other one fit this shelf, but just should be on this side. There we go. Good morning, kitty cat. How are you doing? Was in Dunelm earlier. What were you in Dunelm? Had the entire Rod Gilbert duvet skit. 10.5 Tog. Yeah. That is a good skit. Tog is a stupid thing. And he is correct. Okay, so we've done the clue. We don't have anywhere else to visit at the moment. We can't just go pilfering, I don't think. Let's ding. Let's ding. Ah, my postman friend David. How are you doing, sir? Not sure about this fog today. It's an eerie atmosphere out there, especially with those damn ravens back again. It's usually fierce black dogs I have to worry about, not big black birds. Better off inside, I reckon. Well, you're the postman, so I don't think you have much of a choice, unfortunately. Okay, this is from Thomas Pope and his dog. He really likes his dog, I guess. Nearly belated pub time. Yep. Well, it's quite late for you to be just leaving for the pub, isn't it? Okay, the triangle had the triangle. What, like the shape abstractly, or like a particular triangle? Okay, mate. The triangle has intrigued me ever since I first heard about it as a young boy. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Okay, this is an area of a triangular area in a group of pine trees, is my assumption. He's not just like lost his marbles. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Did someone plant them? I don't know. I know you'll at least have heard of it, but did you know this? I calculated the exact center point, and there's a small clearing there. It can't be a coincidence. I mean, it can be, but all right. What's more, there is a certain energy about it. I'm not entirely welcoming either. I wonder if you might have a look yourself, Thomas Pope and Hamish. I mean, yeah. All right, I guess I can do that. I'll go and look at this triangle. Get back here, you little... I'm trying to dump the letters. Okay. Assuming these aren't in the grounds. Okay. So... he said the triangle. Is that on my list already, or is this something I'm going to have to, like, identify? What's this? Big triangle. Boop. Okay, sure enough, as I approach the centre of the curious triangular copse at the heart of Heathwoods, I come across a clearing, a tree that has been split in two. Oh, that's cool. The tree that's been split in two stands in the centre. Sunlight breaks through, and I take a deep breath of cleansing pine and earth. That's cool. It's a nice tree. Nice big old tree. We like that. Take a jumper. Yes, you should take a jumper. It's chilly out there. Someone is driving back from work in the land of far away. Oh, yes, I remember now. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Almost immediately, I'm struck by a sense of ominous power, and my intuition tells me that there is something unusual here at the heart of the wood. I examine the broken tree and notice some strange markings carved into the trunk. Heart beating faster, I spot something else embedded in the wood. 3 pendants. 3? My goodness, that's a hole. Arranged in a triangle shape. Alright. Oh, great. 2 more hand-shaped things. I don't like hand-shaped things, okay. Okay, what's this one about? Okay, it's a tin triangle with a little hand attached to it. Wiggles. Okay. Doesn't do nothing to my brain. Don't smell like nothing. It's weathered. And it's tin. Okay, that's some tat. That's what I'd refer to as tat. Tat that does not belong in a shop. What's this? A turquoise gemstone. And bronze with some swirly majigs around it. So what's the turquoise gemstone mean? Let's go look. Oop. Oh, okay, that's the first page. Aquamarine. Jade. I guess we're just the aquamarine one is the one. Okay, aquamarine. So blue, yep, turquoise thing. Stone of water. Okay. So I think that means that it's like watering the area, I guess. Does it feel watery? Does it make it, is it wet? Hard and cool, polished. Bronze and a gemstone. Nope, okay. What about this doohickey? Oh, this is a fancy doohickey. Look at that. It's got all sorts of bits and bobs going on. Green gemstone. Bronze bit outside. Raised detailing. Smooth. Don't smell of nothing. Doesn't magic up anything. Okay. It's got lots of... Are those things on the outside? Are they all weather ones? They all look like they're on the weather pages of this book. This one. Yeah, I think these are all weather related symbols. So I saw this one, the Berserk one. So the Berserk one's there. What about the wind and yeah, wind is there. Berserk one's there. So I think it's like a weather thing, weather talisman, I guess. Okay. Boing. Okay, Gus Foley. What's up, Gus? It has been many years since I've performed the rite of the red knives. That sounds horrible. but I can still remember every step. I do it one more time before I die. I'd do it one more time before I die if I could only get my hands on an orphered spire. Alright. I tried that place in Arnside and they sent me here. I mean, I guess, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, this thing though, I'd rather you like didn't do it because it has the word red knives in it. So what it sounds like is you're going to murder people. It's like, that's why you'd call something that. So I kind of don't want you to have this, and I think you should go away from everyone else. I think you're a bad person. And I don't like you. But maybe it's fine. I guess we'll check. So he wants an orbly thing. During the rite of the red nose, an orphered spire is fully submerged in goat's blood. Ugh. Gus. You're fucked up, man. That's gross. Why are you doing that? When performed correctly, the rite is said to impart vitality and clarity of thought, although perhaps not for the goat. I mean, I don't know. I just don't want you to do it. No, go away. Get out of my house. Why is there a little cross down here? Does our pages have that? Why is there a little cross? A little cross. What's that about? What's that doing it? What's that for? Okay, so... Okay, it just says the spire is fully submerged in blood. It's cool of it to not actually describe what the object is at all. Like, that's not actually a description of it, it just uses its full name and that's it. It means ew, don't use this. Like, ew, gross, no, and go away. It being a little cross. Yeah, just a little cross. What's it doing? I don't know. It's just being there, I guess. Creepy blood hand. That's got real blood on it. Oh, that's true. It does have blood on it. That's a good point. This thing has 2 points. It's got 2 points out of the thing in the drawing. So I guess that's all I've got to go on. So it has points on it. This has points on it, and it's covered in blood. I mean, it seems like the obvious option, doesn't it? It's got blood on it, so... And it's poinky. It's poinky, it got blood. It'd be helpful if I knew what this thing was, because I can't identify that symbol. Like, I looked in the book and I can't figure out what that means. It's got, like, lines around it, and, like, a square, circly. I couldn't find one that looked like that. I think it's this, but I'm gonna see if I'm gonna try again to figure out what the hell it symbol means. I just don't see anything that resembles that particularly. It also has 2 points that are taller than the others. Yeah, that's true. It does. Yeah, it does have 2. Yes, I was kind of looking at those and thinking, yeah, I think this is. Yeah, I think yeah. Could be a combination of the 2. Heading out now. Okay. Goodbye, Osmo. Have a good time at the pub. Thank you for lurking. Okay, I mean, it's covered in blood. It's got 2 points. It's got a poink and a poink. Hey, this stream is amazing. I'd love to collab sometime. You seem to me like a bot. Goodbye. Goodbye, bot. Have a good time at the pub. Don't freeze on the way there or the way back. So yeah, it's got 2 points in the drawing. It's got blood on it. Other than that, it's got no information. So I think we're just going to have to go for this because it's the only object that fits. So. And 2 points. There you go. 2 points of this item are visible in the sketch. And closer inspection reveals dry blood, suggesting it had been submerged in blood. There we go. I wish it left when I gave it away because I don't like it. I don't like that object being near me. It's gross. The other one you picked up matches better. Okay, what's this? Amphibian Talon? Talon, was that? Something like that? Amphibian Talon. Who's this guy? Is it him? Boink. Okay. The League of the Amphibian Heart uses these items as part of its grim initiation ritual. They guard their secrets closely, but it is said that they worship the ancient nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days. Bloody hell. Alright. We'd have much cheekbone left after that. After which the scar will forever mark them. Okay, so it's got like two little circly points on it, I suppose. I mean, this has got 2 points, so it'd point your face. You know, that's got some face points for sure. This one's also got some sort of face points. I mean, you'd have to work a bit harder, but okay, we'll look out for more face pointing stuff. Werewolf lady. Oh, she does have them. Yeah, but she's got 3 scritches, not 2 points. She's one of them. She might be. I mean, I don't know. I need to go away for a few days again. The Order of the Black Veil will have the information I'm looking for. They seek to understand the world beyond death, drinking an elixir that sinks them into a deep trance. If I'm right, they may be able to shed some light on these events. The only problem is I burned that bridge long ago. Could you hand me that Guise of Lillian? Could you point to it? That'd be like... Could you actually, I mean, what you could do, as you own the place, you could just get it off the shelf and go tell me what it is and then leave. But that's fine. I guess I'll figure it out for myself. It won't be the first time I've used one to get around their hatred of me. Okay, so let's have a look for this. So it's a Lillian, Guise of Lillian. Oh, it's this thing. Okay, these items can allow the bearer to pass unrecognized if used for any length of time. If used for any length of time, the wielder can begin to lose their sense of self. The remains of bygone creatures can be used in thaumatology. I've forgotten how to say it again because I haven't said it in a few minutes and now it's gone. Thaumatology. For centuries, but from petrified teeth and bones to trilobites, ammonites, and devil's toenails. A guise of Lillian is one such item that makes the use of this ancient source of power. Okay, so we know which one that is because there's only one of them, and that's this one. Womp. I don't think there's any other ones with a big old shell in it. I think it has to be that. Yeah. Boop. This item has an ammonite fossil embedded in it. Closer inspection reveals it produces an out-of-body feeling. Nice. Okay, a Tenebran cloak. Upon activation, a Tenebran cloak can create a sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. That's cool. Can I have one? No one would ever know where I am. No one would have to. I wouldn't have to speak to anyone. A single stone set in bronze. Single stone set in bronze gives power to these totems. Okay. Single stone set in bronze. Is that a stone? No. Ah, this is bronze, isn't it? And it is a stone. So it could be this thing. Doesn't say what the stone is though, does it? It just says a single stone. No, it's like, that's some anime shit. Look at that. He's about to like summon the dead and attack you with some sort of laser attack. Okay, so enshrouding darkness, it says a single stone set in bronze. We've definitely got that. It does say totem, so. That's the only one that fits the description, I think. So if someone wants a fancy cloak thingamajig, we got them. Bing! Rebecca Rose. What? Hello. Oh, is that a cat? No. My eyes have completely gone now. Oh. But it's good to know I still have my cat senses. Ah. I do hope I'm in the right place. My daughter told me about a shop that specializes in unusual items. My life's joy has always been painting. Without that in my life, I'm afraid I'm at a bit of a loss. I know that I will never see again, but is there anything in your collection that might help me paint again? It seems like such a small thing, but it means everything to me. I mean, to be honest, that seems like a pretty gigantic thing. So, that's fine. That's a fine thing to request. Okay, Ares Remnant or a Spirit Eye. Alright, then let's have a look at both of those. So, Ares Remnant. Okay, so it's a goat object. Okay, these objects induce a form of synesthesia where colours and tones, light and shadow, can be felt through touch. They are sometimes used by those who work in low light conditions such as miners. The gemstone in the Ares Remnant are arranged in the shape of the constellation that shares its name. That's got to be that black thing. That black thing. Black thing. That's... I reckon it's this thing. Because they're sort of like three... It's like just four in a curve, right? It's just four things curved. That's like the same thing. So the gemstones are arranged in the shape of constellation. Okay, so we've got one of the two. What's the Spirit Eye? It might be cooler. I'll try and give her the cooler one because she seems like a good egg. What is it? Spirit Eye. Do I not have that? Oh, I do. There is Spirit Eye. Okay, Spirit Eye. There are some who stay away from Spirit Eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that you should not be seen. Others who deride their fear as nothing but superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do show. Another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps a layer that requires something more than traditional senses to experience. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. Opposing symbols. Opposing symbols. Okay. There's a few things that can mean. Heading out for dinner. This game is awesome. It is awesome. It's very charming. Thanks for the stream. Thank you very much for hanging out, Focus Teacup. I hope you have a good evening, and I hope your dinner is delicious. Whatever it is you're having. I imagine you are having a very big pie. Because I fancy a pie. I'm just trying to figure out if any of the ones that have symbols on them are symbols that in some way oppose each other, like conceptually oppose each other. Insanity and protection don't really oppose each other much, anyway. These ones seem to just be weather symbols, and they don't seem to be opposing each other so much as just being a bunch of them in a circle. Pie. Pie is good. Bye! Enjoy your dinner. Bye 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 bye. Okay, so I don't have much faith in finding this Spirit Eye. Oh, maybe this. Hold on, what are these? Okay, so we've got... Alright, let's figure out what these mean. So it's a circle with two gibbles, and then it's a triangle with two gibbles. Ah, and they're sort of facing in a different direction from each other. Let's go have a look at these two. Maybe that's what it is. So it's a tringle with jingles. Where are you? Where are you? I'll find you. Phosphorus. That's not what I was expecting. Phosphorus. What's the other thing? Heat. Heat and phosphorus? Oh. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's opposing. It just seems like if you add heat to phosphorus thing, it just blows up in your face, doesn't it? I mean, I'm not a science man, but... Okay. That might be a splody necklace. I don't think that's an eyeball necklace. Yes, yeah, I'm pretty sure phosphorus plus fire equals ow, my face. Alright, that's not it. That's just a stupid, cheap tin hand. Alright, I'm getting the sense that we don't have whatever this thing is. Or if we do, I don't have the ability to find it. So I think... the other one said it means you get like synesthesia or something, so that seems pretty sick. So there you go. You can have an Aries remnant. Identified. Gemstones are arranged in the Aries constellation. Well, I hope it works. Okay. Older Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. Is this, just out of curiosity, is this an actual term, this planetary metals thing? Because it seems like all metals are, like, I don't understand the term. Is it like a, you know, like a woo-woo word, or is it like an actual term that science people use? So I don't really get that as a term. Because, like, we're not going into space to find metals currently, so all metals are planetary metals, aren't they? I don't know. I don't know what it means. I think it means that they're ones representative of planets that are in the book, I assume. What about the yin yang leave thing? Ah, that's an interesting point. Yes, yes, they are. Yeah, they're kind of opposing, aren't they? What do they? Does it do anything? Doesn't smell of anything. That's a good point. Let's just look it up for future reference. Spirit Eye. Opposing. No, it says inscribed. It says inscribed, so I don't think so. Good thought, though. Yeah, it says it's inscribed with symbols, so well, yeah, I don't think so. Right, let's have a little read of some of these things then, I guess, because we read his one, but we didn't read the rest of these people's. So I've forgotten who most of them are. So the occult scholar, Verona Green. Verona has been a constant in Undermere for as long as the streets have had cobblestones, and the churches have had bell towers. She is respected and feared, which she revels in, and she is revered and admired, which she tolerates. Her knowledge of the occult world is second to none, and her expertise has steered citizens of Undermere away from catastrophe on more than one occasion. So she's cool, basically. She's a cool occult lady. The near misses of the Selenic Flame and the Woken Dendru are two such events that spring to mind. She is of the opinion that no problem is so great, no obstacle is insurmountable that can't be diminished by properly brewed pot of tea. Well, I agree. Okay, so this lady we just met is actually an important lady. Okay, in alchemy. Okay, so it's a woo-woo word. Cool, it's an alchemy thing. Cool. The 7 planetary metals are gold, silver, mercury, copper, iron, tin, and lead. Okay, so those are the ones in the book. Okay, I now know what they're referring to when they keep saying that, because I was getting confused as to, like, is that a term I should know what that means? Like, just naturally I should know that? But no, they mean, like, magic, space, stuff. Cool. Alchemists believed these metals had a spiritual connection to the planets. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so Rebecca Rose's eyesight deteriorated very quickly several years ago, and now she is just barely able to diminish light and dark. This affliction has robbed her of the thing that brought her most joy in the world, painting, and yet it has not robbed her of her determination, or her kindness, or her love of life. Well, isn't she a positive thinker? She has learned of strange antiquities and that it might hold a way to restore her sight. She was hesitant. She never did anything without careful consideration, but eventually her desire to paint again won over, and she decided to risk was worth taking. Makes it seem like the thing I gave her is going to cause a catastrophe by the fact that she is now in this book, in this like reference bit. We read his one. What about this lady? So growing up, Francesca's father was her hero, and when he died suddenly and tragically in a mysterious incident. Nobody seemed able or willing to give her the answers she demanded, and she grew tired of being fed the same stories that she knew were not true. As she entered adulthood, she learned how to find things out for herself, and what she learned opened her mind to a world she hadn't known existed, a world of occult melodies and dark articles. She learned about Tormund's paralysis, Hobbes' fear, and the Sapphire Curse. And she learned that these maladies could be cured. Okay, cool. So she's like an occult doctor. Devourer of souls. Jupiter is the thaumaturge's cat. Or more accurately, Eli is Jupiter's thaumaturge. Jupiter found strange antiquities, perhaps drawn to the curiosities within, and made it his home. Eli was more than happy to accommodate him, but he learned early on that Jupiter was his own master. Well, he's a cat. His business is his own, but is largely consists of regular naps, terrorizing rodents, and midnight explorations of Undermere and beyond. What he does on his excursions is a mystery, but he seems to be well known among the town's residents. That's because he's adorable. Look at him. He's so cute. Bing. Clarence Hawker. A suspicious name in the context. Those ravens have done. What? Those ravens have done for 3 more poor buggers. I've done for 3. What the hell does that sentence? No, you stop talking. You. What in the hell does that mean? Have done for. Well, they've been hired by them. They've done a job for them. They've killed them. What the hell are you talking about? 2 of them up at Calgarth and another fella, a fisherman. Okay. The people are getting a bit panicky around here. Nothing natural about folk turning up with eyeballs all black like that. Okay, so they blackened some people's eyes, and that's just how he chose to say that, which in my mind is not a sentence that I can possibly understand. So if I said, "Oh, that guy's really done for those 3 more poor buggers," it would be interpreted instantly that I mean that someone's murdered some people. I just don't. Whatever. Old English. I don't understand. I'm not. I don't watch period dramas enough. Clearly, nothing natural about those folks. About folks turning up with eyes all black like that, and now this fog too. With the nights drawing in and me working late, I refused to walk down Holbrook Road without so much as a lantern. I had something nice and bright in mind. Okay, so he wants a torch. Okay, I can find you a torch. I just need to get some AA batteries and we're sorted. Where are you? Okay. Sunbond is a small and lightweight. Designed to be carried discreetly, and made of a non-precious metal. Non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. Okay. They carry the warmth and light of the sun. A brightness that can pierce the darkest of gloom. Okay. Power of 1,000,000 candles. Yeah. So amber. The sunstone. So this isn't a shadowy thing, is it? That can't be a shadowy thing. Yeah, I think it must be that one. Yeah, Sunbond. It's this one, isn't it? It says non-precious metal. Bronze isn't a precious metal, is it? I think so. Some kind of non-precious metal and housing a gemstone of light. Okay, so I guess is it warm? If I poke it, does it do anything? It feels a little warmer than I would expect. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, it's this thing. Bam. Stone of light, non-precious metal, makes it's kind of warm. Kaboom. Cyrene Ward. Cyrene Ward. Made from basilisk scales. Damn, that's cool. A material known to endure intense heat. These unusual objects can permit the bearer to withstand fire and flame and remain unharmed. They do not, however, offer protection against the deadly basilistic itself. Well, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Ding! Bend your ears to the trees, hold your palm out to the wind. Yeah, I'm dying.
The water's so delicious.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm recovering. Hold on. Okay. I'm fine. I'm just going to drink some of this coffee, yes, to settle my throat. Okay. Bend your ear to the trees. Hold your palm out to the wind. The ravens can feel it. Can you? Something is stirring. I will need a Holgan Grim in the coming days. Well, you are suspicious, aren't you? Bit sus. I'm gonna get this up. And I'm gonna drink my coffee for a second. I'm back. Okay. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. The sacrament to ask for his protection, the wolf song's truth to seek his judgment, and the path of the warrior to help find their way. Okay, so okay. I don't know what the three things mean. It's got three things. It just says them. It doesn't like give me much in the way of knowing what that refers to. Sacrament. Yeah, it's just pointing me back to where I am. Okay, the sacrament asks for his protection, the wolf song's truth, seek for judgment, and the path of the warrior to help find their way. So it's got to be some sort of three-part thingamajig. So it says that every creations they're worn by someone, so presumably it's a necklace we're looking at. And it's got three parts to it. Okay. I guess we should look at the gemstones, possibly, if we're looking at these. Or should we look at symbols? Oh, maybe it's this thing. Pinky. This has got 3 things. And it looks weird. So it's just gone orange, black, and pink. Okay, I think we're looking at gemstones. Okay, so sacrament. Art of protection. So some sort of protection-y thing. Judgment-y thing. Binding-y thing. I guess if we look through here and just try and find anything that refers to any of those, any single one of those things would help. A stone of sight. Fourth eye. Striated. Fourth eye, a stone of sight. Moonstone. Stone of protection. And enveloping night. So, okay. A stone of the night and of darkness. Okay, this one's a little... Maybe this is more obvious than I'm thinking, but I'm quite confused by this one. Okay, so sacrament. So we're looking for something that has a protection element. Some sort of... Maybe... It says judgment. What the hell does that mean? Seek his judgment. Some sort of judgmenty, truthy element. Or maybe a wolfy element of some sort. And then find their way. So foresight, GPS, some sort of GPS, maybe a GPS. Okay. So this one has a pinky stone, an orangey stone, and a black stone. So pink, orange, black. So let's sort of see what pink, orange, and black mean. See if they work. Actually, yeah, the black stone has white striations through it. Yes, this has got these on it, hasn't it? So this one says, a stone of night and darkness. There are some who fear it and some who are seduced by it. Okay, that doesn't really help me at all. Okay, the pink, it says protection, so that's kind of that's a tick. Protection. And this one is like fire, light, sunstone-y stuff. There's no other orange ones, is there? There's only amber. Yeah, okay. So that's orangey and that's pinky. So that's... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not that. Yeah, maybe not that. Okay, let's look more at these then, I guess. Sunbond, okay, we know it's not any of these ones. It's got a wiggly warm one. It's only got 2 things. It's only got 2 things about it. And that's just that it's gold and silver and leaf shaped. Okay, this thing doesn't have anything that I can grasp onto. Okay, what about this guy? This guy has got ironiness. He's got a black striated stone as well. I mean, that's pretty cool. I mean, I'd wear that, but I don't think it's relevant. Okay, this also has 3 stones. That is just polishedy black kind of thing, isn't it? There's no lines on that one. Pale yellowy This one's got black. Yellowy orange, and then it's just got green. Dark green, but it does have lines on it. Dark green with lines. Suspicious. Very suspicious face. Okay, this one's dark green blue, but I don't think there's any blue. No, I don't think there's any blue on that one. So it said dark green, it's got lines. That's malachite then, I guess. It might be this one. So this says dark green striated, the fourth eye, stone of sight. Okay, that does tick. That ticks one. Okay, we got polished black, the stone of fire and fury. I mean, that doesn't sound nice. And the other one was orange, yellowy orangey kind of thing. Fire and light, heat and life. Oh, I don't know. I don't know with this one. I'm very confused. I don't know. This one also has three things, but we've already learned what these mean. And they mean, what is it? Fire and phosphorus. I mean, that doesn't seem like it would do much to help. Anyone got any inspiration for me on this? I'm a bit stuck. This one seems the most likely at the moment. Sacrament. Ask for his protection. I think that one seems to fit. I think it sort of does, doesn't it? But the problem is that the first one says protection, and the only one in here that I've found that says protection is the pink one, and that one isn't there. That one's in the other one. Because this one doesn't have a pink one. I could jam a pink stone in there for her if that would make her feel better about it. Because this one has the pink one in it, which is the protecty one. But it's just that these two are kind of vague. Whereas that one has that malachite one in it, which is like a greeny, stripy one. And that's the one that gives you GPS powers. And that's what they were talking about. This is Fourth Eye Stone of Sight, which sounds like it's more of a GPS skill set. Okay, I think this one's the front runner at the moment just because it's vaguely fits. And you can wear that one, right? And it does say it was worn, it's worn by them. It does also say here though that it's eerie. I wouldn't say that any of the ones we've been looking at are eerie at all. They look fine, just like circles with gems in them. Sacrament. Sacrament, Wolfsong's Truce, Path of the Warrior. Warriors. Yeah. I am stumped. Could you show me a picture, lady? Thanks. That would be ideal. Bum, bum. Okay, what about this thing? No, we can't wear that though. Although, is that like a strict rule? Because, I mean, you could just strap it to yourself. Yeah, are worn by priests. Yeah, no, it's heavily implied, isn't it, that it's a thing you put on your head, on your neck. Oh, this thing. The problem is that, yeah, I've been looking at these, and not many of them have 3 aspects to them. Like, this one just has 2 aspects to it. This one has 3, but it's just, like, 3 confusing aspects. I mean, the green stone is good, but the 2 things around it, I'm a little confused as to how that would be... How that would be a thing? Oh. He's wearing a... Oh, hold on. Hold on a second. Oh, I think it might be like a little thing he's wearing on his head. Look, he's got a thing on his head. Boop, boop, beep, boop. Bop, bop, beep, boop. It's tied around his head. Ah. I should look at the pictures and not the words. I think it's this thing. So what's this? Let's have a look at it. So it's got... it fills with a sense of foreboding. So it's got like a... It's got the weird corpse gem in it. I don't know what else it's got going on. I thought at first it was bone, but it is in fact clay, painted to look like bone. Crafty. Smells of nothing. Fills with a sense of foreboding. Is it supposed to make you feel like that? Sacrament. I mean, the fact that it's in the picture is kind of a thing, right? Yeah, it's in the picture. Like, I saw a picture of a thing, it's going to be the thing, right? Yeah, it's just in the picture. So what is the things then? Like, what the hell is it rambling about in the bottom of that thing? Nothing. Is it just not related? The stone is Vivianite, a stone of death. I don't really know how that's a clue. Oh no, it did say about death, actually. I take that back. That is obvious. Yeah, it is that one. Yes. Okay, cool. It's just I got distracted by the things at the bottom, and I shouldn't have looked at those because they're not even mentioned here. So that was a mistake. Using the index, we can find a sketch of Holgar. Ah, that would have helped, wouldn't it? Lead heart. Let's go and find him. I want to see a picture of this boy. Holgar. Heart's chamber. Ah, there he is. Look at him. Look at his very sad... Look at that. Look at that smile. Holgar wielding twin axes. Damn. That's a lot of arms. Okay. We cracked it. Only took 4 or 5 hours, but we got there. Okay, so lead heart depicting... Oh, not all Sarah again. These items depict the gods... in a non-human form. Okay. They are heavier than they look due to a core of lead hidden by a more modest exterior. They are said to kindle romantic interest and are sometimes given as wedding gifts. Oh, that's nice. Ding. Oh, no ding. Ding. Ding ding. Da-ding ding. Da-ding ding. Da-ding ding. Okay, more of the story. So, inside was the reason they had toiled so hard. Oh, I see. The tomb. Okay, we're continuing the story. So they just found a tomb. Inside was the reason they toiled so hard. A small black casket. Okay, a very valuable small black casket. Okay. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. What have you done? You little scums. Oh, it's like a little staircase. Oh, it's a staircase. Okay, cute, cute. Alright. Okay, up the stairs, left, then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. Well, that's not going to be easy to find, is it? Let's give it a go. It's raining, which is nice. Okay, so it says up the stairs, left, left again, then right is where I spend each night. Left, left again, so upstairs left, left again. Nope. Okay, upstairs, left, left again. Nope. Upstairs, left, left again. So up the stairs, left, left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. Depends what stairs we're using. So upstairs, left, left again. But it sort of loses steam at these weird corners. Because I don't know if that's like left and then you just follow it all the way around. Where do I stop? Do I stop here? Or here? So is it there? Could be. But I don't know what's going on with this section. Because if it's here, then there's no sort of second on the right. Because there isn't a second on the right. So what if you went up here? Can't turn left. If you go up here, left, left again, go home. Maybe I'm bad at directions. Maybe I shouldn't be allowed to. I'm not good at orienteering. Upstairs, left until left, then left again. So if you came upstairs to here, went left, left again. Second on the right is to go downstairs again. In that is the only other door there. I think it's this one. I think it's the only one that makes sense. Bam. Nailed it. The bedroom looks like it hasn't been used for some time. A thin layer of dust coats the furnishings, and cobwebs decorate every corner. Pulling back the thin curtains lets some light in, but more importantly, they reveal a macabre item that has been hiding on the windowsill all this time. Oh, it's a witchy finger. I think that's a witchy finger. I mean, it certainly looks like a witch finger, doesn't it? It makes me feel uneasy. I don't like it. Fair enough. Doesn't smell of anything. Hard and worryingly sharp. Are they real severed fingers? Surely not. I mean, they could be. Okay, the priest. Audrey Bell. Followers of the warrior god Holgar are not easy to come by, but they make up for their low numbers with zeal and grandiosity. Their priests have all the same self-appointed authority of a village fate organizer, and the power struggles between clergy and acolyte are as bitter and hard-fought as many a debate about bunting and or cake stands. Okay, so they're kind of dorks. Self-important, irritating dorks. Fair enough. Audrey has strong opinions about death and the afterlife, perhaps forgetting that the god she follows It's best known for sending thousands of people reluctantly to it, but had very little to say about its substance. Alright, well, okay. Hello. Good morning, kitty cat. Okay, we solved our morning puzzle. Let's go. Helena Appleton. I can never get any peace in my house. When am I to find time to do my writing? I've tried beeswax, but that makes my ears sore. Besides, I can still hear shouting and banging at all hours. I heard you might be able to help. I can help. It's this thing. You want this thing? This thing. Want this thing? I already knew. The leaves and the pattern are similar to the leaves on the sketch of the plant. Oh, I just looked at the thing and it said that muffled sound. Okay, Gray's Grace. Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy. Oh, that's nice. They share the design of the shadow capture. Okay. Which was the shadow catcher? Oh, it's this thing, isn't it? Yeah, we did have... Dun, 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 dun. Do we have more than one thing with that on it? Probably do. Ding ding, ding ding, ding ding, ding ding. Maybe. Melancholy, some weird culinary dish. Yeah, melon with cauliflower. I mean, I'm not sure I can think of a more horrible combination of things. I do like melon though, so I'd probably be able to eat it. I wouldn't enjoy it. I'd probably be able to eat it. Okay, so it's worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy. I don't think we have it yet because I don't think there's... Oh no, it's this. What's this thing? Yeah, it's got the little cat ears, the little thing, and the little square. It's this thing. Grace. Grace. We've had this thing for ages and it hasn't been anything yet, so that's nice. Cool. Ding. Barton Potter. You must be the Thaumaturge's assistant, apprentice. I bet he's a hard man to work under. He's helped me out more than once in the past, and speaking of the past, my eye has been aching again lately. That can't be a good sign. I'd be willing to make a fair trade for an Elverstone if you have one. Okay, I do have one. It's here. Pop. I already identified it. Bebe. Enjoy your rock. Ooh, it's a weird artifact. Looks like something out of Golden Idol, doesn't it? Okay, what's it do? Doesn't make you feel nothing. Doesn't smell of nothing. Oh, okay, it's warm. That's something. It's warm. These are cool, but it's warm. Alright. It's made of gold. It's got blue gemstones. It's got a silver ring on it. Alright, that's something. That's something. Ding, ding, ding. Hey, Verona. I've been doing some reading. See what you make of this. Alright. Ambra. These items cause mental fog, a withering of intellect and thought. Maybe I have one of these items on me. They are slow to work requiring several hours to have any effect. Okay. Throughout prolonged use, they can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black. Oh, okay, that sounds like promising. And the subject to become deeply disorientated. They produce a noctic field. That fisherman they found yesterday had been up at Wyatt Beck. So I'm going to see if I can find anything out there. Okay. Here I go again, sticking my nose into trouble because I don't seem to be able to listen to that part of me that says, go put the kettle on and let someone else deal with it for a change. Yeah, I mean, you could easily just go chill. Even cheese wouldn't save that. Oh, that's for sure. It's bloody-minded arrogance to follow that thought up with, but there isn't anyone else. But here we are, and here I am. Yeah, that's fair enough. You go do your thing. They'd do it wrong anyway. Yeah, you're probably right. Go save the day. What's this dude? So this is... Oh, he's a relic hunter. Okay. Maybe it's his fault. It's his fault. It's this fucker. This is the bastard. Yeah, this is him. This is the one in our story. He's the scumbag. Presumably. I'm assuming the scumbag is the person in the story because they are the one who caused the event that's happening. So I'm assuming that it's him. I think he might be the bad man. Because the hook cut the left eye and he has an eye patch on his left eye and he's a relic hunter and the person in the story is hunting for relics and found a squirrel coffin and it's killed everything. So I think it's his fault. I'm blaming him. Barton Potter, prison time for you. Intelligent, affable, and heroic. No, I disagree. These are the words that Barton Potter would use to describe himself. Oh, fair enough. Irresponsible, foolhardy, impulsive are some of the more tasteful terms that those who have dealt with him might use. Yep, that seems right. One thing that is not in dispute, he knows how to track down objects and certainly knows their worth. He's also no coward and bears the scars to prove it. He's one of the few who have ventured into the depths of the catacombs and lived to tell the tale. And tell the tale he does at the slightest provocation. Okay, yeah, this is our guy. This is our dude. Bad man. Bad man. Ding. Francis Mason. I have been wearing a pendant that I found in the library and it does something to me. Okay. Gives me an appetite for reading that I can't control. Oh, okay. I was lost in the library for 3 days without eating and sleeping before I managed to take off the pendant and escape. Okay. It is rather pretty though. Someone told me I need a Cussick purifier. And that this is the place to get one. Okay, so the Cussick purifier we did read about. And it was just some sort of like... I couldn't quite understand what it meant. It was like a gross thing you put in water. Like a gross thing you put in... No, it's like a stone or something you put in some vinegar or something and leave it for a million years. Let's have a look. Cussick purifier. Small topaz gemstone known as the Eye is placed in a strong smelling liquid. Usually some vinegar. And then you put stuff with it and it will clean it up. The fly in the ointment. Yeah, that's who he is. He's a problem. He's a problem bastard. Can I... Oh, is that just what this is? Did we decide this is what this is? Because it's a pot full of goo. Yellowed paper. It has a strong odor, and when I shake it, it rattles. Cool and smooth. Wait, rattles? Oh, okay. For the... Classic purified. Gemstone known as the nice place in a strong smelling liquid, usually that. Okay, so it's something that's... Yeah, okay. It must be like a bottle then, because it must include the liquid. So it must be a thing in a bottle of liquid. Okay, so this one has a strong odor, and when I shake it, it rattles. So it could be this, couldn't it? What's this symbol mean? This cross thing. It's got like a cross with a Templar symbol kind of deal. Vinegar. This. Take it. Get out of here. Get out of here, you. Bears the symbol of Vinegar. And on close inspection, it smells horrible and it rattles. There you go. Take it and leave me alone. Valent. The holes in a valent are of roughly equal size and spacing. They are used by the adventurers to help them find their way. Okay. A curious pulse can be felt where the power concentrates. Interesting. It's this thing. It's that thing there. That's what it is. Ding. Okay, Simone Green. Who's the librarian, I think. I've been working on something that you might find interesting. Did you know that nobody knows who built Strange Antiquities? It's very old, perhaps the oldest building in Undermere. Oh, okay. According to some accounts. Even Eli doesn't know all of its secrets. I've been decoding a journal that he's found. Decoding a journal that he found is slow work, but I've made a bit of a breakthrough recently. Have you discovered the plinths below the counter? Oh, yes, obviously, they're right there. I learned that they can be used to access the shop's hidden depths, and this journal holds some of the keys. Here's something I discovered late last night. See what you make of it. Ooh, puzzle. Alcove key. Thorn shackle. Evocant. And then a moon something. The writing is dense and spidery, so it's not always easy to decipher. Okay, well, we know what a horn shackle is. That's this little cutie. This little cute little guy. We've got one of them. And something moony. That's moony. Not the right moony. Maybe this one. Moony. Okay, not moony enough. Anything else moony we've got hanging around? Moony, 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 moon. This is the mooniest object we've got. This is quite moony as well, though. In that it has moons on it. What is this thing? I mean, this thing is like, it hovers like a moon. Huh? Okay. Moon something. Okay. Let's see if there's a moon section of our glossary that would help us. Moon heart? Yeah, maybe the moon heart thing. Hellenic totems. Maybe one of these. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, we found our things. Yeah, look at that. My brain functions. Bruce Blue, welcome in. How are you doing today? I am off to stream. Enjoy the rest of your game. Have fun streaming, Conglomero. Have a good time. Change the order to the order on the paper. Oh, I was going to try that if I ran out of moon-based objects to chuck at it. Okay, so we've got some other stuff. What's this business? We've got that's a constellation-y one, isn't it? It has a strong odor, it's sharp but not entirely unpleasant. Okay. Maybe it's had fruit in it of some sort. Okay, it has a sharp aroma. Engraved detailing. Hard and somewhat rough. Wood oak, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Well, I'm going to steal these because I can use them for something. Okay. Wood. Also sharp aroma. Also, that's all. Okay, what about this thing? This thing's cool. This thing looks similar to the wood with the seed thing in it. What was that called? A binding? Something binding? This thing. Binding seed. Sort of a similar vibe. Green gemstone. Dark wood, perhaps yew. It has a pleasant scent that reminds me of the forest. Nice. Alright. Well, I got some cool stuff. I feel like I shouldn't leave these things lit. They're going to be behind a wall or something. Cool. Alright. The librarian, Simone Green. Simone finished reorganizing the Ambleside library and came to Undermere in search of a new challenge. She took up swimming in the lake after hearing about the health benefits of cold water, but soon found that she preferred the health benefits of a warm blanket, roaring fire, and a good book. She manages the collections at the Wordsworth Library, following in her mother's footsteps by taking a special interest in occult writings. Cool. Okay, so now we can also play with these. So before, yeah. So this one goes here. This one goes here. I'm still missing one. Damn it. Damn it. Missing one. So we've got 3 of these. What do they do? Can I put them down here? Yeah, go in here somehow. Okay. It's the only place I can think that we place 3 objects and something happens. Okay, what about this thing? Do we still have no idea what we're putting in here? 3 on one, 1 on the other. No. Oh, unless these go in here. 3. I mean, the handles kind of look like if you turned it up the other way, they would kind of work. Wait a minute. These handles are all like out of line with each other. This one has 3. So this one has like a high one, a medium one, and a low one. Or like a high one and 2 low ones. This has 2, and this one's got 3. This one looks like a rocket. Sus. Bing! Jim Wolf. Good day, Jim. After years of working in a thundering mill, I'm afraid I'm quite deaf now. Okay, that's not great. I've tried St. John's Poppy, but I'm looking for a more permanent solution. I would love to be able to hear my niece's laughter. Oh, that's nice. Hearing charm. Alright. Hearing charm. I can make you hear worse, but I don't know if one where I can make you actually hear things. Hearing charms can take the form of animals known for their hearing. Okay. A simple trinket that amplifies sounds. While generally used by the hard of hearing, they are a curiosity that can be enjoyed by young and old alike. And of course, they are more have more devious applications too, making it possible to eavesdrop on private conversations. Is that what you're doing? Is that what you're really doing, Jim Wolf? I think you're suspicious. Criminal. Okay, so what things are good at hearing that might be here? Bats. Bats can hear stuff. They're pretty good at hearing things. Yeah, I think bat is the most likely out of the ones we've got, because owl is already taken, because that's a selenic totem, that thing. We've got a bat. We've got a ram, not known for their hearing particularly, I don't think. And we've got... That's it. Yeah. Okay, so let's check what's actually on this thing. This is a black gemstone with lions. So let's go check what that is. Okay, it seems like it's probably relevant. Okay. A stone of night and of darkness. There are those who fear it and some who are seduced by it. Okay, but that doesn't seem like it's relevant to hearing particularly. I fear that it might make him blind or something. Okay, what else does it say about these hearing totems? It says... take the form of animals known for their hearing. Bats are known for their hearing, aren't they? They've got ear bones. Yeah, I think they've got good ear bones. Okay, let's go with that. Bam. Pendant is the shape of a bat, an animal known for its hearing, and closer inspection enhances hearing. Oh wait, I did not... Okay, that would have made my life a lot easier, wouldn't it? Somehow I didn't think of that. Veiled fen. Veiled fen. A veiled fen is brightly coloured in the light, but it clouds over... Wait, brightly coloured in the light, but it clouds over after a short period of time in total darkness. They can be used to command attention from individuals or groups of people. Public speakers sometimes use them as a substitute for charisma. Okay. Interesting. Ah. Good kitty cat. And day. Okay. At camp that night, one of the pair had awoken with pain in his left eye. He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing two things at the same time. One, a part of his mind was not his own. Well, that's not good. Part of his mind was not his own, and two, the casket wanted to be opened. Okay, so he got possessed, lost his eye, and wanted to open a casket. Okay. That doesn't seem like a good day. Whoa, 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 wait, hey now. Oh, she pointing. Get out of here. Cool. The maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. Ooh. That's got to be this, right? Is she on the map? How am I supposed to know where she's pointing? The maiden in the tower points the way. Maybe it is on the main map. Weak stones. Look, we got a tower over there. Do we have any other towers around that are worth looking at? There's that one. Galfrey's tower. I think that's the only one. Aha. She pointing. Okay, so Galfrey's tower. I climbed the narrow winding stair to the top of the tower, and I'm rewarded with views across Lake Undermere. I am not alone in the tower. Standing in the centre of the circular platform is a statue of a young woman, the maiden. Her outstretched arm points due east. Okay, due east across the rooftops of Undermere and beyond. Okay. So she's on top of this tower and she points due east. Bam. Sold. I find what I'm looking for in a small cavity carved into a sturdy oak tree. I look around half expecting to see someone, but there is nobody there. I take my prize and leave feeling my mood lifted by the smell of damp moss and gentle rush of wind through the treetops. What I get? Oh, it's a doodad. That looks very much similar to this doodad, so I'm going to put it over here. Does it feel like anything? Gold, iron, pitted. No magic. Okay. Feels fine. Cool. Just a little guy. Little guy with a little hat. So cute. So cute. Ding. Verona Green herself. I walked up the Beck a mile or so in the cold and wet yesterday, and found a section with a handful of dead fish floating in it. Belly up and blackened they were. Okay. I'm not sure what to make of it, and I don't like it. Well, I don't like it either. Sounds not good. I'm on my way to Calgarth Hall now. I spoke to Dr. Robertson earlier, and she said the two women they found two women now. When did this happen? Said the two women they found there are still in the same state as the others, in a trance with their eyes all black. Before I go, Anna Bryant asked me to drop this off. Okay. Okay. When we were kids, we used to explore an abandoned house on the lakefront. Okay. We'd take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island, and a row across from there. You know the one I'm talking about. Sure I do. Second from the left in the row of 4. I found myself outside its door 3 days ago, and I went inside for old time's sake. I wish I hadn't. I always had an ominous feeling about it. It has taken me the last 3 days to sum up the courage to write this letter, but I think it's better you see it for yourself, what's out there. Yours in faith, Anna Bryant. Okay, we got orienteering instructions again. Okay, well, let's have a look at our map then. Alright, this is Naylor Island. So she says, when we were kids, we used to Explore an abandoned house on the lakefront. Sure. Okay. We take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island. Boop. Take a boat out to the northern tip here and row across from there. Sort of boop, boop. Okay. You know the one I'm talking about. Second from the left in 4. Second from the left in the row of 4. Okay, so this row of 4, possibly. Yeah, so it says the northern tip of Nail Island. Row across from there. Second from the left. Left of what? Second of... What does that mean? Yeah, this is north. So yeah, this is normally the tip. If you went across from here, you'd find these 4. If this is the left, I guess, because you're looking from here, then I guess this one. Don't exactly know what I was expecting to find. Anna's letter was quite vague after all, but I certainly wasn't prepared for this. I'm in an alcove of the house, peering out through the loose mortar and crumbling brick is a macabre shrine of sorts. The skull of a stag is mounted above the opening, its antlers smeared with a dark red substance. I wonder what it could be. And large melted candles pulled out onto the wooden floor on either side. Gross. In the center of the altar there is a small iron chest, rusted and fused to the floor. It's clear that it has been here for a long time. I don't see any hinge or keyhole or any way of opening it at all, but after a while I notice an inscription that simply says, I open to the voice. Open to the voice. Okay. Voices? Voice related stuff. I open to the voice. Open to the voice. What does that mean? Didn't we have something earlier that was like a voice thing? Like a sound thing? Voice. Maybe I checked the index too quickly. Maybe there's something on here. Ah, voice of Sarunos. Sarunos? Cernu. Oh, whatever. Sarah. Voice of Sarah. Ah, the chest opens to reveal a golden totem. I can't imagine who would have stashed it here or why, but it doesn't look like they're coming back for it anytime soon. Oh, it's a kitty cat. That's adorable. Got a friend. Good friend. You like it? What? How dare you, cat? My goodness. Went through all the trouble to get it and you're trashing the place. Okay. Gold. It's nice and warm. Warm and smooth. Yeah, it's just a cute little cat. That's cute. That's very adorable. Okay, right. Ding. Lester Crowley. I apologize if this inquisition... What? Inquisition is an imposition to your disposition. Okay. It is not my intention to bring to your attention a matter of contention. I have an inclination to perform an incantation of flirtation. For your part, a leaden heart of the thermic art. Okay, so he's a annoying man. Okay, so this is the lead heart thing we read about earlier. I don't think we got around to actually figuring out which one it was, but we'll have a look. Okay, these items depict the god Sarah in his non-human form. They are heavier than they look due to having a lead core. Having lead hidden by a more modest exterior. Okay. Yeah, so it's depicting this dude. Eye of Sarah. So eyes of... Okay, known as eyes of the forest. These ancient artifacts are enable one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. It is alleged that the guy himself wielded an eye. Eyes of that dude are hard to come by and powerful. Should not be used carelessly. Okay, but where's a picture of the dude? There he is. Little guy. Okay. He's got what's going on, hasn't he? He's got lots of bits and bobs going on. Got like, you know, he's got antlers, he's got a snake, he's got a moon on him, he's got dots, he's got a stick. He's just got so many things. I don't know what is going on. Alright, so Lead Heart says it depicts him in his non-human form. I think we can take that as likely to be relying on the antler part of his character design, presumably. Right? Because he's got a snake in his hand, but it's not part of him. Alright, so is it this thing? So that's clay. Leaden, is it? So it could be this guy. It could be. Lead heart. So what else have we got? Have we got any other lead related items hanging around? Well, it has to be a non-human form, doesn't it? So it has to depict him in a non-human form. Alright. Does this say what it's actually made of? It says it's a lead heart, but does it say it's made of lead? Or is it just... Or does it mean like lead heart? Like a heart lead? Top of the staff looks like the item with the U wood. Yes, it does. You're right. Yeah, it does. I think it is it. Maybe it is it. Yeah, it's got the stone in the middle and then the wood around the outside. Does it say what his staff is up to? Does it say here what his staff's doing? Nature and foresty stuff. Typically he's got that stuff. Got some things and bits and bobs. Nope, doesn't say. Okay. We'll remember that for later. Okay. Red heart. Okay, so I think this is the only possibility. It's a deer. It's the right shape. It doesn't... Yeah, we're checking the material. It just says non-human form. They're heavier than they look due to... Okay, so they have a modest exterior and a lead core. Yeah, so they don't look... Yeah, modest exterior. It's a deer. Okay, using the index, I can remind myself that the guy has antlers, suggesting non-human form could be a deer. And using my weighing scales, I can confirm the item's heavier than it looks. Oh, I didn't do that bit. I just assumed based on the first one, but it worked. It's fine. Okay. Good kitty. Ding. Angus Eaton. Oh, you're not Eli. I'm returning an item he asked me to repair. The mechanism was mangled, but I replaced all the springs and given it a clean. Good as new. Thank you. Aha! This looks like the thing that might go in here. you. Okay, fine. It's not the thing that goes in here, but I think it might be part of the thing that will go in here, maybe. Okay, it's got a black gemstone in the middle. It's got smoothness. It's made of gold. Nothing to remark. Damn it. Thought we was on something then. Okay. Ding. Oh, it's Eli. Welcome back. I filled the shop with all sorts of weird crap since you've been gone. Got all sorts of magical things, weird floaty rocks, all sorts. It wasn't my intention to leave you unattended for this long, but I'm afraid that is going to have to be going to be have to rely on you for a little longer. The Order of the Black Veil seems more concerned by the Ravens and the Black-Eyed States than Mr. Hungerford was found in. They said that it would take a very powerful force indeed to upset them like that. Unfortunately, they either weren't able or weren't willing to talk any further on the subject. I was hoping to avoid it, but I must go to Oxford and the Bodleian Library. I will be gone for a few days at least, perhaps longer, but you seem to be handling yourself well here. I do not see eye to eye with the head of collections at the library, but I do know that he takes an interest in horticulture. I will take him a Scythian charm to smooth things over between us. You seem to be having a lot of arguments with people, Eli. Maybe you're just not very good with people and you should be nicer. Okay, so a Scythian charm. Charm of the Sith. Okay, Scythian charm. Oh, it's just a plant. Okay. Oh wait, that's just a picture of a plant. And older Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of planetary materials. No two are identical. They are used by horticulturists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch while it is raining. Okay, well, it's raining right now. Is it this thing we found in the weird tree? Or this thing? Hard and cool, polished. That's not warm and tingly at all. What about this weird tin thing? No. Okay. Kind of assuming it might have been one of those things. But apparently not. What's this thing doing? Still warm and smooth. We're looking for something. Looking for something. So it says carved out of woods, but more powerful designs use planetary materials. No two are identical. Okay, it just doesn't really give us much other than that. Oh, these things you mean? Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, it's the warm. I did put on here warm, wiggly, gold, silver thingy. And that is a good description of what it just told me it is. Okay, so it could be this then. So let's read it again to check. So they are planetary metals, aren't they? Because they're gold and silver. Those are the magic metals. So no two are identical. Doesn't help me at all because I don't have more than one of them anyway. Encourages plants to thrive. I have no proof of that. Usually quite cold, but warm and tingly when raining. It is raining. It is warm and tingly. It's all go. Let's go. The item is made of planetary metals, leaves hint the use. Yeah, that's fair. And the closer inspection reveals it vibrates into wet weather. Boop. Ah, it's the hook. Diverging hook is a way to carve thoughts from the mind of another. Okay. If done with skill, the third party may have no realization that the thought was ever there at all, but it is all too easy to leave the mind in disarray, even when approached with care. The anchored thoughts are easy to lose track of. They have a single gemstone from each of the 3 thormic branches. Oh, okay. So that's going to be one of either that, or that, because those are the ones with 3 gemstones. Bing. Francesca, it's the doctor. Welcome in. I am at a loss with these patients. They aren't responding to anything I've tried so far, and I haven't been able to find anything in the literature that fits their symptoms. Okay. I'm finding that they become violent if they aren't restrained, and they are always trying to leave. Okay. If nothing else, Dranthium tea from a restful mether might get a moment of lucidity out of them, but it's if you've got any ideas, I'm all ears. Okay. Witch's finger. I mean, these are witch's fingers, because that's literally what they look like and seem to be, but I could check and make sure. High Green Church, home of the witch. Okay, witch's fingers are said to be the severed digits of the Witch of Undermere. They are capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly purification of the body, the most unpleasant experience, but the last resort when... last one. So it's either going to cure you or do a murder. Do a murder on you. Okay. Why is this the picture? Why is this the picture? Doesn't make sense. Like, of all the things to put as a picture for this, why would you put that as the picture? Okay, what's this other thing? Restful Mether. Restful Mether. Oh! I've got one of them. A mether is a thaumaturge's link to the inner mind. A hot tea made from the Dranthium plant is drunk from them, taking on different properties depending on the type of mether. This particular type can be used to either enter a meditative state and bypass the rush and clutter of the consciousness, promoting clarity of thought. Oh. Alright. So this one has beep, boop, beep. 3 handles, 1 on each side. So I think it's one of these, isn't it? It's one of them. Got handles on each side. Hot tea made from dressing is drunk from them. Taking the thing. So what is what's with the gems on it though? Let's check it. Dark purple gemstone. That just says purple. Is there a dark purple? Calming stone of peace and safety. Alright. I mean, this seems nicer than the witch's finger anyway. Then was the drinking cup in the sketch. There are several stones for meditation-y stuff. There you go. Bones Guard. Bye bye. Ding. Oh, it's the painter lady. I've come back to thank you for sharing the wonder of the Ares remnant with me. It has changed my life. I'm still getting to grips with it, but I'm already feeling my way back to painting again. Oh, nice. Thank you. Oh, well, you're welcome. Thank you for returning to thank me. Goodbye. End day. Day 7. We have completed our first week. He knew what he had to do without hesitation. Without hesitating, he took hold of his diverging hook and used it to cut away the infected part of his mind before it could spread and consume him entirely. Okay, so that's how he lost his eyeball. He was trying to dig out part of his brain. I mean, I wouldn't recommend that. You know. Who am I to say? Castle? Castle Tower? I am closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. What's a folly? Isn't it something you do that's like foolish? Isn't that what that means? I think it's this probably, Jacob's folly. It just means because the riddle is just that it's the in the west, right? It's just a westerly building. I mean, it's not. I suppose it's the westernmost building, isn't it? Those are just stones. Lady Rosalind built the Folly in memory of her husband lost to the lake, or so the story goes. Now it stands wind-worn and empty, overlooking the lake, overlooking the water. I check the turret just in case. Nothing but old stones and stuff. Love doesn't leave much behind. Okay, wasn't that. Built for entertainment rather than any practical use. Okay, fair enough. Right. I think I'm going to abruptly end it there. That was fun. I don't remember where we got to in this. We were like halfway, or we got to like 5 days in. Oh, 8 days in. There we go. We did it. Oh yeah, we did 1 week. Oh, little kitty. Oh, so cute. So cute. Such a cute kitty. Restful Metha. Yeah, we got all sorts of bits and bobs. Oh, okay. We had a mysterious location to find. I am the closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. I think we tried Jacob's Folly. It wasn't that. Brother, so how are you finding this game? Is it a store game or like a puzzle game? I'm confused by it. It's a puzzle game, but in the setting of a store. But there's no money and there's no like store mechanics, so it's more of a narrative than anything else. So like people come in, they ask for a thing, and you have to figure out what thing they're asking for, based on a short description of the thing, basically. in various puzzly ways. And also there's like a curse that's fallen over the town. A bunch of people are being attacked by crows, and then their eyes go black and they like go blah, 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 and they go comatose or something. Some sort of like shenanigans is going on. Yeah, but I'm enjoying it so far. It's really good. There's also a mysterious element to it, which is fun. Your streak should be intact. I didn't stream. Yeah, same. I didn't stream either. Missed a video, but it's fine before. So hopefully all is safe. It should be fine. I don't know why. Me and Forky didn't stream yesterday, and you were here for Conglomerate stream. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. Yeah, sorry about that. I wish I could restore it for you. He's looking the same. He's looking the same, Osmo. What do you mean Floofy Floofington is looking cute and floofy today? He looks the same as he always does. Always looks floofy and cute. Oh, Adja. Okay, sunrise is in the east and sets in the west. So it's closest to the sunset. So it's the furthest westerly point, was my thought. And this is the westernmost circular building. I tried that. It wasn't that. So I think it might be this tower. But that we've already done that. So I am confused. So maybe I'm misreading it. Maybe I'm misunderstanding it. It says, I am closest to the sunset. So that's west. What do you mean, but furthest from the sunrise? Closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. That just means west. I tried 2 westerly points. Welcome in, Conglomo. How are you doing? You lost your streak as well? I have a feeling maybe this functionality isn't working very well. Yeah, that's a cool entry sound. It's a great choice by Conglomo. Full throttle style. Osmos is still fine. Just apparently everyone else has just been eaten up, but Osmos is fine. Okay, so I'm closest to the sunset, but furthest from sunrise. It's not this one. It's not this one. We got Bleakstone. I mean, this picture of a castle should also mean something, which is why I picked this one and this one. Because this is a tower, and that's like, it could have been a tower. Apparently it isn't, but it could have been. Maybe it's, okay, maybe it's, yeah, maybe it's in this place. Maybe it's in this place. Maybe that's what's going on. Sometimes the mysteries are in this building instead. So furthest, okay. So if this is the top floor, this is the bottom floor. This is the most westerly area. Most westerly tower, perhaps. Hardwick Tower, first floor. Goes up, up, up. This one is slightly more west, I guess. Okay, no. Nah. Shut up, game. I'm trying to figure out your puzzle. Leave me alone. Yeah, I'm struggling with this one. All the other ones I managed to get right first time. I'm fine. Work is smooth, so I'm enjoying my Sunday. Nice. How's everyone? I'm tired, very tired, and my back hurts, but I'm okay. You know, surviving. Went swimming this morning, which was nice. Yeah. N is in the wrong direction. That's a good point. Okay, so that means west is sort of this way, so that would make it this tower. Good thinking, Batman.
We can't select that one or that one, but we can select this one. Boom. There we go. Got there in the end. Okay, the view from the tower is quite beautiful, but it's what I find inside that catches my attention. In the middle of a room in an unlocked wooden chest, and within that, not one, but two small wooden chests. Oh my goodness, chests within chests, along with a cryptic scrap of paper. Oh, we got a little thingy and a little thingy and a little thingy. Okay. It says by a dionic seal. Objects are made from silver, something dionic field. Alright. I mean, I guess I'll put that in on my desk. There we go. There we go. Okay, so what the heck's going on with this thing? Gold leaf. It is an unpleasant sensation in the back of my skull. What? Ah, get away from me. Okay, what's this biz? Okay, so it doesn't affect my brain. Does it affect my schnoz? Nope. What about my fingies? Nope. Okay. Purple gemstones. And like a little symbol. What's that symbol mean? Not you. I want the book. So it's like a little squiggle with a line in it. I'm glad someone's brain is braining today. Oh, there it is. Thunder. Okay. So that's the symbol for thunder, and then we've got purple gems on it. Containment. Maybe it contains thunder? It's a thunder box. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't like that. I can go over here. Ding! Francesca. Ah, it's the doctor. As if I didn't have enough on my plate right now, my sister Bonnie has been acting strange lately. Okay. She never got over the death of our father. She's always blamed Mr. Potter for his role in it, and now, with all that's happening, she's got it in her head that he's behind it somehow. Alright. I'm worried she's going to do something stupid. If she comes in here, whatever you do, do not give her anything dangerous. Alright. I want to give her a keepsake, to let her know that she is still loved. I've seen people gifting one another wooden totems, but I don't know what they're called. Okay. A wooden totem. Got lots of those, mate. Lots of bloody totems. What about that thing over there? The owl. The owl's cute. What is brain? 'Tis squishy thing between your ears. Oh, I didn't know I had one. Yeah, I don't think mine works a lot of the time. Selenic. Yeah, I think Selenic totems. That's the owl thing. So what does this one do? These calf totems, most commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. Yeah, see, that seems generally positive. You want one of them? Bam, identified. Woohoo! Associated with the night and can make you feel like a good egg. Unfortunately, I have some bad news to share. Jack Hungerford has not responded well to the the tea thing I gave you. Okay. If anything, he appears to have sunk deeper into his trance. Well, that's the opposite of what we were going for. I didn't try anything else in case to make things worse. Can you make things worse? I mean, you know. Can you look up by intent or or other facet than name? You can look up random words that are mentioned. Not, I don't think you can go so far as to look up intent. Those silly sods at Calgarth Hall wouldn't let me in to look around. It seems I've upset the little lord who lives there at some point in the past. Allegedly, I refused to perform an exorcism on his haunted house. Fair enough. He didn't like my suggestion that it might be local kids playing pranks on him because he's a mean old git. Yeah, I mean, that seems reasonable. I'm not so easily put off, though. Do you have a Tenebran cloak? I could use one this evening. I've got some snooping around to do. I mean, I can look at the ones I've already labelled. I certainly have tried to find that before in the book, because I remember that word. I can't remember if we settled on what one it was. Scott, whoa, hey, whoa, whoa, hey. Oh my goodness, I turned away. Andy, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Sorry, I missed. I was reading. How is everyone? Welcome in, Andy. Hello, and so many raiders. How is everyone? We are here playing Strange Antiquities. Andy, if you need to, or anyone else, if you need to rush off and eat food or have a nap or whatever, you're welcome to. But if you'd like to stick around, please do. We'll be finding weird objects, solving puzzles, and trying to help people who've had their eyes pecked by birds. So many honks. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Who started the honking? It's Conglomo. I blame Conglomo for the honking. It's how we greet people, with honks. Yes, the honks, the many, many honks. Everyone honk in 3, 2, 1. Oh, welcome in, everyone. Yeah, we've just trying to find a weird cloak of some sort for a sneaky lady. Gonna go through my 270 points real quick. You're welcome to. All honks are welcome. Okay, so we need to find... I've definitely tried to find this item before. I think I failed to find it, though. Yeah, we haven't found it. How are you? What's going on over here? Well, we have been playing... We've just started playing... Strange Antiquities, where you run a little antique shop full of weird mystical doodads. People come in and ask you for a mystical doodad, and you see if you can figure out which one it is, and you give it to them, and things occur. There's also a weird curse in the town where there's like weird evil crows that keep pecking at people, and then they go into a comatose state and their eyes go black and stuff. It's very creepy. I started this on Halloween, and now we are continuing. But yeah, we're doing okay so far. We've managed to find everything that we've been asked to find, which is cool. What were you up to on stream today, Andy? I hope everyone's doing good. How is everybody? I will never regret the honk. It makes me very happy. The box of creepiness you had had a bronze clasp and stone set on the front. That's true. Today I was painting some Lex Luthor and Joker in a bathtub. Very nice. Surrounded by sex toys. That's pretty great. Very nice. I like it. Love it. Love an art stream. The crazier the better for art streams, I say. We don't have it on this side. So, okay, we're looking for a bronze... Let's read the description again. So, upon activation of a Tenebran cloak, can create a sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. Okay. So it's basically a stealth cloak. So it has a single stone set in bronze, and that's it. Gives them... Okay. Power to these totems. So, is there a way to test this? Because some of them you can test, like the blue flame one. We don't have that many bronze things with a stone in it. What's this majig? This thing's got like the... Doesn't even tell us what sort of color the stone is or anything. Well, this thing. This is tin, I think, if I remember correctly. Oh, this is bronze. That's bronze and it has a stone in it. Okay. That's interesting. So what about the symbols around it? Okay, the symbols for this, they've got this. Okay, they're just a boring swirl. Does that tell us anything? Boring swirl. Oh, that's the end of the book. That's right. Boring swirl. Boring swirl. Today. Oh yeah. Guess Batman and Superman had an easy day. Yeah, I mean that's it. That's a great day to be a superhero. You can just take the day off. They're having a lovely time away from you. We had 3 washers and dryers for our entire apartment building, and one washer has been broken for over a month, and I was putting in my last load when someone came down to use it. I felt so bad. Ah. Well, I mean, you know, you didn't know. You didn't mean to. You weren't trying to be mean. That's just how it goes. Our dryer is currently in the process of dying, and we're just trying to do whatever we can to keep the thing alive. Okay, so far our most likely suspect is this guy. This little hand. So what else we got? That's the tin hand I was thinking of. Yeah, I just can't figure it out. Bronze with 1 stone. That's bronze with a stone. This one here is also bronze with a stone, but also has all these weather symbols around it. So I don't know what the hell that'd have to do with a cloak. No stone. This is an adorable cat, but it's made of gold. Yeah, finally a day off. Exactly. Everyone's having a nice day when the supervillains are having a good time in the bath. Sunbond is already spoken for. Yeah, we know what that does. That's not the cloak thing. Okay, so yeah, all right. We have very few suspects, which is nice. Oh wait, we got another one down here. That's gold. And I think that's for this thing. We got like a weird mechanism. This flower sort of matches this thing. I don't know how that's going to relate. It will do at some point, I'm sure. We haven't got anything else hanging around, have we? No. Okay. I think we literally have 2. We have 2 suspects, and it's this one and this one. Oh, this one's... Oh, damn it, we have 3 suspects now. Crap. I was hoping it would just be 2, and then I could choose randomly between them. God damn it. How did I collect so many items? You get them by... So in the morning, you wake up with a clue. You have like a prophetic dream, and then you wake up with a clue, you go find the clue, and you get items. Sometimes people bring them in. Other times people come in, they're like, hey man, I was on my farm, and I dug up a weird thing. Do you want to come and look at it? And then you go and get an item from them. So yeah, you get it from all over the shop. What do the symbols on the most recent item mean? Yes, good question. So that I'm going to grab my pad. I wrote these down previously. There's some doodles of emotes, doodles of books. Okay, these 2, I think oh, okay, I drew them and then didn't write anything down. Perfect. Well done, me. All right. Let's have a look then. So I think they meant something weird, like phosphorus. One of them means phosphorus, I think. I think it means, yeah, one's phosphorus, the triangle-y thing. Maybe. Actually, let's double check that. Oh, maybe it's not phosphorus, actually. It's triangle facing down. That's not right. Ah, it's cold. Ah, it's cold and hot then. Okay, so it's just cold and... Yeah, cold and heat. Yeah, because that's the cold one. And the other one is the one with the squircle. Yeah, cold and heat. So it's like a hot and cold thingamajig. So that's something. It was so awkward. I hope they fix it. I don't like interacting with people. Yeah, that's fair. I would hate that. Oh my goodness. I can't imagine how awkward it must be. I'd hate that. When I was a student, there was like one place for like doing your washing, and I'd always go there in like at midnight, so I could do all my washing in the middle of the night when everyone else was asleep or out drinking or whatever, so I wouldn't have to see anyone when I did my washing. Okay, so this one's cold and hot, and the other one has these symbols on it. It's got like hail and like thunder and stuff like that. So they both have weather related things. So yeah, this one here has like weather related things and then a stone. And this one has hot and cold and the stone. And this one has nothing and a stone. So those are our suspects. Someone want to do a poll? Because I'm not sure. I really don't know. As far as I can tell, those are our only three. This one's already identified, and we don't have any other single stone bronze thingams around. Luckily, this lady will just stand here all day until we decide on something. And we've got gold down there, but that's a single stone, but it's gold. We got a stink jar. Didn't we use the stink jar before? I thought I gave this to someone. Oh no, it didn't turn out to be that. It turned out to be this. I see. I remember now. People are icky. I agree. People are gross, and I don't like them. Other than you guys. You guys are lovely. Does the item description have any weather words? No, I didn't see any. Let's double check. It just says darkness. It says darkness, and that's it. Is there a symbol for darkness? Let's just have a look at that while we're here. Is there like a symbol for that that maybe looks like the weird, terrible symbol that's on that hand or something? Antimony, arsenic. Nope, not those. Oil, soap, third degree. Yes. I don't see anyone for darkness. Deception, insanity. We've got an insanity thing nearby. Two dark triangles. I spotted it. Ah, dark. Oh, okay, so two triangles pointing downwards is dark. Okay. So two overlapping downwards triangles. If anyone sees it, please let me know. I don't see that symbol on anything at the moment. Yeah. I'm not convinced. Like, it could be on the object. Like, hypothetically. But I don't currently see it on anything. Hmm. 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 No. I think you're right. It's probably the hand. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to go with the hand. I don't have any other items that make any sense. No. Oh God, you take a real hit from getting it wrong. Okay, that's the first time we've gotten one wrong. I didn't like it. Okay, well we know that's not it. So I guess it kind of has to be one of these, unless anyone can spot anything I've missed. Yeah, we haven't got any objects hanging around down here. We've got no backup objects at the moment. Nave, how are you doing? Welcome in. Have you had a good day? I'm good. I hope you've been having a nice weekend. I've been doing art most of the weekend. But yeah, doing okay. Yeah, been alright. I went swimming this morning, so that was fun. So yeah, these are our suspects. Because they're the only ones left that fit the description even remotely. But I just don't understand these cold and like these symbols that are on them. They're both very similar too. They both got green stones. Oh, actually, yeah, that's a good point. We didn't check the stones. Hold up. We didn't check what the stones mean. Because there was a darkness stone. Yeah, but it's black. See, that doesn't make any sense. Shout out to Osmo. If anyone hasn't followed Osmo yet, please do. Osmo is my sister and has been streaming for a little while, and has been having a great time on Little Bookshop. And I think you should all follow and watch all her streams. Thank you. Right, so we've got... Ideally, what we'd have right now, right, would be a bronze thing with a black stone in it. That would be like perfect, and I'd be like, yes, nailed it. But at the moment, I've got like nothing, because neither of these have those. So this one's green with striations, and this one's green without striations. Like, what does either of those mean? So green with striations means fourth eye, a stone of sight, which is kind of the opposite of what we're going for here. We're going for a stone of not sight, of the opposite of sight. And just green means nature, which again lines up well with the rest of the stuff on it. But it doesn't say much about it being a cloak, does it? Oh, this one's tough. Okay. Do we have anything else I've missed? Anything else that is bronze, that is on the that is around, just generally? What's this made of? So that's bronze, but it doesn't have a stone in it. That's stone, that's stone. This is gold, and is this the zappy one? Oh no, this is the slightly warming one. Besides meeting people over a broken washer, so good. My partner made curry yesterday. Ooh, delicious. Nice, 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 nice. Right. Okay, so that's that shelf, I think, taken care of. It has to have one stone. I mean, they're all labelled already, so there's none of them. We've already checked all those. There's no stones in these ones. Is that a stone in this one? Is this a stone? Oh, it is a stone. That's bronze. That's stone. Does it say a single material? A singular stone set in bronze. Okay, so the stone has to be set in bronze. And this stone is set in bronze, right? I mean, that's a bronze setting for a stone. I'm not sure if this counts, but it does have more nighttime elements to it. 'Cause it's got like a moon on it and something. Yeah, pinkish gemstone. Good point. Let's have a look at what that means. Pink gemstone. That's purple. Pink must be in the other direction. Pink stone. Pink stone. Protection and enveloping night. Hello. Bam, it's that. It's gotta be that. The other two just don't make any sense. Yeah, got there in the end. Okay, we took a major mood hit there. So that's not good. Not happy about that. I'm not habaneros, sweet peppers, pork, not a fan. Potato instead of rice. It was tasty. I'm not a pork usually. I mean, I don't like pork with curry generally. But naan is always good. Always love a naan. I would eat a naan at any time of day. Yeah, I can't imagine pork in a curry. I don't know why. Something about it just makes me go, no. But maybe it's delicious. I'd try it, that's for sure. Hey, Soraya, welcome in. How you doing? Mood hit, explain. Ah, right, okay. This thing down here, I haven't had cause to worry about it. I haven't had cause to worry about it this so far in the game because we've like nailed it every time. But we've made 2 mistakes today so far, and so every time we've made a mistake, it's hit this thing. So the symbols on that dial are various moods. They start with, because this little circly double circle thing, I think it means like woohoo, everything is going well, and the other one means mental, like insanity. So I think it goes from calm to insanity on these little symbols here. So yeah, we have to try not to go insane, basically. Doing better, only a slight cough now. Oh, nice. I'm glad you're feeling better. Looking forward to going to work tomorrow. Yes, I'm sure that'll be delightful. Ding time. Ah, it's you, Barton Potter. I bumped into Eli at the station yesterday before he left for Oxford. His train was late, so we had a brief chat, and he suddenly remembered something he wanted to tell you. Okay, I told him I'd pass on the message. Alright then, give me a thing. In other news, I've got a little something for you if you're interested. I keep forgetting to mention it. It would be helpful if for you to read Dr. Robertson's booklet on curses. You'll find it in the cupboard hidden in the counter. Well, that's awesome. That's awesome of you. Could you tell me how I get to that? Oh, what are you talking about? You were yabbering while I was reading. Okay, what'd you say? You said, it's going to cost you, but it's worth it. A map of the catacombs. Okay, very rare. Worth a lot if to someone in your line of work, I'd imagine. And all I'm asking in return is a Valent. Oh, a Valent, you say? I don't have one of those labelled, do I? Alright then. You bastard, I'll look it up. I'll have a little look, I suppose. Gore thing is behind Mr. Floof, but thank you for explaining. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting that he's in the corner there. Can I move him somewhere else? I could move him to the top corner, couldn't I? I'll look this up and then I'll see if I can shifty him into a different corner. Okay, so we're looking for a Valent. Rose Wolf, welcome in. Hello. Hello. Welcome in. The holes in a Valent are of roughly equal size and spacing. Okay, I can think of a few things we've got. They are used by adventurers and by the adventurers to help them find their way. Sure. A curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. All right. Well, at least I know that there's something we can figure out. So this has 3 things and a thing in the middle, but I'm not feeling a power concentrating from it. Yeah, it's nothing pulsing. I don't feel a pulse from that. But this thing's like warm and kind of weird. Can I sniff it? Does it sniff? Nope. Okay. Maybe it's not that. We've got a few of these. I think this is the one I most reckon it is at the moment. No, nothing. Okay. Okay, no, got nothing on this one either. How bizarre. Okay. Well, those were my suspects because they got loads of like holes in them. Oh, this one looks kind of similar. I mean, it's got holes in it. Pitted. It's pitted. We know that much. It doesn't smell like it's pulsing. It's not making my brain wiggle. No brain wiggling happening. Okay. That didn't help me, did it? What else we got? I haven't got many more holy items. Oh yeah, let's put these things back up here. Do we have any items with lots of holes? I've collected up the items with many holes together. There you go. These are the holy items. How do you like the game? I've been enjoying it so far. It's been quite fun. And we've been quite successful on the original stream. But on this one, we've already made 2 mistakes. So my character's mood is dropping rapidly. I'll be delving into insanity if I don't pick it back up again. But yeah, I've been enjoying it. I really enjoyed the first one, which is called Strange Horticulture, and that was really fun. I played that years ago. That was really good. Does it say? Yeah, let's read the description again and double check. So it just says the holes. The holes in a valent are used of roughly equal size and spacing, which implies they're in a circle. I mean, not necessarily, but it implies they're in a circle. They are used by the adventurous to help them find their way. It's just got a picture of this, which I don't think helps me at all. Curious pulse can be felt when at the power where constantly. Okay, so see, this to me implies that you'd use it like a mapping tool of some description. So these are our holy items. This does have a hole in it, but I don't know if this one counts as a thing. Oh, it vibrates with energy. That's something. Does it pulse with energy? Is vibrating with energy the same as pulsing with energy? Is that the same thing? Or is it not the same thing? I'd say no. But none of these, I mean, it has to have holes in it. And we've not got anything else around here with holes in it that pulsates at all. Like, this has got one hole, which doesn't really fit the description. We've really got to get this right. I don't want to go insane. Please don't make me go insane. Is there anything in the freaky cupboard? There is a holy thing in there. I can't get in here. Okay, it's got to be one of these. Let's just wiggle them again and see if we get anything. So it's nothing to remark, and it's not pulsing or anything. So how does it say? It says too high frequency. We're starting to very much sound like we do run an occult antique shop. What about the new boxes? I mean, those box things, I'm starting to think that they're not relevant at the moment. I don't think, they don't do anything. It's just a box. I feel like I'm supposed to open them first or something. Because at the moment, their description is kind of... I mean, it's just a box with an egg timer on it. I don't feel like that's much. Yeah, this one does say it does have something going for it. This one does say it gives you an unpleasant sensation at the back of your skull. That's not pleasant. This one just has gems in it, but this is clearly a lockbox. I feel like they're a separate puzzle, maybe. Enjoy your lurk, Sarah. Thank you for hanging. Thank you for hanging and lurking with us. And what about the compassy symbol from the illustration? The compassy thing. I haven't seen a compassy thing on anything that has holes in it. Also, these don't have holes in them. So it can't be them. They might be in one of these, but we haven't managed to open either of them yet. This only has one thing. None of these have symbols on at all, other than this one. Let's poke this one again. I really don't want to get this wrong because I don't want to take another mood hit. I'm going to hide my little guy for a second so that you guys can see the thing. So the mood thing looks like that. So it's got symbols down here. And you can there you go. You can see my mood has dropped down from being quite high up to being less high up towards being crazy. So that's not great. There you go. Does it recover? No idea. I think it'll probably recover when we go to bed if I don't mess anything else up. Okay, at the moment, I'm going to go with this. I feel like that's the best one. Yeah. Okay, it's the vibration-y thing. It said it vibrated and the other ones didn't, and it's the only one with holes in it that vibrates, so... Okay, so it's evenly spaced. Yeah, I guess. I don't really know how you'd use this for anything. It's just like a floaty stone. On closer inspection, I'm able to feel energy concentrated at its tip. Okay, cool. What's this business? Ah, this is the map of the catacombs. Okay. Oh, Lord, there's like... okay. Oh, look at this big guy. Look at that. Big thing. Rawr. Cool. Alright, so we've got dates. We've got no names. No names? No names, just dates. We've got dates, we've got symbols. We've got all sorts of business going on down here. Oh, goodness. Okay. Okay, right. So this one said, I keep forgetting to mention it would be helpful if you were to read Dr. Robertson's booklet on curses. You'll find it in the cupboard hidden in the counter. Okay. Cupboard hidden in the counter. It would be super cool if you could tell me how to get into that cupboard. So I assume it's this cupboard. Like, does this... I mean, it's little, but I assume it's this. But I don't have that shape of an object. Like, this is the closest thing I've got. And it doesn't fit. Complicated. Yes. This thing, that's complicated. I don't know where I'd be going in there at the moment. I'm just going to put this in my map drawer. My drawer with maps. There we go. And we've got that scrap, which doesn't have a thing going to it at the moment. We've got one tile left on our desk. We've got these tiles we've been putting in the desk. Hopefully when I click this, it'll open up once we have the last tile. So maybe that's one of the maybe that's the secret cupboard? Who knows? Who knows? I have no idea. Well, I certainly don't have anything to go in there at the moment. As far as I can tell. If anyone can spot an object around here that fits it that I'm not seeing, that would be sick, and I'd be forever grateful. I'd draw you a picture if you can find it. I draw you a picture of, I don't know, a food stuff of your choice. Yeah, I don't see anything that goes in there at the moment. Yeah, hey little kitten. You're so cute. So cute. Ding. It's probably in the locked cupboard. Yeah, I agree. It most likely is. I feel like I'm going crazy here. I know who's behind this madness, all these people with pitch black eyes, but nobody's listening to me. I've seen it happen before. 7 years ago, my father died the same way. Well, since nobody will listen, I'm going to take care of it myself. A Corvin's Might, please, and I'll be on my way. Okay. So I'm going to locate the object, and then I think I'm going to just do what the doctor asked me to do, which is not give it to her. Because this is the sister of the doctor, and she's on a quest to murder someone. I don't know if the other guy... We saw him. I think the guy who came in and gave us that map is the guy she's planning to murder. I mean, don't get me wrong. The guy seems shifty, but I don't feel like I should endorse her doing a murder. Okay, so this is Corvin's Might. Okay, a Corvin's Might, sometimes called an Eagle's Gift, is an assassin's tool. Okay, well that's not great. I shouldn't have this, and I shouldn't be giving it out to people. That makes use of Wixic powers. Okay, cool. When the warrior queen Corvin was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came to her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of the battle, and the legend of the Bloody Queen was born. All right, so this is an eagle, and he's got some sort of eggy. Eggy? That's an eggy, I think. Okay, this lady has lots of swirls. lots of swirls and stuff, and this bird has a stone or an eggie of some description. I'm gonna find this one and then give her the other one because I want to know if I have it. It doesn't actually do much to describe it, so I'm guessing this picture is all I've got anyway. I mean, the chance of me finding the bloody thing that she wants is not great. These objects pay homage to the Bloody Queen's gift. These are already labelled. These ones here don't look anything like it. This thing kind of looks like it, in that it's circular. Does it smell like an assassin's tool? Okay, it said Wixic, so I guess we should look up what that looks like, I suppose. Yeah, we should look at what that looks like. Ah, it's got to be this thing, right? It's got like a talon around it. It's got blood on it. I mean, it's going to be that. I'm going to look it up anyway. I'm going to do my due diligence as a object seller. Won't that set off the bad mojo doodad? Oh no, for this one, it has got two little labels, so we can give her Grey's Grace or a Corvin's Might. We've already got Grey's Grace labeled up here. I can't remember what it does, but it's presumably it makes people chill the flip out, would be my guess. Let's look it up. So Grey's Grace, worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy. Yeah, it makes you chill out. They share the design of the Shadow Catcher. Oh yeah, I must have figured out what it was because it has the same design on it as the Shadow Catcher, which is it's the thing that's got the scratches on it. Where is it? Oh, it's this thing. It's got this like thing with like the mouth on the inside and the little cat ears on the outside, like that. So that's what that is, I think. So anyway, yeah, I think this is the Corvin's Might thing for future reference in case we want to do a murder. Yeah, so that's the symbol, but that's not. Those symbols don't seem to come up very often. Is there a murder symbol? A bird murder symbol, maybe? Yeah, I don't think that's going to help us. Yeah, I'm guessing it's this thing. When it says it's a murder, it's a huge black stone streaked with red. Okay, well, let's look at that, I guess. Just for argument's sake, as we're already here. Yeah, stone of fire and fury, volcanic glass. Yeah, okay. I'm going to go ahead and say it's this, so I'm going to label this anyway. Corvin's Might? Murder. Murdery thing. There we go. Cool. Okay, she can have one of these. Go away and chill out, please. Thank you. Something birdie with a stone, maybe a Wixic symbol. I was hoping for a Wixic symbol, but that one doesn't have any symbols on it as far as I can see. Okay, so this one says, yeah, design's the same as Shadow Catcher, which we checked, and closer inspection reveals that it does dispel melancholy. There we go. Spirit Vault. Cool. Don't insult me, Thaumaturge. This isn't some depression that can be cured with your little trinkets. I will get hold of a Corvin's Might. Not from here, you won't. You murderer. Get out of my shop, you scum. Yeah, I said you kid. You're so cute. Oh, you're so cute. Okay, I'll stop doing that now. Okay, we've got our new bit of story. Okay, as his mind roiled in confusion, he watched through his remaining good eye as his partner plunged towards the satchel that contained the casket. To his horror, he saw that his partner's eyes. Oh, his eyes were black. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, so I think this is a story of how this weird curse came about.
My spine!
If you want a posture check, I'm sitting cross-legged and leaning back into my chair because my spine hurts quite a lot because I think I've been drawing too much in a bad position, and so it's like messed up my spine. It's not your fault. It's my fault for not sitting correctly. Okay, so the story we've got at the moment, I'm going to try to remember. It's funnier if I try to remember. So there's a rider and he's going towards a place and he's got one eye because he stabbed a hook into it. And then it sort of like flashes back to before that, I guess. And they were digging in some sort of cavern and they found a little casket, and the little casket caused some sort of Pandora's box situation, and they ended up with some sort of knowledge or thing that he wanted to forget, and that's why he jabbed the hook in his eye. And the hook in his eye was to remove the memories of the thing that he now had seen or knew, and then apparently his partner, his eyes went back. So yep, I think that's roughly it. I did say it, you're right. I did say digging. There was a digging mentioned. But you make such pretty things. I did, yeah, we have new emotes. Yeah, Osmo has new emotes that I completed this weekend. And they're very cute. Even if I do say so myself. Okay, so what's our symbol for today? It's a little... Oh, it's a gravestone? Question mark? Looks like a gravestone. Yeah, I think that's a headstone. I think this is for our catacombs map. Alright, so let's have a look. Explore. Catacombs. We're looking for this particular symbol. Not that one. Not that one. That's good, so I can put the card over here. Not this one. They're all different shapes, so I think I'm onto it. Okay. That one up there is looking sus. I think it could be that one. So yeah, we've got a moon, we've got this one, we've got a weird one, we've got one with a book on it. Yeah, I think it's this one. Bam! Brain working. Yeah. He said the thing. Digging. Easy as that. See, most of the time the map puzzle things are that easy. I see the thing, I know what it is, we do the thing, bam. But the last one tripped me up. Okay, I squeeze through a partially collapsed passageway and emerge in a small chamber. Glinting in the flickering torchlight, I catch the sight of a pendant draped across an old gravestone. Nice. What is it? Oh, it's... Ugh. I don't like it. It's ugly. Not a fan of that one. Does it feel... What's it do? Brown shot... Wait, what? Yeah, I want brain. Does brain feel anything? Brain feel good? Brain feel bad? Nope, brain feel nothing. Doesn't smell of anything. Oh, it's leathery. Ew, okay. Hard but smooth. Hard but smooth. A brown shard of some kind. Interesting. Shard. So it like... alright. So this could be like a... what do you call it? Like a scale of some kind. So it says it's a shard, but it also says it's leathery. Okay. I think it's ding-in time. Ding-in time? Oh yeah, my brain's back to normal, by the way. Let's look at the brain. Brain update. Brain good again. Good brain, not crazy brain. All good. Bing. Hello, Constance Bader. So, my awakening ceremony takes place at the convent tomorrow. I will need a talon. All right, mate. All right, mate. Thank you for the follow, Rosewolf. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. It's great to have you here. Easy as that. Oh yeah, they're like a dragon or lizard scale. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's a scale maybe. Just because it says it's a shard of something, but also says it's leathery. So that doesn't really gel texture-wise. Okay, so we're looking for an Amphisian talon. I would have thought that would be visually obvious. Like a talon is the specific term, is it not? But maybe it's not, I guess. Alright. Amphisian talon. Strange artifacts. Oh, this is the face stabber. I remember this. We read this before and tried to find it. Okay. So in the League of the Amphisian Heart, uses these as part of the Grim initiation ritual. They guard their secrets closely, but it's said that they worship the ancient nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7 sevens, after which the scar will be there forever. So that's the thing. And the picture clearly shows that it's like two, it looks like two happy moon eyes, just like, so I assume that the top of the talon thing will look like that. Quite close together points on it. But it says quite a few key words in here. It says nameless gods, it says broken path, it says blood, but also says 7 sevens, which I don't know if that's strictly relevant, but it might be. Okay. So how many sharp stabums do we have? Stabby McGee. I mean, you could stab that in your face, I guess, but it would be a challenge. This is quite stabby. Look at that. We did talk about this because when I got that piece of paper, I was immediately like, what the hell is going on here? And we started looking at it. So I think it could be it could be one that we gave it a go and didn't figure it out at the time, because it's quite a while we got this bit of paper. So that's got stabums on it. This has got stabums, so we know what that is already. This thing's got stabums. So yeah, we've got this one. Looks too far apart to me, although scale is a difficulty on this game. But I think that's probably not it. Oh, we do have 2 fingies. Yeah, we got fingies. 2 nails. Roots Wolf. Excellent tip. Okay. Yeah, I think these are stabby. And they're curved like fingernails, like on the face. That's why they look like little moon eyes. This is stabby and correct. Oh yeah, what was this? Amphisian. So, and do we have any further descriptions of these people in our big old book of thingamajigs? Do we have any like things? Horned god. No. Alright. That's looking pretty good. I'm just confused the snake thing. Oh wait, no, because when we went there before, we couldn't get in to the convent, but we went there before and there's big old sneakies on the door. Remember those big old snakes on the gates? Those big old sneakies. So I think it has to be that one. Yeah, that's the one. Bam. Take that. Bam. The shape of the nails matches the scarring on the cheek. Well, yeah, but I want credit. Good. Give me credit for the snake, the double-ended snake thing. Give me credit, game. I noticed something else. I used my brain. Fine. Morgan's Folly. A folly's symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state in anyone which casts their eye upon it. Oh, that's cool. Making them open to suggestibility. Precautions should be taken against unwittingly looking upon the symbol, the hidden symbol, for too long. Interesting. There's the glossary. Oh, yeah. Thank you. I need to remember the glossary is there. Amphibian heart. Oh, the Zaya thing. What the heck was that, the Zaya thing? We've definitely found that before. Which thingy is it? I was early in the game, I don't remember that now. Libula. Yeah, what did I call it? Because at that point I probably named it myself, which means I probably called it something really stupid. I didn't call it what it actually is, because I'm smart. Okay. Okay, well I remember looking at it, but... Alright. Says, worn around the neck, close to heart, these innocent looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. Oh, didn't we give this to someone who was like a thief or something? Or maybe we didn't give it to her because we're not mean. That's entirely possible as well. Snakies? Little sneaky snakes? No. Yeah, so on the map, there's a convent. Convent, yeah, 18. See, and it's got these sneaky snakes on it. See, double snaky, sort of two-headed like cat dog snake, snake. You know? Yeah. Bing. Simone Green, the librarian, I think. Oh, where's Jupiter today? I always look forward to coming and saying hello to him. Oh yeah. Jupiter's run away. He'll be back. I've been working my way through the journal, but it's heavy going. I keep coming back to this series of sketches. Does this mean anything to you? Could it relate to the plinth? I've forgotten what you're talking about, but we'll have a look. I've seen some of these doodly majigs before. That's for sure. Do we know what she's talking about? I know we were helping her with something, I just don't remember what it was. So we've got some concentric circles, like 3 concentric circle majigs together. We've got like the avatar moonfish yin-yang situation. And we've got a sine and cosine wave or something like that. Okay. Do these mean anything to me? It's a good question. I guess we could hit the books and see what they mean in the books, I suppose. Just thought I'd have a quick look through my random objects of doom. Yeah, okay. Let's hit the book. The symbol book, I think. I'm going to get lunch. Enjoy your lunch, and thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. No, we definitely have it to a lady. Oh, we gave it to a lady. Oh yeah, we gave it to that thief lady, didn't we? So what the hell did I call it then? What the bloody hell did I call it? I kind of want to know what it was now, because I feel like I should rename it so that I don't lose it again, you know?
Where are the bones?
The water so
Where are the
delicious.
bones? Anyway. Water is so delicious, is it? My goodness. Okay, I'm going to have some of my Morrison's sparkling peach flavoured spring water. I might not stretch, Forky. I might not. Might give stretching a miss for today. I'll stretch my hands. There you go. Ah, lovely wrist stretch. Because I don't think my spine would enjoy being moved if I can avoid it. I'm not gonna agitate the spinal cord just in case it decides to go and then I can't move and I have to quit stream and you'll hear me screaming. Okay. Because I have a bad memory, I'm just gonna like use my amazing doodle skills to draw this few symbols. Because I literally, the moment I stop looking at something, it's gone. So I'm just going to draw these because it will take 5 seconds to draw. Yeah, it's just some waves like that. Okay, cool. So yeah. It helps when I can give it funny names, to be honest, because then I remember things better. Alright. Code of the prawn-backed floof. Yes. Yeah, I feel like it's probably because of the artwork, because I think I hunch quite a lot. I need to put, really, if I had money, I'd buy a stand that had like, could hold my Huion tablet and like lift it upwards so I could like actually draw while sitting up straight. But I don't have that kind of dough. Right, let's hit the books for this. So symbols is what we're looking for. Okay, so none of them are giving this. I don't see that. Foresight. So we've got the spirally one, like a double spiral sort of situation. That's not here. We've got the triple squircles. They're not present either. And we've got no DNA strand looking majig either. Same here. Nope. Nope. This one. This. Wait, what? These two are like nearly the same. This is nonsense. These two are like the same thing. They're just like a mirror image of the same spiral. That's nonsense. Triple god, which is not, which is sign. Yeah, okay, nothing. We got nothing, mate. Absolutely flipping nothing. Yeah, alright then. I guess if we see these anywhere, if anyone noticed, I'll keep them here. So use your incredible powers of memory to remember what these look like, and if we see them, point them out, please. Thank you. Saying that, this does have that symbol on it. This evocant has a symbol, that symbol on it, doesn't it? Oh, 1, 2, 3. Do they go on here, maybe? Another 3 things. Another 3 things to put in the thing, maybe? Ah. Ooh. Maybe. Or maybe not. But maybe. Okay then. Well, let's look for 3 squircles then, I guess. 3 squircles or a DNA looking thing. Those are 3 squircles. Not really the same though, is it? Yes, Forky? That's my my relation to you, correct? Are you okay? The birdie top left has a spiral pattern. Yeah, that's true, isn't it? Yeah, that's true. Okay, I just found another one over there as well. Okay, maybe it's not specifically this one. I think we've got a few of them. I think we've got this one here. Yeah, I've got this one here. We've got that one there. And we've actually got one here as well. On this creepy hand. Damn it. I thought we were onto something, but we're not onto anything. Damn it. No. Well, maybe. Visits. Day 6. I've been working through find something you find interesting. Did you know nobody built? Oh, right. Yeah. So we were. So this lady's the one who has been researching strange antiquities, and she helped us unlock the first 3 things, which opened the basement thing, which gave us the weird mugs that we have lying around. So she helped us get into the basement of the shop, I think is what happened. Like a weird secret basement. So I assume, okay, from that it definitely is the plinths below the counter again. Yeah. Here's something I discovered late last night. See what you make of it. Yeah, so that we must have opened that on day 6 then, when she gave us that little puzzle to solve. And then this one, she just asked where Jupiter is. We don't know. I always look forward to coming in to say hello to him. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Could it relate to the plinths? Okay, we've only had 2 visits from her apparently. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Yeah, we've got lots of spirals. We've got 3 spirals by my count. But I don't see any of these concentric circle things. I don't see any of those anywhere. Got squiggles. Loads of squiggles. We're crazy amounts of squiggles going on. Yeah, we got Squiggle Palooza. Yeah, we've got loads of squigglies, but yeah. Do you remember your squiggly line song? I don't remember it by heart, no. I do remember it existing. You made a squiggly line song. I don't remember where it came from. I must have said something stupid on an art stream, I imagine. Do you have to suss it now? Maybe you don't have the items yet. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm going to put this down here and put it with my other clues that I don't know what they are. So this one is just saying we should open the counter thing, and we haven't got anything to open that at the moment as far as I can tell. This one also, I guess, will have to be gapped. So Bing. Oh, you again. Go away, murderer. I've come back for that Corvin's Might, and I'm not taking no for an answer this time. I'll use it on you in a minute. Get out of here. I want Corvin's Might. Either you give it to me, or you'll never see your cat again. Take it to the woods behind Calgarth. What? You stole my cat? You crazy... what? How dare you? I'm gonna murder... What? No! I will destroy you with my laser beams. What am I supposed to do to... Can I dispatch her? Well, I'm not giving her a murder weapon. I'm not bowing to her wants. I will attack her with something. Do I have anything that can, like, knock a person out? Or make someone, like, stop being a bellend? I don't want to take it to anywhere. She stole my cat. How dare she steal my cat? I'm furious. But what can I do about it? Can I stab her? I can't actually take objects to places, to be fair. So I guess I just go there and then see what happens. Or I just don't show up and then my cat dies. Oh, I don't want that. I love my cat. My cat's adorable. I need a phone. Can I call her sister? Be like, oi, your sister's gone nuts and she's stolen my cat. Go sort her out. Oh, but if I leave it for the whole day, my cat might die. Oh, can I save it? I can't save it, can I? I don't like it. Oh, my cat.
The water's so delicious.
Jamie! Welcome in. Nice to see you. How are you doing? I will have a drink. I shall drink. Delicious peach sparkling water. I've been lurky. Ah, nice to have you here. Thank you for the lurky. Doing stuffs around the house. Ah, nice, 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 nice. How am I? I'm okay. My spine is a little tetchy, I would say. But other than that, I'm doing okay. If anyone here doesn't follow Jamie, please go follow Jamie. Most delightful streams. Such shiny, sunshiny energy. Okay, let's do we'll do one more person, maybe two, and then because I don't want to risk the day ending, because then my cat will die if I don't go and give this crazy person the thing. Don't like it. Okay, what do you want? Sorry, I think I've been cursed. 2 weeks ago, I was quietly minding my own business in the Guilty Ram when a stranger came up to me, handed me a book titled The Changes of Dr. Learmonth before leaving. Something about him intrigued me enough to take it home with me. Ever since I read the first page, I have been having terrible nightmares, and they're getting worse. I spoke to Dr. Robertson and she sent me here. Yeah, okay, that seems about right. Okay, so you're having nightmares and you think that's my problem. Okay, cool. Right. Let's go to the glossary and look up nightmares. Melancholy. Nightmare. Sleep vessel. Okay, sleep vessel. 6 points of the thingamajigs. They help people to stay awake beyond natural limits. Oh yeah, that's those things are horrible. We don't want those. Yeah, okay. No, that's not. We don't need that. That's not going to help. Okay, let's try sleep. I guess let's try sleep. Wait, what did he say? Been having the most terrible nightmares and they're getting worse. So all he said is he's having nightmares. Okay. Suspicious. I hope it's been a great weekend. It has been a pretty nice weekend. I've got lots of artwork done. I was very productive, and then I went swimming, and then I had a nice cooked breakfast, and then my spine stopped being happy. So up until that bit, it was a pretty solid weekend, I think. They will assassinate. Yeah, she's kidnapped my cat, and she said I'd never see my cat again. So now I'm upset. I'm upset and I'm worried. I'm worried for my cat. I love my cat. Oh, I don't know what to do. Dreams. Oh yeah, good point, dreams. Yeah, let's look at dreams. No, dreams not here. What was the shadow hold thing? What was this thing about? This is a container of any kind, jar, bottle, or whatever. You can be used to contain an oshadic spirit, the manifestation known as creeping dark, pulling it from the shadows like a poison from a wound. They are decorated with this thingamajig. Okay, that thing actually might be relevant. Possibly. But he said he read a book. Is he just read a scary book and is now having nightmares and is making that my problem somehow? Or has he actually got something wrong with him? Classic purifier. I don't think that thing is big enough to contain a book. Lamb's siphon? Fear. Okay, that makes people scared. What about a spirit eye? There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen. Who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. Okay, that's nothing to do with this. What else can we think of? Darkness, danger, spirit vault. Ooh, I like this guy. Look at this guy. Ooh, ooh. Hi, it's me. I'm the problem. It's me. The books, the evil books. What has your library done, Osmo? I'm blaming you for this. Okay, spirit vault, also known as a fetid chamber. Does that say fetid? Why is there an O in there? Voted? Books have destroyed your spine. That's very true. Yes, they absolutely have destroyed my spine. And they've given this guy nightmares. Books are cursed. Also known as a fetid chamber, I'm going to say, is a receptacle used to store a wandering shroud. Ooh. The interior is lined with a paste made from sulfur, hence the nickname. Oh, I know what that is. We've got something that smells like awful. They're not considered dangerous since shrouds tend to be benign, but on the occasion they do not take kindly to being restrained. A faint vibration of the receptacle can be felt when the shroud is held within. That doesn't seem like it's relevant, unfortunately. Have we got anything about like evil books, book-related curses? Oh, wait, he did say this. This seems specific, doesn't it? The changes of Dr. Learmonth. Could we have something that's specific to that? Do we have any information relating to that? Doubt it. Did he describe the guy? Guilty Ram, a stranger. Just a stranger. Not going to give me any info on that. I read the first page and I've been having these terrible nightmares. I don't want to look at a candle, thank you very much. I want to read my little book. Okay, protection. Possibly. Yeah, okay. What about words like peace? Like, yeah, the opposite things. Let's try that. Protection. Serene ward. Made from basilisk scales, a material known to endure intense heat and fire. Okay, yeah, it's not that. Sleep vessel. Yeah, we looked at that, didn't we? That's the thing for keeping you, like it steals your sleep and then turns into something evil if you don't go to sleep at some point. Which, you know, I'm glad that's not a thing that exists in reality. That would suck. I would have quite the nightmarish one of those hanging around. Danger. What is curse thing? So that's the purifier thing, and this siphon thing is a plant of some description. I don't know. We've got loads of things. Do you know what I mean? Like we've got loads of things that are related to this. So I'm just trying to think of something that can make it a bit more specific, so we know exactly what to give him. Okay. He was okay until he had breakfast and made the plate was too heavy and tweaked his back. Well, I only had 2 sausages, two bacons, 2 hash browns, some beans, and some egg, and that's pretty much all I've eaten today. But yeah, maybe I just overloaded the plate just enough to screw up my spine. Okay. It does say there's a booklet on curses in that thing in the counter. Maybe we're supposed to have opened that by now. I feel like we should have opened it the moment we got that leaflet thing. Like, I feel like we were supposed to have opened it by now, but we haven't. Maybe I shouldn't give this guy anything until I open it. Because I feel like I don't have enough info. You know what I mean? I don't know. Because this is the only thing we've got that, like, has this flower design on it. But we don't have any other weird doodads, you know? We're running low on doodads that could fit that shape. Okay, what do we even know? What do we even know? This lady stole my cat. I don't know what the hell that is. Do we have any other notes lying around? What's this thing? Oh, that's the thing we still have no idea what the hell that means. We've got some maps. I feel like we're supposed to open this. I just feel like we don't. Maybe we're not, though. Try everything with it? I could do that. Exercise is bad for you. Maybe it was the swimming, yeah. Maybe I swam and it smashed my spine up. We don't have the cat. The cat's been kidnapped. It's been catnapped. We've got no cat. The cat is still in possession of a mad lady who hates us. It's got to be to do with this, right? It's got to. Like, it's got to have something to do with it. Like gemstone. Oh. Oh, no. Ah, oh, ooh. Okay. Beep, boop, beep? Maybe? Oh, hello. Yay! I've got a brain. Okay, I've got a brain. That's good news. What the hell is this thing? Ew. Ugh. I don't like this. This is horrible. It sounds hollow when tapped. Oh, I don't like the look of this thing at all. There's something very unbalanced and gross about it. Some kind of green organic material. Okay, we've got a gross thingamajig. Ah, we got a book on curses. Perfect. Okay, cool. All right, we're making headway. Things are happening. Okay. All right then. So we've got a bunch of. Okay. Those suffering from this curse speak of increasingly vivid. Oh, okay. I happened to upon the right one. Increasingly vivid nightmares. Okay. Noctic sight. Noctic sight. So if I look that up in here. Noctic sight. Moonstone Guardian. Okay, for the banishment of Hobbs, Fear, and Noctic Sight, these tend to take the form of comforting guardians. Oh, I think isn't one of them one of them? Moonstone Guardian. Oh, unless it's this guy. What's the Moonstone look like again? He is comforting, and he has a stone, so that's something. I did a thing. Did you see that? It's like I've played a game before or have a brain or something. It's crazy. Moonstone. Yeah, this thing. So it is the pinky one. So I think it might be this little cutie. This little cutie guy we found in a weird, creepy temple. That's a cloak. Yeah, it's the only one with one, as far as I can tell anyway. Other than this horrible smelly thing. It's not that. This is a horrible smelly thing. That's not comforting at all. I reckon you would like a cat. I'd like a cat too. I'd like my cat. Yeah. It's got a moonstone. And it's a comforting guardian. Bam. Kapow. I have a brain that sometimes works. Alright, cool. But how do I get my cat back? Lift a curse. Hey, you got an achievement. Oh, what do I do, guys? What do I do? I don't want to take her a murder thing. She's crazy. I want my cat. But like, I want my cat though, is the thing. Keep going with the day. Oh, okay. Verona Green. There's not much that can unsettle me these days, but I found something at Calgarth Hall that I'd rather I hadn't. Okay, what did you see? What'd you find? In the cellar where they found those two poor girls, I came across a bubbling black mess that was oozing from the rock itself. Seems there's a sickness in Undermere. Well, yeah. It's in the earth and the water and it's spreading. I suppose it falls to me to find out where it's coming from. But I can't leave this building, so yeah, kinda. If it's underground, then underground's where I'll start. See if I can find anything in the catacombs. I realise now that I've been a little careless. I've been getting headaches. I won't go into the catacombs without a sextrum. Don't suppose we've seen one of them before, have we? No. Alright then, let's figure out what a sextrum is. Sextrum. The system might come in. I mean, that would be nice, wouldn't it? I would like that. Okay, it protects against insanity in all forms. There's these items, like the mind itself, are not well understood. Mind and insanity were on there. So I think it's this, because we previously were trying to figure out what the symbols meant on that thing. And we figured out that they mean protection and the middle one means insanity, I think. Because that one means protection. And the weird, like, nose and lips thing means insanity. So I think it's probably this. A sense of crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. So it could be one of these, but I suppose I should continue looking around, shouldn't I? Or maybe I should just go with it. I have known that it says protection and insanity on it for a while. Do I go with it? Do I go with it? To be fair, I don't see any other candidates anyway. Oh, what's this thing? Oh, it's a shield charm. Bam. Okay. I figured if I was wrong, it's only one hit to my mood, so it's not that bad. Delicious. The honks are coming in. Get in here, geese. A fortunate can enhance physical strength or restore strength that has been sapped, whether by exertion or by hex. They're made of stone or iron and usually take the form of a small totem. Oh, okay. All right, mate. Geese gang, stand up. No. Oh, what do I do? Go into the woods behind Calgarth. Where the bloody hell is Calgarth anyway? I don't want to, though. That's close enough, says a voice. Give me Corvin's might now return your cat. I peer into the gloom but can't see anyone amongst the trees. I hesitate. I should give her what she wants, but then again, I am a thaumaturge. I don't always have to do what people want. Perhaps there is a better way to find out where Juniper is. A diverging hook. Do I have one of them? That's the thing that guy stabbed his peepers out with, isn't it? I don't know one of them. I have no peeper stabbers here. Do we have a peeper stabber? Alright, well, let's have a look, I guess. Maybe it's not hook shaped. Maybe it's just called that for whimsy. Okay, a diverging hook is a way to carve through the thoughts. Oh, to carve thoughts from the mind of another. Oh, okay. If done with skill, the third party may have no realization that the thought was ever there at all, but it is all too easy to leave a mind in disarray. Even when approached with care, the unanchored thoughts are easy to lose track of. They have a single gemstone from each 3 thormic branches. Okay, so we got. All we know is it's a mind-related thing, and it's got 3 gems in it from the different branches. Okay. Luckily, that gives us 2 options over here, and I don't think many others, because I don't think we've got many others that have loads of stones. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, yeah, we got these 2, because these ones are the same, so they're not from different branches because they're all the same. Oh, maybe these ones are different. Hold on, I thought they were the same. That's orange. That's pale yellow orange. Okay, fine. These are different. So we got 3. We got 3 to choose from, which is delightful. Okay. Leave the kitty steal her brain. I don't want to steal this lady's brain, but she's gonna kill my cat, so I kind of have no choice in the matter. Okay, so it said from each of the thormic branches, right? So we've got to figure out what the hell that means, and then figure out how that relates to the gems, and then figure out which of these ones makes sense. That's a lot of legwork. All right. Thormic disciplines: celestial, diurnal, and individual. Okay. So we need one from each of these to be in the thing. So we need a celestial one, which is either going to be a moon one or an earth one. And then we want to have some sort of yeah, so we got a diurnal one. That's the thing that's written on that piece of paper that I still don't understand. So yeah, we've got day or night. And then we've got individual, which is mind and body. Okay. Okay, so we've got Wixic and Mentic for those, which hopefully will stay in my brain long enough for me to get it right. Okay. So it says blah blah blah, hook thingy, mind thingy, 3 stones, 1 from each. We've only got one, we only got these ones that have 3 stones. Is the hook a tree? It's not clear. Yeah, I'm gonna try and figure out what they should be, I guess. Okay, so this one says sun, which would fit into diurnal, I guess. Where's my pencil gone? Oh, I dropped my pencil. God damn it. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so this one, I've got notes now. Notes are coming. So this is amber. Yeah, so this is amber. Honk. Yeah, okay. So yellowy orange, sometimes containing impurities, sunstone. So that'd be, yeah, that'd be diurnal, but day. And then we've got Wixic. Oh god, they've all got one of these. Oh yeah, okay. So this is going to take a while. Okay, we have to come out of the other angle then, I guess. Okay, so what do we got then? Pale yellowy orange, dark green, and black. It's got striations, so it's whatever that is. Mentic, so that would be this one. And then it's got a black one. It's just normal black though, it's got no weird stuff in it. Yeah, it's obsidian, which should make it celestial. So the other one, which is the yellowy one, would be diurnal. So that one does have one from each then. Because this is diurnal, that one is earthy. Earthy? Earthy one? Yeah, earthy one, and then we've got brainy one. So that's all of the things. So it could be this one. I'm now going to have to check the other ones to see that they aren't it, aren't I? Oh, I should double check that black one, black stone actually. Yeah, that just looks like a stone. Why are you honking? Have I missed something? Are you trying to tell me I've done a bad job? Okay, so this one's Noctic instead, so that's this one. What did it say about this one? It said just orange again. It's hard to tell if, because this one says pale yellowy orange. Does that mean it's not the same one as I was looking at? Because it could be topaz. Yeah, I think there's only 2 anyway. Yeah, so that's the Dionic one. So okay, this one I think is not correct. That one I think is not correct. This one's more dramatic. I quite like this one. So this one's got turquoise, pale And not pale orange. Aquamarine. Are we assuming it's aquamarine? Yeah, I think it's aquamarine. I'm so bad with colours. Jade. Yes, is it that one? Blue or turquoise. Okay, so that's this one. And then we've got both of the orangey ones, which is one of them. And the other orangey one. What type is the other orangey one? One of them. Okay, yeah, so we've got two valid, possibly valid ones. Just popping in to tell you are loved. Ah, thank you, Ghost Cat Kid. Welcome in. You are also loved. I hope you're having a lovely day. Yeah, so we've got two possibles by the looks of it. How dare you love us back? And yet, you are also loved. So the diverging hook, it would have been really nice if it was just a big hook, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be nice? So I think I need to double check this one. Because I think maybe I got that one wrong, which would actually maybe make that one invalid. Because if it is this one, then it'll be this one, a day one, and this one. Possibly. Because it had that one. Yeah, it had this one, the dark green with lines and the black. So dark green with lines. What was that? Romantic. Yeah, I think that means that this one isn't valid. Yeah, okay, it's decided. I think it's this one. Oh, I don't know. I don't want my cat to die. I'm so scared for my cat. Oh. Oh. Oh, my poor cat. Bites. Oh, my fingies. Save scum. Do it. Alt F4. Yeah, I wish I could save because I'm like tense. I don't want my cat to die. I think it has to be this one though. The other ones I've double checked. Most of this like stream is just me double checking in books. So I mean, it's not the most like action packed gameplay footage you're ever going to see. But the tension is high because I want to save my cat. Oh, I think it's this one. All right, fingers crossed everyone for our cat. Oh, thank goodness for that. Okay, the item has a gemstone from each thormic branch. The amber is from diurnal, aquamarine from celestial, and topaz from individual. Yes, bam. Whew. Okay, I focus my attention on the diverging hook, searching the woman's mind hurriedly for any thoughts relating to Juniper. It doesn't take long for her to realize that something is wrong. She steps out from the shadows, with an enraged look on her face as she lunges at me. Oh, what that? Causing me to slice wildly with the diverging hook. Her feelings of anger flow through the hook and into me and scatter. Oh, okay. She stumbles forwards, confused now, and I try again, this time latching onto the swirling image of Jupiter's beautiful cat face, and I cut once more. I learn instantly that Jupiter is safely stowed aboard the Mary Bell. Ah, nice. I back away uncertainly, feeling a complex mixture of anger and pity for the now placid woman in front of me. Just out of curiosity, did I like lobotomize this woman, or is she fine? I hope she's fine and she just isn't angry anymore. But I want my cat back now. Okay, the cat is aboard the Mary Bell. Mary Bell's a steamer. okay, the Marybelle is an old paddle steamer that hasn't been working in working condition for a few years. For many years, there is nobody aboard and nobody that I can see at least. So I climb aboard over the railing and start peering into the grimy windows. As I approach the far side of the boat, I hear a desperate crying, "Oh, kitty!" Coming from behind a windowless door. I try the handle and it opens to reveal an unimpressed cat with mismatched eyes, Jupiter. He springs from his prison and into my arms. I hold him tight to my chest. He rubs his chin with the back of he rubs my chin with the back of his head, purring with delight. Yay! He's back and he's safe. There we go. The cat is safe. Look at his beautiful face. Look at him. Look. He's so cute. Oh, he's so cute. I'm glad you're okay, kitty cat. I feel better now. Cat is safe. We're good. We're good. I need a break. That was tense. I'm gonna have a sit. My goodness. Can we get some honks? I think I need some honks to celebrate. Thank you. Thank you, Osmo. Thank you. Yes. Yes, more. All the honks. Thank you. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, right. So we got more of our tail coming in. Okay, we've got more honks. Is there a delay? I mean, what, in the honks? What are you asking about? A delay in what? Okay, he tried to use the diverging hook on his partner as he had done to himself, but he could... Wait, I thought he took his eye out with this thing, so maybe he didn't use that to take his eye out. I assumed he did because it's called a diverging hook, but maybe he didn't. Yeah, what the hell happened to his eye? Let's go back. Okay, so a black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in silver moonlight. Her rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach back Barrow. A deep pain radiated from the right side of the rider's head, where he had sliced himself with the diverging hook. So he sliced himself with the hook. I wasn't dreaming that up. Okay, so he just stabbed himself with it, I guess. His thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. Oh, he has slashed the right side of his head. Right is where he slashed himself with it. Radiated from the side. Oh, okay, just says down the side of his head. Okay. Down the side of the rider's head. His thoughts, and he couldn't see out his left eye. Alright, cool. 2 days earlier, the rider and his fellow adventurer were deep underground, exploring the tunnels below Kirkhead Tower, where they made a discovery. Their elation at their find would soon turn to horror. At the end of the long passageway, after days spent clearing away dangerous rockfalls, the duo came across to a chamber with a small tomb, too small to contain human remains. Inside was the reason they had toiled so hard, a small black casket, a very, very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. At camp that night, one of the pair was awoken by a pain in his left eyeball. He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing two things at the same time. One, a part of his mind was not his own, and two, the casket wanted to be opened. He knew what he had to do. Without hesitating, he took hold of the diverging hook and used it to cut away the infected part of his mind before it could spread and consume him entirely. As his mind roiled in confusion, he watched through his remaining good eye as his partner lunged towards the satchel to contain the casket. To his horror, his partner's eyes were black. Okay, he tried to use the diverging hook on his partner as he had done himself, but he could find no part of him that had not been taken over by the infection. Okay, so when you're entirely infected, your eyes turn black. So that's what's been happening to people. Yes, in the honks. Oh, okay, because it felt slow. Well, yeah, I mean, you were just all honking, all having a good time with the honking. So I guess it was waiting for one honk to finish before it started another. His partner's hands ripped at satchel, tearing open and sending the black casket tumbling out. Okay, so the black casket makes your eyes go black, and then you want to open the casket. He saved himself by cutting away part of his brain before it could latch on too much. Okay, cool. All right. Okay, so a church of some sort. Okay, we got a proper riddle. Okay, below a moon that does not shine. Okay, so a new moon. Is that a new moon? Do they call that a new moon? No moon? Half moon? So below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. Okay, so we're back in the catacombs again. We're gonna go say hello. Ah, good morning. It's nice to have you back. Little kitty cat. Little kitty cat. Okay, right. Explore catacombs. Okay, so below that, a moon that does not shine. Below a moon that does not shine. Okay. How would you depict that? Is my current thought. A moon that does not shine. How are you depicting a moon that's not shining? Because that's just a circle, right? Am I wrong? Okay, so it says there's no mark upon my shrine, so it's a grave that's like not got anything on it. In the dark, but not alone. So there's okay, so there's a stone next to it. Okay. Anyone got anything? Okay, I'm seeing lots of moons. We got lots of moons. We got a moon up here. So the thing that's confused me is there's a moon that does not shine, because arguably none of them shine. So that wraps that. But also, if it means just a new moon, then I don't see any of those in here. Other than that one down there. But there's nothing below that. What? Maybe it just means below like a moon that's like not a full moon. But again, all moons when you draw them are going to be little half moons, aren't they? Could mean that could just mean on the wall, not in the sky. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, yeah, it could mean there's just not an actual moon, which would be all of them. So I guess that just means there is a moon above. No mark on the shrine we're looking for. In the dark, but not alone, a cross bears... Yeah, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. Bears a cross of stone. This is quite... This one's tough. Okay, so Option 1, this one up here. It says, my neighbor bears a cross of stone, which is frankly not helpful because there's loads of them. But there aren't loads, to be fair, there aren't loads of ones that are blank anyway. None of these are blank. They've all got stuff on them. So the only blank ones, I guess, you can't really say the ones these are blank, are they? It says there is no mark that upon my shrine, so there's literally nothing on it, which means these aren't valid either. None of those are valid. This might be the only one anyway, because I don't think there is any others that are unmarked. Oh, there is one here. Okay, it's 2. So it's either this one or this one. So I think it's this one or this one. The wrong... No, well, I mean, no, I don't think so. I mean, because, like, we don't have any other graves to look at. I mean, maybe. We could look at this place. But the other one is just a map. So yeah, I think it has to be this. There's moons, there's shrines, there's crosses. I mean, we've got the ingredients. It could just be a black disc. I agree, random name of doom, but I don't see any, is my concern. Because that's what I came in looking for, and I don't see any in here. When you do a drawing of a moon, you draw light lines coming from it. Oh yeah, I suppose that's true. Although I don't see any of those either. So I think Osmo was correct. I think it just means that it's not shining, in that it's not a moon. I think it's just saying that there is a moon present above the one we're looking for. A cross on the stone. Cross of stone on the second option. So I think, yeah, so these two, so it's either this one or it's this one. And this one has a cross of stone, but that's not a moon. That's just a bunch of skulls hanging out. Whereas this is a skull thing, this is a moon thing, and this is unmarked. So I think it's this one. I think it's this one. It can only be this one or this one, but this one doesn't have a moon above it, like at all. So I think it has to be this one. Fingers crossed. Let's go. Bam! Bam, 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 bam. I find the blank tombstone without too much trouble, but there is nothing. But there is nothing else here. Feeling foolish, I begin to make my way back to the surface when suddenly I see it tucked away in a natural crack in the rock wall. A stone totem. This is what I came for. Cool. Alright, we got a thing. Honks for joy. Honks for the find. There we go. Okay, this shelf over here is getting too full. I'm going to move the stuff we've already labelled over here. Presumably it'll be less relevant than the stuff that isn't labelled. So let's just move those over there for now. So it's slightly less crowded. Maybe I'll leave the owl over here because it's cute. There we go. That's alright. Ah, little Jupiter. So fluffy. Bing. Okay, we found our trinkets for the morning. I have travelled a long way searching for an eye of the forest. Okay. I've read stories of the Drea of old who would hunt in partnership with an eagle, seeing what they saw soaring on the wind. I intend to rekindle this lost custom. Perhaps you know something about it. Eye of Sarah. Okay. Eye of Sarah. This is this thingamajig. Known as the Eyes of the Forest, this ancient artifact enables one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. It is alleged that Sarah himself wielded an eye. Eyes of Sarah are hard to come by. They are powerful and should not be used carelessly. All right. Okay. They're hard to come by, and all it's giving me is that it's an eye. Eye of Sarah. Okay. Given that it's not giving me a description, I'm guessing we're going to have to look at pictures of this dude to figure out what it's talking about. So. We've got this depiction of him. He's got all sorts of doodads. He's covered in doodads. He's got a belt with an upside down moon on it. He's got the necklace thing, which we've already identified, so it's not that. He's part deer, so that's a thing. He also is wielding a snake. I don't think we have a snake, so that's fine. He also has this doodad as well. So I guess that's one of the things. This one doesn't have a picture of him. Okay. So I think it was Random Name of Doom who pointed out previously that this thing looks like this thing that we got from the basement. I think we got this from the basement, didn't we? Thank you for the honk. It looks like it, doesn't it? Dig in. Dig in. Okay. So it's got a swirl. It's got a swirl and three prongs.
Digging.
Swirl, a few prongs. And it's got a thing in the middle. What's the thing in the middle? Let's have a look at this thing. Just a green gemstone. Okay, we've got nothing on that. Oh wait, does it do anything if I use my brain? Nothing. Okay. If I touch it, if I wiggle at it, what if I sniff it? It has a pleasant scent that reminds me of the forest. Okay. It's foresty. Okay, let's look at the thing. Okay. I'm going to read the description one more time. And if not, we're going with that because it's the only thing that we currently have, like, to go on. Yeah, I have horses, bananas. Nearby as forest artifact enabled one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. It is alleged that he had... Yeah, so it's alleged that he had one. And then we've got a picture of him with some stuff. We've already identified one of the random bits and bobs he's got attached to him. So he's got loads of random crap, this guy. He's just covered in doodads. This is the only other thing. Met the same guy doing laundry again. Well, I mean, at least, was it awkward? Was it awkward? Or did he seem chill? Or did he seem frustrated? Okay, yeah, I think then, yeah, okay. I think we're going with this. We're going to go with this. It's the only other thing he's got. There we go. Okay, so, using the index, you can find a sketch of him holding the item. Yep. Oh, it's jade. Okay. And it's a stone of nature, yeah, which hints to the connection. And it smells like nature. There you go. I feel like I shouldn't have given that to her. I feel like I should have just, like, not given it to her. Because we've got this problem with evil birds at the moment, and this lady's about to go and look through the mind of a bird. It just feels like, narratively, I wouldn't want to do that right now, you know? Like, she walks outside, tries it out, and then sees through a cursed bird eye and goes, blah, and then it's my fault. I mean, he's chill, but I just don't like talking to people. Yeah, that's fair. Bumping into the same person over and over again is really, really awkward. Plus, after taking my launcher, I went to go upstairs, but I forgot to empty the lint trap, and I was not about to leave it with someone down there. Oh, that's awkward. So I had to say, back down the hallway, like, I forgot to empty the lint trap. Yeah, that's really awkward. Oh well. I mean, it could be worse. It could be worse. I mean, I think the worst scenario for like bumping into people over and over again is where you meet someone on the route home from work at the same time more than once. Because then you know that you're trapped in that forever until one of you quits your job. Like, so it could be worse is my point. Like, I don't want to touch people's hair and whatnot. That's in the trap. Yeah, that's gross. Maybe gloves or big tweezers. I have big tweezers for gross jobs like that, like giant engineering tweezers. They're awesome. They're hugely long, and you can be like pick, 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 and you don't have to touch anything. Well, before we both said goodbye, then walked the same way down the... Oh, wow. Before you said you both walked down the same corridor. Well, that's awful. I think maybe just hide for a while and hope you don't bump into him again, because that's awful. Ah, Jupiter. So cute. So cute. I was following him. Well, it doesn't get much more awkward than that, does it? Oh. I think, yeah, at this point, just fingers crossed you never bump into that guy again. Oh, hey, it's our postman. What's up, postman? I was expecting to talk with Verona Green this morning, but she wasn't at home. Unusual for her. Hope she's okay. What? Oh, that's not good. She went into the catacombs. Did I give her the wrong thing and now she's like dead or something? If you can spare the time, we'd appreciate your help. There's something unusual in our house. You can't miss us. We're the only detached house on Ruskin. Detached house. Okay, detached house on Ruskin. Warm regards, Mrs. R. Bream. All right. Detached house on Ruskin. Detached house on Ruskin. Okay. Okay. Ah. How dare you honk me? Flamethrower? I mean, is the flamethrower for the lint? I am greeted by a tired-looking middle-aged woman who immediately offers me tea. Oh, she seems nice. I gratefully accept, enjoying the social ritual before we meander towards the point of my visit. She leads me up the stairs and into the attic. A single small window does little to dispel the gloom, but our eyes slowly adjust. Then we hear the noises. At first, think it's the house creaking in the wind. Soft murmurs and groans then seem to come from the walls themselves, but then I start to feel as though a conversation is happening too, too quiet to make any sense of. Oh. For the lint, yes, extreme measures. Yeah, I think that's fair. No one wants to be touching that. Okay. Are we thinking a curse? Are we thinking curse? I think I'm thinking a curse house. Maybe a curse house, or maybe a haunted house. I don't have a book for hauntings. Sufferer feels constricted, characterized by necrosis of the flesh. Ugh. Okay, not that. While those affected appear to be able to breathe normally, they feel as though they are being choked. Nope. Burning blood. No. A poison of the mind. Noctic sight, the nightmare one. Marked by a telltale blue tint to the eyes. Affects the mouth and tongue. Nope, not any of those. Okay, so it's not a curse. It is some sort of other thing. Alright, antidote, basilisk. Lenthra. So it said like whispering. I could try whispering, I guess. Whispering. No, okay, we got no whispering. Murmuring? Which you had murmuring. Murmur? No. Okay, what else do we have? So murmuring, groans, creaky house. Okay. Stormstone, strength, sun, truth, underwater vitality, wandering shroud. What is the wandering shroud? Shield charm, spirit bolt. What does this say it does? Wandering shroud. Doesn't give me a description of what a wandering shroud or an Ashadic spirit actually is. Such charms are used out of symbology, blah 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 blah. Yeah, it doesn't really tell me what I would be expected to look for. Back to here. Curse pretty likely since you unlocked the curse book. Apparently not. Bat to hear the voices. Oh, the bat. Oh, the hearing charm thing. Oh, I was unaware that we were doing more than one thing. Thank you. Clap, clap, clap. I like it when I get help. Thank you. Okay, with the hearing charm, I suddenly find myself able to pick up every small sound without difficulty. The whispered voices become clearer and my heart beats faster as I hear what they are saying. They're discussing a section of the wall. These voices sound fascinating. Where some of the bricks are loose. Carefully, I pull them away to reveal a small cavity inside. To my horror is a human skull. Its dark eyes staring lifelessly back at me. Ugh. At the insistence of the voices, I reach inside the cavity and my hand closes around the unusual looking item. Immediately the voices fall silent and my heightened senses are left with the whooshing drumbeat of the blood being pumped around my body. Gross. Oh, what's this little guy? Aww. It's cute. It looks like this guy. See, they got similar vibes. They got vibes. Similar thing going on. It's cute. Don't mock me, Conglomer. I like a skull. Yeah, he's cute. He's got like a little sleepy face. Look at that little face. It's cute. Raised detailing. Smooth. Green gemstone. Okay, yeah, it doesn't seem to do anything, but it's cute. Look at him. He's a little guy. Alright. Ding. Grenville Pierce. Okay, my father's sword has a space in the hilt where a shimmer should go. Okay. But he sold it to buy whiskey a long time ago. For whatever reason, he never did sell the sword itself. I wanted to restore it to its former glory. Okay, I'm giving you something to enchant a sword. Again, I feel like I shouldn't be giving these people these things. What is a shimmer? Shimmer. Who's got the shimmer? Okay. Okay. Just looking at the picture. I feel like it's this shape is going to be relevant. Possibly. Anyway. These belong to a series of objects that were designed to slot into armor and weaponry. They induce calm rage in the face of the unimaginable horrors of battle. Is this not an oxymoron? Calm rage. Can you feel calm rage? Anyway, unimaginable horrors of battle, allowing the bearer to stay one step ahead. The Knight of Thorns famously wore a shimmer in his chest plate, but it didn't save him from being slain in the Battle of Sutherfell in 1356. Okay, so famously wore one in the armor, but I'm guessing is not currently present in the picture. So it's whatever goes in this space. So it's got three thingies and three thingies, and maybe a dot of some sort. Okay. That would be my guess. Three thingies, three thingies. Okay. It's this. It's that. It's got to be that, right? It's got to be that. Because it's got 3, 1, 2, 3, and then it's got like holes here, here, and here, which go into the empty holes on there. And then it's got a thing in the middle as well. So it's got a hole in the middle, 3 holes on the outside, and 3 raised bits. Yeah, it's got to be that, right? Yeah. Okay. I think it's this thing. So, is there anything else I need to do to confirm that? Doesn't really say anything, does it? Knight of Thorns. Should I double check in any other way? I just don't like being wrong. So I'm overly fastidious. I think it's that. Let's go with that. Yeah, boy. Okay, this pendant would fit in the slot shown in the sketch, which is what I was going for. The topaz and obsidian gemstones hint at calm rage. Oh, okay. Where the malachite suggests foresight or staying one step ahead. Ah. Nifty. Oh, we got a new one. Babelia? Babelia? Babelia. Babelia. Babelia? Maybe? Barbeia? Anyway, the markings of the unusual, the meaning of the unusual markings on the Babelia is not clear. They resemble a mentic field pattern, but the items themselves do not produce a mentic field. They can be used to aid with translation of foreign texts. Okay, good to keep that in mind for if someone asks for that. Although they require some skill to make full use of, the ability does not transfer to spoken language. Oh, okay. Yay! That's really fun. Look at him go! Woo! My goodness, that emote is so good. I think that whoever did that must be a smart cookie. Freddie Lamb. Hello, Fred. I work in steel mill in Keswick, and I don't think there's one of us hasn't suffered a nasty burn. All right. Do you have anything that can protect us against that sort of thing? All right, mate. What we got? Something to do with fire. Or burns. First thing that comes to mind is the basilisk thing. Styrene ward. Let's check that out, I suppose. Oh, this is that. Okay, yeah, cool. So, made from basilisk scales, a material known to endure intense heat. These unusual objects can permit the bearer to withstand fire, and flame, and remain unharmed. They do not, however, offer protection against basilisks, which I think is fair. So, I think it's the scaly thing we picked up and said probably is a scaly thing because it's leathery, but also a shard of something. So I think it's this thing. Is there a way I can check that? I guess I can check these stones. So black and orange. Black and orange. Black and orange. Yeah, the scaly thing. Yeah. I reckon it's the scaly thing. So, yeah, fire, light, heat, life. Okay, so that makes sense. And then back a stone of fire and fury. Yeah, so fire is fiery, it's scaly, it's cool, it looks kind of dumb. I like it. I think it's this one. If I put it against a flame, does it like do something? That'd be cool. It'd be like this, and it'd be like rejects the flame. It doesn't. I'm just gonna say it's this. Go for it. Yeah. The amber and obsidian here in connection with fire, and it features a basilisk scale. I mean, I didn't know it was a basilisk scale. I just think it looked like one. So we were correct. We did it with our human brains. Okay, solemn metha. Of the 3 types of metha which we have hanging around, the solemn variety is considered the most powerful. It permits the drinker to forge pathways in the mind, to recall that which has been forgotten, and to repair that which has been broken. Well, that sounds pretty cool. It will produce noticeably stronger thaumic field than the other 2 types. Ah. So it's one of these 2. Thanks, my wife will be relieved. I found this down the side of the counter here just now while I was waiting. I don't know if it's important or not. Oh wait, so you found something what I could have found if I was just paying attention to my freaking surroundings. Yeah! Yeah, look at this. Okay, so I can do that to close it. Okay, cool. What's the other way do? So this is a lens. Oh. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, well that's cool. Right, okay. Now back to what this says. We read this earlier and I didn't know what it meant. Okay, so on thaumic fields, all thaumic objects produce a field of some sort. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thermic lens. A dionic field pattern looks like that. Okay, these fields are not fully understood, despite attempts to study them over the years. Okay. Oh, so they do it. Okay. I see. Well, that looks like that one, doesn't it? See, that sort of looks like that one, but like fuzzier. And this one looks like that one, but sort of fuzzy. Well, that one's fuzzy too, actually. I take it back. Okay, what about this one? Oh, so that's got a DNA thing. Okay, so are these like different vibes for different types of thing? Yeah, okay. Stelenic. So it's got like a vertical DNA thing going on. This one's got a bunch of horn looking doodads. Oh, this guy. Okay, it's got two thingies. Oh, this thing. Okay, so that's like those things. It's got 3. Okay. It's a vibe checker. Yeah, it's like, is this a nice thing or a wiggly thing? Or is it a not a wiggly thing? Okay. This makes this harder, not easier. Because we don't have any other hints, do we? It's just this. Which means, does this just mean any, like, just chuck any old thing on here that has that vibe? Like in that shape? Is that what that means? Oh, okay. Yeah, it does mean that. Ooh. Look at this. Look at this fancy doodad. Look at this weird thing. Ooh. Gold detailing laid over stone. Ooh, shiny. Can I have one? It's very shiny. Ooh. Can you put gems in it? I mean, I don't know, man. Probably. I guess I'll put this down here. I should probably call the library lady. She'll be fascinated by that outcome. Right, so what is this thing is my question. Okay, so we got a moon, we got a sun, we got a moon, and we got a leaf. We got a leafy thing, and we got gold and stone. So lots of stuff to be thinking about. Interesting. Oh, yeah, I should probably put these back. That was there, I think. Yeah, I mean, can we have a quick look at the symbol majig? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what this is. It's pretty cool. I guess we'll just keep an eye out for an object that's described like a big pointy golden rock thingamajig. Bing. Audrey Bell. Judgment is coming. We worship the warrior not out of love, but because he is powerful. Because he demands our fear. And know what use is a god that you are not afraid of. Those of us who have read Holger's teachings have known about the prophecy for a long time, and now the casket will finally be opened. Okay. It contains his final lesson for those who will not kneel. It contains his retribution against the sinful. It contains his divine rage. My preparations are underway to celebrate his wrath and prove our devotion. For now, a veiled fen is all I require. Oh, the crazy person's back. Don't like this cult person. They're just creepy. Not a fan. I like the rain at the window. Yeah, it's nice. It's very relaxing. It's like, cozy. Okay, a veiled fen is brightly coloured in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. Okay. They can be used to command attention from individuals. Small groups of people, public speakers use them as a substitute for charisma. Okay. Okay, so it's all we know is it's brightly coloured and clouds over. I was already there. Yeah, I'm thinking we chuck it in a cupboard. Yeah. I think you're right. I'm thinking that's what we do. I think we find a thing, and then if we think it's that, we lob it in a cupboard and hope for the best. We'll put it in this cupboard. Aha! I was right to suspect this eyeball. It's because it said clouds over. Made me think it was this eyeball. I will check other things though. But look at that. That's a bit cloudy. Is there anything else that could cloud over? One of the reasons I think it's that eyeball is because I can't think of anything else that could do that. Out of the things we have. What other things could be said to have clouded over? We already know what that is. I suppose this. Nope, that's the same. Yeah, I think it's got to be the eyeball. But do we give it to her? I mean, I don't like this person. I worry for what this person's up to. They seem to be like very much pro nightmare, pro bad things happening. So do I just like go with it and be like, yeah, let's let her do nightmare stuff? But you don't have a choice for this one, do you? What I can do is just give her the wrong thing. Like, I could just give her the wrong thing. I guess I'll just do it. It's gotta be this. Okay, witherance. A witherance is the inverse of a fortinance and is sometimes put to malicious use. These can be crafted from stone, like the fortinance, but wood is more commonly used. Okay. Witherance. Is it this? Is this a witherance? Okay, another day. Okay, the two men fought as the heavens opened and lightning flashed across the night. One man wrested the crest from the other's grasp and leaped astride his horse, galloping off into the cold, wet darkness. I think we identified this man. I think we identified who this man is. I think he came into the shop a little while ago. What? All right. We're looking at big map. We're looking at big map. That's big map if ever I saw it. Okay, let's put it over here. Alright. Get your peepers peeping. Get them peepers peeled. Whoa! 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 Oh, that was, ooh, I like that. Okay. So... okay, I think this one is this building here. So I think that's this one. Yeah, I think that's this one, because it's got like a little thing there and it's got 2 points to the other side of it. And it looks like an enter key. What about this one? So we got 3 steps and then a building across. Okay, that's Market Avenue, I think. Yeah, that's that one. So this one, and this one. So between this one, and this one is this, I think. If you go from there, between there, and there. I think it leads us to either there or there. If you go in from that one, across from that one, and up from that one. Yeah, I think it's probably this one. Kaboom! Eyeballs brain functioning today. Okay, when I draw back the curtain, I am unable to control my exclamation of horror. Behind the red velvet is a silent, squirming, seething mass of eyes. Ugh. Gross. Okay. All shiny and wet and alive. Horrible. Fear takes hold before my mind catches up and I understand what I'm looking at. And when I do, I realize that it is looking right back at me. Ugh. Bunch of eyeballs. Gross. The object that I am looking for sits on a small shelf below, and the eyes watch as I snatch it and get out of there as fast as I can. Wait, we're not going to investigate why there's a bunch of weird, mystical, gooey eyeballs staring at us? I want to know what's going on with that. Oh, okay. The little guy. This creepy little dude. It's got like a person-y symbol on it. No, nothing to see here. Just a weird thing, like a scene from Scooby-Doo. Yeah. All right. What's this little symbol? It's got like it's like a daisy or a person, maybe. Wait, it's not in here? It's a pretty basic symbol. I would have thought it showed up in here. Oh, maybe it's this one? Doesn't really look like that one. Okay. Bing, I guess. Sarah Barrington. We think we've finally located the wreck of the Orion out in the lake. Okay. Sadly, our funding has run out and we can't afford expensive diving equipment. Okay. But we put our heads together and wondered if there was another way. I can't raise ships. What do you mean? I'm not a magic ship raising person. What do you want out of me? Like, I can do lots of cool stuff, but I don't think I could do that. Okay. We finally located the wreck of the Orion out on the lake. Got no money for diving equipment. Do you want to breathe underwater? Okay. Levitation powers, maybe? Yeah, maybe. Underwater. Ascus. An ascus allows the bearer to breathe underwater. The sensation is the most unusual since it requires one not to breathe at all. Those that use an ascus for an extended period of times sometimes forget to breathe once they're back on dry land and subsequently pass out. The core of the item is cold to the touch, but the ring, sometimes called the halo, stays warm. Okay. Okay, maybe this thing. Okay. The core of the item is called... That's what's called. Okay. Okay, this thing's just cool. Ah, okay, so this has a warm bit in the middle, then a cool bit. So these are cool, the core. Okay, so the stones are cool, but the middle is warm, and the rest of it's warm. Maybe. That one's a good, solid, possibly, I guess. What do these mean then? These are blue stones. If they mean, like, I assume they're going to mean watery stuff, whatever, because they're blue, so that just makes sense, doesn't it? Got any more blue stones? No. Okay, it doesn't mean water. It means an anchor between mind and body. Oh yeah, night. Okay. Only the ring around it is warm. Yeah, I suppose this doesn't make sense, does it? Actually, yeah, we got a point. It says the core of the item is cool, but the ring, sometimes called the halo, stays warm. Okay, maybe not that then. What else we got? That's all labeled, so it's none of that stuff. What is this thing? We've had this for ages. Cool and smooth. Oh, surprisingly warm. Cool and smooth, surprisingly warm. Looks like an earring. Yeah, maybe. I think this is probably it. It says surprisingly warm, which makes me think it has to be this. Cool and smooth, surprisingly warm. I reckon it's that. Core of the item is cool to touch, but the ring is warm. Oh, go for it. Yeah. An item has a ring, and a close inspection, the ring is nice and toasty. Yeah, got there in the end. Is that a G? Aldean siren. Although these items are similar in form to thaumic needles, Gaudian sirens serve a very different purpose. They create a strong compulsion, like a siren's call, that can be used to divert attention. Interesting. King. Rowena Hardwick. Sup. I am close, but I need more power. I need Cedric's thunder, and quickly, while the storm's raging. Could you tell me what you need it for? These people never tell me what crazy stuff they're up to. Okay, since Cedric's thunder is used to store the power of a single thunderclap. Alchemists have been trying to harness the power for centuries, and there are rumors that some have indeed successfully used it to transmute base metals into gold. Alright. They are placed on the top of mountains to charge them during storms. Gemstones can be used to prevent the charge from waning over time. Okay. Base metals into gold. Storms. Gemstones can be used to prevent the charge from waning. Okay. My mind immediately went to this weird looking thing. Other stuff we got hanging around. Gold. Gold, bunch of stones and stuff. I'm just going to put some of my labeled items off to the side so they're less distracting during the time when I'm trying to figure out what the thing is, because I frequently just spend time looking at the ones I've already identified as something else. So I'm just going to move those around a bit. Okay. Those ones can just stay up there, I guess. Okay. Hey, good soup. How you doing? Just got out of the shower. It's been a long day, but I can finally chill and have tomorrow off as well. Nice, 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 nice. It's good to see you. How are you doing? Are you feeling better after a shower, and you can chill after a long old day? I'm doing okay. I think most of us are doing okay. I think. My spine hurts. Other than that, I'm all right. Okay, so I guess just wondering if we're looking for something with a lightning symbol on it. That just seems like a Route 1 thing. Do you know what I mean? Just feels like we should do that. So. Cage with an arrow in it, or like a staff looking thing. Get off my screen. Yeah, I don't see any of that. This thing does have that on it, but it also has all the weather on it, so I don't think that it's that. This one's just got a big old moon on it. I'm alright, just a bit tired. I accidentally put my alarm on 15 minutes earlier than usual. That's not fun. And after working a full day, I went to my parents for a couple of hours, as today is Father's Day here in Sweden. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's a pretty long day, though, isn't it? Do you set your alarm on your phone every day then? Because that's what I do. And I really shouldn't, because it just means I accidentally change the alarm quite a lot. But I need like 50 alarms in a row to make sure that I actually get up. So otherwise I'll just, yes, continue to sleep. Okay. Okay. It says about stones. Gemstones can be used to prevent the charge from waning. Okay, let's try and figure out what stone would be used for that. Okay, we got Stone of Containment. That's purple, so it could be that. Okay, I'm thinking purple then. Actually, yeah, I think it's purple. Right the first time. Okay. Fire and Fury, Enveloping Night, by Mind and Body, Sight, Nature, Earth, Peace, Water, Dark Stuff, Containment. Containment. Okie dokie. Out of the stuff that's... Oh, God. These things that are labeled get in my way of my eye scanning abilities. Osmomo, I be lucky, but I see you. Jamie sees you. Jamie sees all. Okay. So purple, I think this is the only purple thing we've got around at the moment. What does the thing on the middle mean? What did we say it meant before? This thing? Oh, thunder. Oh, what's this thing? Oh, bloody hell. It's got purple, it's got thunder, it's that. Okay, symbol, thunder, yeah, on the clasp, and the gemstones are containment. Cool. Magic box. Thormic needle. Thormic needles are controversial items that are rarely used. They can reach into the mind of the recently deceased to give an impression of their thoughts before they died. Okay. Yeah, that's weird. Alright, so we can read the mind of dead people. Curiously, the weight of these all items decreases when heated. Oh. Where's my scale? I'm just going to go ahead and suggest that that's what this is. So it's a little bit heavier than a pound. If I put it on this flame, will it get hot in this game? Or is there a microwave nearby I can use? Would you... Yeah, it's that. Because that's a needle, isn't it? Like a structurally, you'd call that a needle. So that's the thormic needle. All right, well, I'm going to label that. That was easy. Thormic needle. Bam. I like it when I can actually identify them before I need to. Makes my life easier. I did have my alarm to every 10 minutes before. Now I survive with every 15 minutes instead. Fair enough. Remind me to get up, get breakfast, brush teeth, and then get ready to leave, pretty much. Yeah, that's fair. And I miss, if I miss an alarm or two, I end up skipping breakfast and brushing teeth. Yeah, several times I've gone up late and just stuffed my toothbrush into my bag because I didn't have any other choice. Yeah. I'm not good at getting up. Francesca Robertson. I've been trying to get a hold of an Ambra. Okay. Before she vanished, Verona said it might have something to do with my patience. It had almost slipped my mind, but then I remembered that there's one right here in Strange Antiquities. Eli told me himself if he keeps it locked behind what? Told me himself he keeps it locked behind ethereal key. That's cool. Do you... What do you want from me? I mean, I can't open that thing. I don't know. I don't have a key for that. So, yeah, bye, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, love. I don't have that. What does that mean? Looking for an Ambra. I guess I'll look it up. So, Ambra. Oh, okay. That doesn't look nice, does it? I don't like the thunder inside under a blankie hiding. I scared. I love thunder. It's the best. It's the best noise. It just makes me so like, ooh, cozy. The items cause mental fog, a withering of intellect and thought. They are slow to work, requiring hours to have any effect, though through prolonged use they can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black and the subject to become deeply disorientated. They produce a noctic field. Interesting if true, but A Noctic field. So I'd need to find something that has a Noctic field. Okay. So if we put our owl, get our owl. Yeah, grab an owl. Okay, so a Noctic field is one of them, I guess. If that's what it's referring to, I'm not sure. So the vibe checker says that the DNA sort of vibe, that's a Noctic field. That doesn't really narrow it down much, but it would exclude something if I found it and it didn't have that, I suppose. I suppose I'd... But he says he has it under key. I don't know where the key is for that. It almost slipped my mind that I remembered there's one here. Told me himself he keeps it locked behind ethereal key. Or key? So that means it's one of these things, presumably. How do I open that? I don't really have anything. I don't have any idea about this one. Okay, it's got two prongs. So I need something that's like prongy. Is this prongy? Oh, it's cat. Do you know what the key is? Ah, ain't you cute? Oh, look at you. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, look at your little head. Is it this stabby thing? Is it this? Stab. Nope. This bizarre object that I don't like, that makes me uncomfortable? No. Is it one of these? No. What about that? I don't feel like I have anything. I don't know what to do with this. Okay, it says ethereal key. Maybe I can look that word up. Maybe that's a clue? Question mark? Maybe? Maybe? Nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Mood, honestly, I don't like thunder either. I'm not scared though. I just don't like loud noises. That's very fair. That is very fair. I just kind of like it. I think it's because it's so dramatic. I did once have a very terrifying experience with lightning, but it hasn't affected my liking of the noise. I just noticed the PNG avatar looks different, or am I going mad? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe it's because the hat wasn't on. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's the same. Maybe. What was I looking up? What am I doing? Who am I? All right, we're looking for a key. We're looking for a key of some sort. It seems like we're being prompted at this point to actually solve that puzzle while she's standing in the room. So I guess we're just gonna have to try and do that. I guess. I'm just not sure what I can do with this thing. It's so cute. Can you open it for me, kitten? Kitty cat? No, I think I'm just going mad then. Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure. Nothing's happening. Nothing at all. This is not the floof you're looking for. Okay. Okay, what have we got from that guy? Okay, we've opened the basement twice. Twice we've got very little out of it. This time we just got the needle out of it. Wait, did we check everything down there? Maybe we didn't check everything down there. Maybe we didn't check everything down there. Oh crap, I don't even remember what I put down there now. I don't remember how I opened it. Oh no, it's fine. The note's gone. So if the note's gone, it means I can't possibly have missed anything. So it would still be here. Okay, well that's something. Ethereal key. Honk. Does anyone have any ideas about this ethereal key? Thank you. I can genuinely not tell if you're all joking with me or not. I understand that, and I apologize. I apologize. It's a running bit. It's a running bit. It's not just you who has noticed. Don't worry. I'm just messing with you. It may or may not have changed. Quote unquote. Yeah, it's just a running joke that's going on. He admits it. No, I didn't admit it. I didn't say anything conglomerate. I was merely shut up. Any of your artifacts got holes or pegs in the back? I can't rotate them, Osmo, unfortunately. I was thinking this and I can't rotate them. But yeah, it's a bit I'm doing for a specific reason. Good soup. So yeah, it definitely is. I mean, you can look at the emotes, or you can look at the channel icon or the banner, and yeah, it's all good. I'm clarifying specifically for you. No one else would get clarification because no one has since so far gotten any clarification at all. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I frequently feel the same. I was just wondering if we have any notes in here about ethereal as a word. I've just got like nothing to go on. I don't know. Like I don't know anything. I've got no bits of. I got a bit of paper, don't I? It's got some crap written on it. It doesn't seem related though. Eli didn't write that. Use everything with everything. I mean, that is the ultimately, if I can't figure it out, that's what will happen. So I'm going to go ahead and assume that if it's labeled already, it's not relevant to this. What was that? The hell was that noise? What was that clunk noise? What's that clunk? Just made a big old chunk noise. Ethereal means extremely light or delicate. Of the celestial spheres, heavenly, spiritual, or otherworldly might help. Oh, well, this made a ka-chunk, and that's a thing. Oh, it's broken. It's wiggling. It's doing a wiggle, and it's spinning. Is that good? Is it good that it's doing that? Are we happy that it's doing that? Oh, look at you. Oh, look at you. You're so cute. I think we like that it's doing that. Maybe. Is that nice? Do we like that? And then put this on here. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, we broke the clock. That's something. That feels good. That feels like something we're supposed to do, right? Is that a button? Oh yeah, yeah. It turns it from a moon into a clock. I've kept it as a moon for most of the playthrough because it's more fun. I don't understand what I'm supposed to be getting out of this. He keeps it locked behind ethereal key. Ethereal key. Ethereal key. Hmm. Hmm. Hmm? Hmm. Okay, what stuff have we had? Because presumably the stuff we've got in isn't relevant, right? The stuff we've gotten into the shop isn't relevant because it was a key that was in the shop already. We've had these scales at the beginning. Had this garbage. These little guys. Loads of them are labelled though. Is there anything we've had in the shop for ages but hasn't been labelled? I don't think there's anything left that hasn't been labelled. Maybe it has been labelled then. One of these? Is it the plant? Have you had any items you've had for age but didn't get used? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but I can't see any at the moment. There must be one. All of those have been used. All of these have been used. This thing's been used. These ones have been used. What about this thing? We tried that already, didn't we? Yeah. Is there anything in here? There's got to be something in here that's going to help us, right? Surely. There's got to be something in here. Oh, hello. Ethereal key. Okay. An ethereal key is designed to be hidden from prying eyes when activated by the object. When activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone of light. What? What? These are rare items and not generally known about outside of Thormic circles. Gemstone of the night power. Oh, okay. Gemstones of the night power. The power the concealment charm. Okay, so let's look at what gemstones are. Night power. So I've got to find a night power stone object and give it a good old wiggle. Alright, I can do that. I'm great at wiggling stuff. Stone of night and darkness. Okay, so we're looking for some sort of striated black stone thingy. One of these. It's got one of them in it. Has anyone else got one of them in it? What other horrible things have we had lurking around since the beginning? This thing? I think we've had this, haven't we, for the whole time? Doesn't have a stone in it, but it's made of black stuff. I thought it might be it. Anything else around here? Nope. I've got loads of items with multiple stones, yeah. I don't know if any of them have that stone in it, though. Oh, maybe that thing. Has this been around since the whole game? Oh. Oh! It has apparently been around since the whole game, and we have unlocked it. There we go. We just had to wiggle some stuff. I should have wiggled stuff earlier. I'm going to wiggle everything. Okay, so what am I actually doing? Oh, right, you wanted an umbra. Okay, an ambra. All right. It says it has a noctic field. And it makes your brain stupid. Maybe I've got one of those in my pocket and I just haven't noticed. That would explain a few things. I notice myself becoming drained of energy as I handle this object. Okay, that could be one then. Okay. Oh, it's got a little guy on it. That's cute. Okay, this one seems like the most likely at the moment. So it's got like a little triangle facing down with a line through it on its belly. What's that mean? What's that mean? What's that mean? Weakness. Okay, so that's like a weakening thing. Just general weakening? Okay, what's that guy do? It's like he's got like a tree. Confusion. Oh, he's got confusion written on him. Okay, that could definitely be one then, because that's the whole point, right? Wiggling works. Exactly. Wiggling is the key. The key to success is wiggling. Okay, so causes mental fog. All right. Yeah, I'm thinking that it causes mental fog, withering intellect and thought. They're slow to work, requiring hours to have an effect. Okay, so you wouldn't feel it just by poking the thing. Oh, okay, let's just check for the noctic field. Well, is that a noctic field? How am I supposed to know? This thing is definitely noctic and has a different field. This has like a spinny field. So maybe it isn't that. But then how do I know if that's a noctic field or not? I'm not a magic man. What other item had that? This one. This thing. Okay, it having a noctic field or not isn't going to help me. Oh, dude, you son of a... Yeah, these weird things, I don't know if they help at all. I don't think these have come into play once in this whole game so far. Like this page, I don't think I've used it once. There's just a bunch of stuff I can't visually process, and I don't think I've actually had any cause to use it at the moment. But maybe this is what I'm supposed to use. Maybe this is its time to shine. Because this does look like this, doesn't it? So maybe I'm supposed to like select something. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to draw that symbol and it'll tell me that it's like noctic or something. So it's 2 circles at the top with a line down the middle and then a square that comes up to there. And then it's got like a little line at the thing and it's got like a circly thing. Alright. Luckily, I have my pad handy. So we want that up there, this down here. That like that. Okay. Circle, line, thingy, circle. So that's spinny. That's spinny time. Spinny time? See, that's... So, yeah. Okay, so that's a spinny, and that does the same spinny, and so it's that. Maybe. maybe? Yeah, it's that. I'm just going to go with it. It's got the symbol on it. Yeah! The item has the symbol of confusion across its face, with which matches the description of causing mental fog. It produces a noctic field when viewed through the thormic lens. Kabam! Oh yeah, by the way, your sister's gone mad and just tried to steal my cat. Well, she did steal my cat, and then she tried to kill my cat. So I don't like your sister, she sucks. Hit. Bye. Ding. Hello. Oh, this is the person this is her sister whose brain I've extracted. I know you from somewhere. I don't remember why, but this shop was important somehow. I'm sorry, I know I'm not making much sense. I haven't been myself. I'll leave you be. Sorry. I feel bad now. We were justified, right? We were justified. I feel like she stole my cat. She was trying to do a murder as well of a potentially innocent person. Either way, she shouldn't be murdering. So I feel like we did sort of the right thing. My sister's going to be pissed. Oh well. Not much I can do now. Peter Leland. They found some poor soul washed up on the lakeshore. An old lady by the sounds of it. No! No, it's not our favourite old lady, right? Her eyes were all black, just like those others. I'm not taking any chances with the water around here. I'll take a bones guard. Oh, I hope it's not the cool old lady. She's awesome. Goblet of Cedric the Meek. Okay. A bones guard. A small item known as a bones guard can be placed in any liquid to render it safe to drink. King Cedric the Meek was well known to be terrified of being poisoned and always drank from the same goblet and always placed a bones guard inside. He was stabbed to death in 1203. Well, I didn't see that coming, I guess. He should have been wearing a body armor as well, and he would have been better off. These objects bear the mark of the antidote. Okay. Okay, so this has like swirls on it. It's got leaves. It's got little hats. Maybe that's what we're looking for. It's got to be able to fit in a drink. Also, presumably. So it can't be like too giant of a thing, right? It says it bears a particular symbol, but I can't figure out what that symbol would be at the moment. Perception, weakness, strength. Ah! How dare you honk at me? We definitely did the right thing. All for the good of the cat. Yeah, I think we did the right thing. I can't just be going around giving people murderous weapons. Protection. Yeah, I mean, it certainly could be protection. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I suppose let's just go with what have we got? What have we got? This thing just has swirls on it, and as identified earlier on, that's nothing, and we haven't identified them. This has hot and cold on it, which has nothing to do with this. This thing is tin and crap, and I don't think it's that. This has all the weathers on it, so that's something to do with weather. That's a ram. I feel like that would come up. in the description. This is giant, and your drink would leave the glass quite quickly if you put that in it. I wouldn't want to drink anything after this had been in it. That is a tree. This one is a possibility. This one's a possibility. This one is probably not. It has to be able to go in a drink. It's got to be one of these, or that. Maybe that. Because otherwise it's just massive, isn't it? You can't just dunk a giant object into your drink. It'll all be on the floor. Okay. Yeah, okay, so it says antidote, yeah. Bears the mark of the antidote. The scales are weird in this game though. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's hard to know how big an object actually is. For sure. Yeah. The thing I need to figure out then is just what symbol I'm looking for, basically. Oh, hello. Poison. Okay, so if that's the symbol for poison... Oh, that's the symbol for strength. That's the symbol for strength. So that's the symbol for strength, so it's not that. Oh, hold up. Hold the phone. So that's the symbol for poison. And it's like a little... like a little guy, but upside down. Little upside down guy. This one's got a similar symbol, but it's the other way up. But it's not on the point, is it? Oh, it is on the point. I think it could be the little guy. I think it's that little guy over there. Over there, this little guy. See, because it's the poison symbol, but upside down. And look how happy he is to see you. And he smells of nothing. And he's little. I think it could be this little guy. You see what I'm saying about the poison thing? See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? What about doing it the other way around and look up symbols on suspected items? Yes, exactly, Osmo. Same thoughts. Same thoughts in my brain. Inverted usually means negated. Yeah, like in that card game thing. Tarot. It's that one. The symbol resembles a symbol for poison rendered upside down with a line under it. It can be inferred that this is the mark of the antidote. Yeah. Brain. The poison of Cuzco. What is said poison? I don't like poisons. I'm afraid I can't pay you. Give me my thing back. Get out. I can offer you a trade if you'll accept it. Well, what is it? Oh, that's gross. I don't want some mummified hand. For God's sake. People just come in here, give me their garbage. It chills my blood to hold it. I don't like this thing. Why have I got this now? This is horrible. I don't... Ente. Goodness. Goodness. Pull the lever. Right. I think that'll do for today.